Yo! It's been a hot-ass minute.
Yeah, it's been since April, I think.
I think so. Yeah.
When did Sekiro come out?
Yeah, was that our last one?
I think so.
When Sekiro?
I can check. That's easy to check. We're already fact checking.
No,
we're in 30 seconds in.
Fact checking will ruin this podcast.
Yeah, Sekiro was 8 months ago.
Yeah, okay.
And
cool.
I've done two. I actually made content since then, and then I stopped 3 months ago.
Really shitty content.
It was okay. Did you even watch it?
Yes, I committed my busy life to watching an hour-long video of you playing Breath of the Wild badly. Yeah, you're right.
Badly?
I'm just kidding.
I played like 300 hours. I'm okay.
Okay. You find all the Korok seeds? Exactly. Shut the fuck up.
Did you?
It's not the fucking point.
I mean,
who's doing the LP? Me or you? You.
It's a let's walk through.
Oh, what? Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
All right. So
you probably already noticed, whoever's watching this, that this is a long one.
Yes, and there is a reason why. Because today, a couple of months ago, we promised you our end of the year award list, and that is coming.
Yes. It will be coming out next month.
You want to commit?
Mark?
You want to commit?
I'll
commit, but the question is, will you commit?
We're gonna aim for next month. Although honestly, if it comes out in February, that's gonna be on track with when the last one came out.
Honestly, same. No, but yeah, we do have the category set up. We just need to choose our winners, and
we have most of the nominees.
Yes,
we did go over it already.
Yes,
We've already done some legwork.
So yeah, that is coming. But for this episode, Michael hit me with a really interesting idea.
Kind of a last minute change,
So he messaged me like, yo, a certain movie's coming out. A movie in a certain saga.
Saga, which you already know what it is, because you can see the title of the video.
You can see the title of the video, so we should probably talk about that, like...
But all of it.
All of it. So
all the movies.
This is our retrospective on the Star Wars.
Yeah, the many Star Wars at this point.
And yes, we are counting the spin-offs like Solo and Rogue One. Probably not the Clone Wars movie, because that movie was
that
shit.
one I have not watched in a while, and it's
bad.
honestly,
Don't watch it.
And I remember it just being a few bad episodes of the TV show, which is really good. So you may as well skip that and just watch the show.
Honestly, yeah. Nothing big happens in the movie.
No.
It's just like,
It's 3 episodes of the show. Like, it really, it has 3 completely different plots that are roughly 30 minutes long. Like a TV show.
Yep.
So
yeah, we're going to go through each and every movie and talk about it. And me and Michael were talking about this on the way here. Things might get heated?
I'm guessing it's going to be fine for the first 2 hours.
Is it?
And then we're going to get to the sequels.
Which is the real reason why we're doing this podcast.
Should we actually front load with our lists? I
thought you would want to do it at the end, or if you want to do it at the beginning.
Maybe it makes more sense at the end.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably. Yeah.
But I screenshot them, so we don't need to go look for them.
Yeah. Yeah. I told Michael mine, and he almost wanted to wring my neck. So
I made very little in any direction of a comment to it. I was just like, okay. I just wanted to know what it was.
So yeah, we're gonna start with episode 1 and go through in release order or chronological order.
Let's do chronological, because release order for the purpose of this is not gonna make sense because we talk about plot. So if you have to go back in time partway through and then jump forward really far.
Yeah, no, you're right. Okay,
so let's start. We're gonna go Phantom Menace, Attack of the Clones, Revenge of the Sith, Solo, Rogue One,
New Hope, Empire, Jedi, Force Awakens, Last Jedi, and then Rise of Skywalker.
Yes.
Alright, so we're gonna start with everyone's favorite prequel!
Phantom Menace, which is not my least favorite Star Wars movie.
Me neither.
Not even my second least favorite.
Same, Z's. I think so. Fact check that.
Yeah. So, why don't you get started on that while I double check.
Alright, so Phantom Menace. George Lucas made some movies in the 70s that were really popular.
I thought we were talking about Phantom Menace.
Yeah, no, I know. but then he's like, oh, there's some. I wanna.
Phantom Menace was your second least favorite.
Okay, whatever. So I lied. Whatever. So he decided to tell the origin story of one said Darth Vader, and how he became the most badass motherfucker in the galaxy. And it starts with a bitchy little fucking kid on a sand planet.
It does not. It starts with trade disputes.
You know, I went back and looked at all the scrolling text and just like even the sequels had like Star Wars-y like intro text. Yeah. And then at Phantom Menace like trade negotiations.
Hang on, let me pull up what the opening crawl was, because I remember as a kid I just even though I loved that movie when I was 4 years old and I saw it in theaters, I completely glazed over in that opening crawl. Hang on, Phantom Menace. Opening, yeah, opening crawl. Let's take a look. Should we just read it verbatim?
Yeah.
So, oh god, that's gonna be a little difficult. Come on.
Awesome.
I hate
Pinterest.
I hate when it doesn't open the image I ask it to. Open image. Open. Is this good content? This is good. Is the visual shit we're doing good? I'm gonna just have to read this blurry ass image.
Yeah, I can't see it, so you read it.
Oh man.
So
this is really low res. Okay.
So this is the crawl for episode 1. Go, Michael.
Shit. Hold on, I lost it.
Oh god.
Okay, I got it.
All right.
Okay, turmoil has engulfed the Galactic Republic. Not a bad start. Okay. The taxation of trade routes and outlying star systems is in dispute. Okay. Hoping to resolve the matter with a blockade of deadly battleships.
Okay.
Battleships and blockades.
Cool.
All right.
Be in there.
The Greedy Trade Federation has stopped all shipping to the small planet of Naboo.
Naboob.
While the Congress... Oh, wait. Hang on.
You skipped.
Planet Naboo. Rich in raw materials vital to the economic health of the Republic.
What the fuck?
I don't remember that. Is this...
Me neither. No.
That's what it says. While the Congress of the Republic endlessly debates this alarming chain of events, the Supreme Chancellor secretly dispatched 2 Jedi Knights, the guardians of peace and justice in the galaxy, to settle the conflict.
And that's it?
Yeah, that's it. Do you remember what the opening crawl of A New Hope was?
No, not by memory.
I used to know it. I don't anymore, just because it's been a while.
I remember the opening
I remember the rough beats of it. Oh, that's too small. I wish someone would make a version of this that was readable. That's The Force Awakens. It's not. We're not there yet. That isn't a parody. Mm-hmm. Okay, there's no. Maybe images is the wrong way to do this.
Yeah. If all this fails, just look it up on YouTube.
I looked up on Wikipedia.
Okay.
Wow, I'm actually surprised it's not in here.
Is it not?
No. It just talks about, like, the prototypes of it, the inspirations, how they did it, which is interesting, but it's not what I'm looking for.
Just look up the YouTube video, bro.
Okay, let me mute it.
Yeah, obviously.
Okay.
Because YouTube be a bitch right now.
Okay, long time ago in a galaxy far, far away.
Mm-hmm.
It's always funny that this is in the past. Like,
we are the future.
It's interesting. Okay, it's going. Let me skip ahead a little bit. Okay, it is a period of civil war. Rebel spaceships striking from a hidden base have won their first victory against the evil Galactic Empire. Boom!
Boom.
It's exciting and you know what's going on.
Yep.
You understand that there is an empire, there's a rebellion against it, and they've been struggling to win any kind of battle against them, and they finally did.
Mm-hmm.
And that is the first fucking paragraph in the first movie.
And we'll see that victory real soon.
Let me skip ahead a little bit. Okay, during the battle, rebel spies managed to steal secret plans to the Empire's, it's going a little slow, ultimate weapon, the Death Star, an armored space station with enough power to destroy an entire planet. You have stakes.
Mm-hmm.
We already have stakes. We now know the driving force of the whole plot.
Mm-hmm.
Which I think I've noticed, like, a lot of... There are some examples. I'm going to have to, like, find one. I don't know if I'm going to go through it all right now, because I'm not going to sit here and read every opening crawl to every movie.
Of course.
But some of the opening crawls don't really lay out what's gonna happen in the episode. They kind of just tell you what happened in between. It's like filler.
I mean, I think
in a lot of cases,
I think the sequel trilogy did a really good job with the crawls.
I mostly agree. I think the one in the new movie in Rise of Skywalker is
the Dead Speak
super clunky. And
really?
I hate it, but we'll get to that.
Okay, I disagree, but okay.
While it is kind of in the vein of this, of laying out what happened, what's going on, and that.
Like, I don't see how it's clunky.
The difference being that this is the first movie.
Okay.
So, you do have to establish a lot, but it tells you all this stuff, and then it shows you this stuff. Mm-hmm. Whereas it feels like they don't do that in the new movie. We're talking about Phantom Menace. We're getting way
we're getting way ahead.
Okay.
So Phantom Menace.
So starts with a trade dispute. See, it's so boring we couldn't even stay on topic with it.
Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan are pretty cool.
Qui-Gon is cool. You
don't like Obi-Wan? Young Obi-Wan?
He just doesn't do much in this movie. Until the end of it.
Except be a snarky Padawan because he's cool and he's like, oh.
He's snarky in the entire prequel trilogy. He's
there.
even a little snarky in the original trilogy.
Hey, Mike. Hello there.
Come here, my little friend.
You see? You're right.
He says hello there in both trilogies. He doesn't say in the sequel trilogy, though, so sequel trilogy is trash.
The sequel... Because he's not in the sequel trilogy.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, but as a fucking voice, what is he going to do?
Why did you say hello there?
Could you imagine?
I shit
in the
you not.
final scene, you just hear him say hello there.
The sequel memes subreddit was like, oh man, we didn't get our hello there. That was the one thing we were missing. Both other trilogy meme pages get to have a hello there, but we didn't get our hello there.
We did get our, I have a bad feeling about this, but we do it.
That's in every episode.
Yeah.
I actually want to address that. We may as well do that now. Because, actually, Phantom Menace is not the bad example of it, because the problem with I have a bad feeling about this is it was used in the original trilogy as like a sense of foreboding or a what is the word foreshadowing.
Foreshadowing.
It's pretty immediate foreshadowing, but it's still before something happens.
Yeah.
In the prequel trilogy, with the exception of that one, when Obi-Wan first says it in Phantom Menace, they use it while something bad is happening, not before.
Yeah.
Which is the problem people have with it. Like, Obi-Wan says it later in Episode 3 while they're screaming through space to Landon Grievous' ship.
I have a bad feeling about this.
That's while something bad is happening.
Yeah.
And the sequels kind of fell in that trap a little bit, too.
Yeah.
Lando did it in this movie, in the new one.
Oh well,
it's a minor gripe, and most people never notice.
It's the minorest gripe.
I just want to address. It's a trope, so you'd think it'd be more consistent. That's it.
It's just a little thing. It's not meant to be taken.
And it's so little, I'm not going to bring it up again. Phantom Menace.
Phantom Menace. So. Are we just gonna go scene by scene, or how do you want to do this?
Let's go through the important bits, if there are any.
Gungans! Misa, wild.
Jar Jar is the key to all of this.
I can't believe that motherfucker had the audacity to say that shit. And you know what's so infuriating about that?
The fact that Darth Jar Jar might have actually been a real thing.
No, the fact that he was fucking right. Jar Jar's the fucking reason why things went to shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. That movie...
I give emergency powers to the Supreme Chancellor.
Yeah, no, it's totally his fault.
It's his fucking fault.
It totally is.
It's fucking Jar Jar's fault. He was right.
That's the next movie.
Okay, whatever.
I getting back to this movie, but going with what you were kind of saying, I actually... Have you seen... there are, like... fan-made cuts of Phantom Menace where they just take Jar Jar out of it.
Yeah, the Phantom Menace, yeah.
It's way easier to watch.
Oh, definitely.
It's way less...
I've seen it.
There's still some eye rolls. There's still the midichlorians. There's still other stupid shit in this movie.
Which, by the way, the one time midichlorians are mentioned in the whole franchise is in Phantom. Never else.
No. They're mentioned in episode 3. Because Palpatine talks about how you can influence the midichlorians to create life.
Yeah, but
whatever.
That's it.
And that explanation does not have the problem that the explanation in Phantom Menace does, where it kills the magic of Star Wars. This is just using a word to mean something to do with the Force, to do a Force thing.
The magic bullshit in your blood.
If it wasn't midichlorians, it would just be something else. He could influence the Force to create life. That's really all he needed to say. Mm-hmm. It was just trying to tie in something Lucas wanted to make.
That's what I like about the sequel trilogy. They kept it as a feeling, as a vibe, not a fucking medical shit in your blood. I know, Phantom Menace. I know, but
no, not that. There's something I want to say, but it would lead to a whole sequel discussion.
So we'll get through when it gets.
Actually, real quick, minor format change. How about after we finish each trilogy, we kind of go over the whole thing and as a whole?
Sure, whatever.
Each trilogy
that works.
Okay.
Yeah. So they try to make a trade. Trap gets killed. Land on Naboo.
Who got killed?
No, I didn't say get killed. I said it gets rough.
You said it gets killed.
Oh, well, whatever.
Well, actually, that ship blew up.
Yeah,
the ship with the people we don't care about.
Yeah, who were those
Captain,
people?
Look!
Who were those people? I don't care.
The pilots of the ship.
Oh, yeah.
Like, okay.
They land on Naboo. They're trapped. They meet the stupidest character maybe in all of Star Wars.
Misa called Jar Jar Binks.
Yeah,
Misa's so happy to see it, Musa. Do I get lynched now?
No.
Okay.
That comes later. They meet the key to all of this, and then he brings them to the city.
We totally glossed over the casual racism of the Trade Federation.
Is it casual? Or is it? We're talking about magic, and you want to talk about? Oh, let's talk about. Of course, the white person was.
Should we address the fact that the accents of the Gungans and the Trade Federation are a little on the nose? Because see, in Empire Strikes Back, it was brilliant. It was subtle.
You mean the fact that the Gungans sound like Hicks?
I was not going to say Hicks.
What were you gonna say?
I was thinking a little further east, but not, but not as far east as the Trade Federation. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Misa built the wall.
Dude, let's talk about Africa.
Oh, okay, never mind.
What?
Really?
No, I didn't. What?
Okay.
Yeah,
whatever.
Okay.
I made a joke and it fell flat. Moving on.
Because the part you were singing was like the same note over and over.
Moving on. I made a joke and it fell flat. Okay. Moving the fuck on.
Okay, we're sandbagging that.
Fuck
okay.
You.
So I guess everyone just is aware of the dumb accents thing, but it's really not a big deal.
Yeah. So yeah,
it's just stupid.
They go.
They go to Naboo.
Yeah, they go to the gun.
Qui-Gon accidentally somehow saves a Gungan, and then he's like, "Oh, life debt. Yeah, I have a life debt with you now.
I have a slave now."
Which
more racial tensions.
Why? I can understand. Okay, I'm gonna humor this movie a little bit.
Okay,
I'm gonna humor George. Okay, he runs into a native creature that is sentient on this planet that is not the people of Naboo.
Yes.
He needs his help to get to Naboo. Mm-hmm. Fine. He's an exiled Gungan living on the surface instead of underwater. Mm-hmm. Fine. They go to the Gungan city,
which is underwater,
to get the Unga Bunga or whatever the fuck it's called. Uh-huh. Fine. Why, after they get to Naboo, does Jar Jar stay with them? There's no reason for Jar Jar to be in any of the rest of the movie.
Life debt.
Except for at the very end when he's the Bombad General.
Life debt.
He paid it back.
Did he?
Sure. Why would Qui-Gon clearly did not like him. Neither did Obi-Wan. They did not want him around. They just used him to get to Naboo.
The Gungans didn't want him around, so Jar Jar
That's Jar Jar's problem. Jar Jar being unlikable is his Jar Jar's problem, not my problem and not Qui-Gon's problem.
I don't know, man.
So him sticking around serves no point aside from being the general at the end of the movie. Which, honestly, I'm on the fence whether or not the Gungans getting involved in the war it really mattered.
Yeah, because like they were getting attacked by all sides, so they were gonna get attacked regardlessly.
No. Like the plan to retake Theed.
They needed the Gungan support because they were outnumbered.
They still were when they got there. They were just clever and knew their way around the palace better.
No, because they needed to fight on 3 fronts. They needed to take Theed, and they needed to take over the main battle force, which was Jar Jar was doing, and then there was the bullshit up in space.
Okay. I would actually cut out the bullshit in space because it's just bullshit.
But that's where we learned that Anakin's a good pilot.
No, we already learned that from the pod race. So we already accomplished that goal in the movie.
No. But why stop there? Why not make this Jesus child just single-handedly destroy the main command center?
He did not destroy the command center. He destroyed one of the Trade Federation control ships.
You know what I meant.
Even though there was dozens of them.
You know what the fuck I meant.
I know what the fuck you meant, and it's stupid. That isn't that where we get the trope of the Phantom Menace ending with that, like what Avengers had, where kill the big ship and then all the infantry dies.
The infantry destroys, yeah.
Which
the Chitauri feint.
Even if we assume like okay, they're early gen battle droids, maybe they don't have the programming and the CPU power to run on their own. That doesn't make sense because there's already droids in this universe long before that in the Old Republic. Mm-hmm. The fact that they wouldn't be self-sufficient is a little dumb. But okay,
that
fine.
Or the Trade Federation is fucking dumb.
Maybe, no, I'm gonna humor George here. Okay, fine. Maybe it's something to do with you want all of them to be networked together through one ship, so that way they can coordinate tactics or something, which they don't show them doing. Mm-hmm. But let's just say that for the sake of argument.
For the sake of George.
Let's just say that that's how they control the droids, is treating the command ship as a commander of the army. Ship gets destroyed by the Naboo starfighters. By Anakin. Or it doesn't really matter. Fucking Wedge's grandpa. It does not matter who it was. They destroy one of the ships. Why does it not immediately redirect to another ship? They clearly show us several times that it is a blockade of multiple Trade Federation ships. Many ships. Which also, that same problem is why the escape from Naboo in the first place doesn't make sense. Mm-hmm. Like, okay, so you have a shield generator so you could just escape the planet? What's the point of the blockade then? Any ship with a shield generator, which is most ships, could just leave.
Plot convenience. I don't know.
It is plot convenience. Like... They made a huge deal out of this blockade and then didn't bother solving problems with the blockade. They just ignored them. Mm-hmm. So that's probably the whole thing with the blockade, and the fact that they just ignore it and it doesn't do anything or go anywhere is probably one of my biggest problems with this movie. One of them.
I was about to say, yeah, one of them.
One of them. I need to clarify that because there's a lot of problems in this movie.
I mean, you could say...
The pacing is probably the biggest one, though.
Michael, you could say that there's always a bigger fish.
Funnily enough, that didn't bother me. It was stupid, but, like, it doesn't matter. That's what we call the minor gripes.
That line really bothered you?
No. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not a big deal. Like, okay bigger fish. Like, the fact that it kind of did the bigger fish thing twice was okay. All right, got it.
There's always a bigger fish.
The second scene with the bigger fish didn't need to happen. Really, we could have just done the one. Like, okay, I get it.
No, fuck you.
Traveling through the core of the planet is somehow more dangerous than that immediately sounds, and not dangerous in the way it should be. But okay.
But there's always a bigger fish.
The speediest way through the Naboo is going through the planet core.
For how much you shit talked this movie, you have most of it memorized.
Well, yeah, I loved it when I was 4. Came out in 1999, and I saw that shit in theaters.
You know what I loved when I was 4 or 5? Fucking Darth Maul!
Oh, hell yeah.
Let's
address Darth Maul.
I can't believe Pardue says he's overrated.
What is he, like Count Dooku or something?
I don't fucking know.
Because we're going to be here forever. We're already getting up to 25 minutes.
Awesome. So yeah, Darth Maul has a red lightsaber. He's fucking cool, and he's the best thing about Clone Wars. Moving on.
So, given the fact that Darth Maul didn't die, which he just shouldn't have anyway, how come he wasn't just why did Dooku even need to come into the movie? Why wasn't it just Maul until episode 3, and then Anakin cuts off Maul's head? Why wasn't that what happens?
Because Maul had a vendetta against Obi-Wan and Obi-Wan alone.
He only had a vendetta against Obi-Wan because he cut him in half.
Yeah, duh.
So if that didn't happen, and Maul wasn't out of the picture for the cinematic trilogy, why wasn't it just Maul? Duke is boring. Not in the Clone Wars, but we're talking about the movies. He's boring in the movies.
I liked him. I liked him a bit in Attack of the Clones, which is kind of sacrilege to say, but Christopher Lee can do me no wrong, man.
I'll hold that until we get there. As an actor, yes, he's fine. He does well with what he's given. I'm just saying he's not given very much.
Yeah. Which is
Darth Maul did more with less, in my opinion.
He barely
in
fucking
one
talked.
movie.
I think he said "Yes, Master," and that's it.
No, actually, he has actually a lot more lines than people think. They think he had like 3 lines, but he actually had like 2 full lines. There was he says something about how they retract to Naboo. We'll find them quickly, Master. And then Sidious says, move against the Jedi first. Blah 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 blah. And then he says, at last we'll reveal ourselves to Jedi. At last we will have revenge. I think that's all he says in the movie. Yeah. Aside from grunting and never blinking. Except for, he blinks once.
Ray Park. Good shit.
So, but like, he did a lot more with that character with 2 lines. One of which I don't even remember.
It's Boba Fett syndrome again, because he's so cool looking.
No, you're right. He does say "Yes, my master" towards the end, while he's on Naboo.
Yeah, it's Boba Fett syndrome. People like him because he looks cool, and he does cool shit.
Did Boba Fett really do cool shit?
He flew on his jetpack before he got eaten by a sand anus, but that's cool. Also, he looked at the camera really menacing like.
Yeah, in originally the cut scene of A New Hope.
Shut up. Shut up.
That scene was not supposed to be in the movie.
Shut the fuck up, Mike!
We're not talking about A New Hope. Okay, Phantom Menace.
So
this is really hard.
I told you. So Darth Maul tries to stop him. They go to Tatooine because their engines broketed.
Yeah, that was what broke, is the hyperdrive.
The hyperdrive.
Okay, sure. So they go to Tatooine, which I guess is like spitting distance from Naboo. Which, I was thinking, I had a shower thought about that today.
Did you?
No, I really did. I was thinking about that. So, later Padme makes a point about how, or rather, she accidentally brings up a point about how the Republic laws don't really make their way to the Outer Rim, which is why there's things like slavery and scum and villainy. Yeah. Naboo is super duper civilized, as we've seen.
And if it's spinning distance, you would think it would.
You would think that, like, so is Naboo an Outer Rim planet? That makes no sense.
Yeah, because then you're talking massive poverty,
like,
right there.
I think in the opening crawl they make it clear it's not like a core world. Like that's why they can't just.
It's not Coruscant.
Just drag their way to Coruscant, but like, it doesn't. Seem okay. You know what? Actually, why are we speculating? Let's pull up a star map.
Wait, I was about to say, we pulling out star maps now.
Why not? Let's see how close Tatooine is.
We're gonna be here forever, folks.
Well, start talking about something while I figure this out. Because I found. My God, Alderaan's right there.
Yeah. Duh.
Okay, there's Mandalore. Let's see, Kashyyyk. Okay, Mid-Rim. There's Jakku. Cool. Okay.
Jakku's mid-rim?
Jakku's, yeah, it's really not that far out there.
Damn.
There's Mustafar's way the fuck over here.
No shit.
Oh, Polis Massa is right there.
Polis Massa.
Okay, here's Tatooine. Tatooine is way over here.
Yeah.
This is
great.
How do they not find Kamino when it's like kind of like on the way? Here's Naboo. Okay, so it is actually quite a bit closer to Tatooine. But it is...
Shit, they'll make it to the outer rim, huh?
It is technically mid-rim, if I'm reading this correctly.
Okay.
Tatooine is like in the inner middle of the outer rim. Mm-hmm. Polis Massa is way the fuck out there.
No, duh. Polis Massa is Polis Massa.
Let me save this to the folder.
Oh shit, that's just porn. That's just porn. That's some big old Sonic titties right there.
For a second, I was like, did I download porn recently? Like, really? I can't see it. Okay, so I guess they are actually reasonably close. I'm willing to bet there's somewhere else closer they could have gone to. Uh-huh. But Lucas wanted them to go to Tatooine, so they went to Tatooine.
We gotta go to the sand planet.
One of the sand planets. There's like 3 now. There was a new one in this movie.
There's a new one in this movie, yeah. We got Jakku, Tatooine, and then this one. I forgot the name of it.
I don't remember any of the planets they introduced in this movie. Except for the Sith one, which I remember starts with an E.
Escanor? No, Escanor?
No, it was... I don't remember what it was.
Whatever, anyway.
That movie went way too fast to remember anything. I remember Jakku, but they also said Jakku 8,000 times in The Force Awakens.
Well, no, duh.
Why does everyone want to go back to Jakku?
So,
Phantom Menace.
Phantom Menace.
So we go to Tatooine.
We meet this little boy.
Who's 9/14.
What?
He's either 9 or he's 14.
What do you mean he's 14?
Well, Padme was 14.
Yeah, that doesn't mean he's fucking... Oh my god,
They're the same age in Attack of the Clones, so they must have been the same age in this movie.
Are they the same age as Attack of the Clones?
Roughly.
No, shut the fuck
Hold
up.
on.
That makes no fucking sense.
Hold on.
No! I don't care how magic you are.
Anakin, not in episode 3. In episode... I can't spell.
No. Oh, look,
episode
Porno right there.
He's 9. And Padme is 14.
Okay,
that's why I got those numbers.
Yeah,
he turns 10 during... He has a birthday in the middle of this movie?
Yes, he does. But
wait, really?
Birthdays don't exist in Star Wars. No one gives a shit.
What do you mean they don't exist? They have age.
No, yeah, but no one celebrates birthdays like we do. It's just like, oh, you're older. Who gives a fuck?
So by Attack of the Clones, he is 19, she's 24.
Call it.
Called it! So that'd be like me dating a 19-year-old.
Yeah. But you are dating a 19-year-old.
My hand's the same age as me. Like, I don't know if you're aware that the hand does not gestate for another 5 years.
Does Lefty know about this?
Lefty also did not gestate for another 5 years.
You sure about that?
I'm pretty sure I remember having both my hands when I was 5.
I don't know. Jury's out.
You fucking idiot.
So they meet a little slave boy named Anakin Skywalker. Remember
do you have any weirdness with the fact that he was a slave? Because it seems like they kind of just don't address it ever again. You think it'd be a huge part of his backstory.
When I was a child, of course, it didn't mean much to me, now, I don't know. I mean, it's a
throwaway backstory thing, and he just seems like a child who has a job. Like, he goes home to a reasonably nice apartment where he has free time to do shit and build a fucking pod racer.
And don't forget 3PO.
He has a lot of free time for a fucking slave child.
Yeah. I mean, they call
does his mom. I never see his mom do shit.
They call them slaves, but they don't live in huts or on the outdoors. They have houses and food. And...
Like, I get this was a PG movie.
Yeah,
but I'm willing to bet I can find a PG movie that depicts real-world slavery to some degree of more accuracy than that.
That movie is called Prince of Egypt.
Is that a PG movie?
Yes.
Yeah. So, yes. There you go. I've only seen that movie once. I really don't remember
shame on you. It's a good movie. Anyway, they meet Anakin, a little slave boy who works in a parts shop because they want to get the hyperdrive engine working. And they meet Watto, the greatest Star Wars. Jedi Republic credits will do fine.
No, I can't do it.
No, they won't.
What do you think? You're some kind of Jedi? I cannot do that voice.
No, let me do it.
I can't do it.
What do you think you are? Some kind of Jedi? There you go.
Waving your hand around like that.
Well, they can't fucking see it.
I'm emoting it to you so you can not sound like an idiot for not knowing the line. You're welcome.
Who gives a fuck? No one can see what I'm doing. It's an audio podcast, you fucking
right,
freak.
and you didn't finish the line.
We're barely episode 1, and I already want to choke him.
Man, I thought we were going to get to the sequels before that happened.
No,
I was clearly wrong. So
they don't have the monies for it, so they make a bet on a child to win a dangerous race. I don't know why I said race, whatever.
Yeah, that happened.
Yeah, that happened. Slavery's awesome. Don't do that.
By the way, part of the reason that happens too is also because of Jar Jar. Now that I think about it, because remember Jar Jar runs into Sebulba, and then Anakin comes in, breaks up the fight, and that's when Antkin starts tagging along with him.
I bet I can beat you, Sebulba. I can't wait to whatever.
Something Bantha Poodoo.
Something dark side, whatever.
Poodoo is fodder, which is not shit, by the way. It's food.
Let's clarify that for the people out there.
Well, because Huttonese for fodder is poodoo. And this movie is full of poop and fart jokes.
And Michael is really, really good in his Huttonese. He's fluent.
McClunky.
That's
not Huttonese. Is it? Is it?
It might be. It's on Tatooine, most Eisley.
It might be.
So anyway.
I thought it was Greedoese.
God, whatever. I mean, he could stay solo still, but sure. Solo. Bullshit language.
Something Jedi mind trick.
Something.
How is there not a Huttonese word for Jedi and mind and trick? Because that's episode 6. We're not going
there. Anyway.
We need to wrap up episode 1 here.
Okay, so the pod racing memes. So
pod racing is probably the best part of the movie.
Yeah, without a doubt, that race is fucking amazing. I loved it.
Yeah.
They get off Tatooine. Turns out
he's a convergence in the Force.
Anakin's Jesus.
Midichlorians.
Anakin's Jesus.
Midichlorian
Jesus. Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to avoid midichlorians as far as possible.
I'm sorry, it's ingrained in this movie.
Oh, fine.
So he's midichlorian Jesus.
Okay, fine. He's signed Jesus. They take him with them. Darth Maul tries to stop him. Space, Naboo,
Space
boring
is
talk. Yeah. God damn it. Damn it! Naboo.
No, they go to Coruscant.
Oh yeah, Coruscant. Chancellor was like, "Oh, you're alive." Oops. Anyway.
Chancellor or Senator? Because at this point, Palpatine was a senator.
He's a senator.
It must be Frank, Your Majesty.
Yeah.
So he's Frank Palpatine. Do you remember that prequel meme for a while? Yeah. Everyone kept calling him Frank.
So yeah, they decide to go back and take Naboo. The senator says, no, but why though?
Why are we going back to Naboo?
Why does everyone want to go back to Naboo?
It does seem like a huge waste of time to just end up going back to Naboo with nothing gained aside from Anakin.
Yeah, which like...
Who, by the way, should not have gone with them. He should have stayed at like fucking Obi-Wan's apartment or some bullshit. Watching like VHS tapes about how to be a Jedi.
I'm just imagining Obi-Wan's fucking bachelor pad and getting super mad because Anakin spilled juice on the rug.
You mean blue milk?
Who gives a fuck? Oh, he loves his... I mean, I guess it runs in the family, I guess.
It must, right?
It must. So yeah, they go to Naboo, they get the Gungans to join them, hits the... Anyway, so then they get the...
Oh, Padme was actually Queen Amidala the whole time.
Oh shit, did M. Night fucking direct this shit? Plot twist.
That was a huge twist when I was 4, but now it's like, okay, but why?
You mean the chick with the white makeup and looks like a geisha isn't the fucking... isn't the queen?
I did like that in kind of a mirror of Leia, like she was a take charge sort of leader.
Yeah.
Where she's like, no, fuck you, give me a gun. I'm gonna
give me a gun.
Go on the front lines, which is a terrible idea for a queen to be doing.
Queen, yeah.
But okay, sure.
And we finally get to the best part of the movie, which is the final fight scene. And yes, I'm including the gun.
That was, if I counted it correctly, that was 4 final fight scenes, correct? It was space, Jedi on Sith, fighting the Gungans, and fighting in the palace.
In the palace.
Yes.
You okay, dude?
Yeah, I got hiccups for a sec.
Okay.
So there's 4 simultaneous fights. Is that the most in the whole franchise? The most simultaneously running battles?
Yes, absolutely.
Which, by the way, for all the shit this movie gets, you don't get lost in those fights. You know where everyone is, you know what everyone's objective is, and you know what's going on. You know the Gungans are there running interference, basically. They're just a distraction for the primary forces of the droid army. The space battle is trying to disable the droid army, which is stupid, but okay.
And Anakin is just there by a mistake, because he's just pressing buttons.
Yeah.
Autopilot!
Can I address that real quick?
Yeah, go. Yeah, say your piece so we can move on.
Him hiding in the ship.
Stay in the cockpit.
Fine, I guess.
But
it was better than hiding behind the fuel tank or whatever the hell that was.
Oh my god, yeah. Shoot the fuel tank.
Which, by the way, I had a Lego set when that movie came out for the Naboo Starfighter, and it came with the fuel tank.
Anakin's right there.
It was this little thing. It was so dumb. So okay, fine. He's in the cockpit. Fine. He decides to help with the droidekas. Not fine, but okay.
I thought that was cool. He finally did something useful.
Not that. This kid is a pilot, right? Why does he think the guns are the buttons and not the obvious triggers? Oops, here it is. And then pulls them out, click, 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 click. And then just immediately knows how to fly it after that.
I don't know. Hit some switches. Whatever works. Or
who pulls a lever to fire the primary weapon? Because he does that. That's what closes the cockpit. He pulls a lever.
Oops. Not it. Yeah. It's like he's playing a video game.
Yeah, but
I'll try spinning. That's a neat trick.
If I played a video game for... Actually, no. I remember the first time I played GoldenEye 007. I didn't know the buttons. I didn't read the manual. I had to shoot my gun. Do you know what I did?
What?
Pulled the trigger. There's a Z trigger under the controller.
They didn't have N64 in Tatooine.
They had a fucking joystick and a trigger. Okay? Don't fuck with me on this.
Hey Michael, what can you say during sex and during Star Wars?
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Yes, sir.
And yippee! May or may not have done that.
All right, so let's talk about the best part of this movie. 3 words. No, hold on. 3 words.
Duel of the Fates?
Yes!
That's 4 words.
Duel of the... Fuck. God damn it.
I want to address that, too. And this is for all of the movies. John Williams.
John fucking Williams.
John Williams, through the worst of these movies, through the best of these movies, through all of it.
Brought his fucking A game.
Brings his A game to everything he does.
Every single fucking movie. Say what you want about the writing, the acting, the plot.
The music is never bad.
Is on fucking point from episode 1, 2, 3. I don't know if he
all the way
did
to 9.
I don't know if he did Solo or
he did not. Someone else did. But whoever did Solo still did a good job.
Yeah, also Rogue One as well. But
and they did a very solid conversion of the asteroid field theme.
Oh yeah,
that was very good.
Yeah, fuck, so good.
No, that's the that's when they're running from the
That's the TIE Fighter attack.
I'm talking about yeah, that one.
Fuck!
That was so good.
This music is so good!
neighbors.
Come on.
Come on. I wish. Now I have to respect John Williams for having the restraint, but I do kind of wish just once he used that song in the sequels, because I don't think he did.
I don't know if you saw it, but there was an ad for Rise of Skywalker it was a 30-second ad that they used a remix of Duel of the Fates and the Empire the Imperial March. And it's fucking awesome.
I wonder if that was supposed to be in this movie, because I heard there was a lot of stuff in the cutting room floor.
Oh yeah, you thought fucking Last Jedi had some shit cut out? No, this cutting room floor is more messy.
Last Jedi did not have that much cut out. It had
a little bit more.
There was something in particular I wish was in there, but we'll address that when we get there.
Is that the Phasma scene we talked about last time? Yeah, we talked about that.
Yeah, we did. That alone should have stayed.
Oh yeah. The fight with Darth Maul and Duel of the Fates is the best part of this movie.
I will acknowledge that some people have analyzed the fights, the Jedi fight scenes in all of the prequels. Actually, in most of the Star Wars movies, a lot of people point out, like, every single swing that is not meant to be a killing blow usually deliberately misses. Mm-hmm. Or they're aiming for the saber. This is not John Wick. And yeah, it's supposed to be artsy.
Yeah, I know a lot of people had an issue with the prequels because the lightsaber fights are too choreographed and they're too stylized.
They're supposed to be, and actually it kind of fits with the fact that everyone in the prequel trilogy is trained.
Exactly. No one in the original trilogy is
There's
trained.
There's still some stupid shit, specifically in Revenge of the Sith.
Okay, no.
The spinning without hitting each other thing was retarded.
There's actually a good canonical reason for that. And I know it looks stupid.
It's going to be stupid whatever the fuck it is.
Do you not know?
No,
all right, cool. We'll
I
get there when we get
there.
Stupid. We get there when we get there.
Let's wrap this up.
All right. So yeah, Qui-Gon dies. Obi-Wan did not have the high ground, but he still won.
It does not matter if Obi-Wan has the high ground. It only matters that the high ground is present. That is the rule of
Darth Maul had the high ground.
It doesn't matter. The high ground is present. Okay. And if you remember, have you watched / read Ender's Game?
Oh, you mean the book by that homophobe? Yeah,
yes, by the homophobe. Okay. Look, it's a good book. Just don't drag me into that, please.
Yeah. Good movie too. Yeah, anyway.
And Harrison Ford did it. So that ties into this conversation.
Whatever.
Anyway, see, Obi-Wan just he read that book, even though it was a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. He got a hold of that book from the future, and he learned the lesson of the enemy's gate is down. So all it is a perspective change. Darth Maul is down. I have the high ground.
That doesn't fucking work. Anyway.
Also, that's when he learns about the flippy doodle.
Flippy.
That's when he learns that when one has the low ground, they can flip over you and get you from behind.
Exactly.
And that's why it doesn't work when Anakin does it.
Because he was
the one who did it to Maul.
Exactly.
It ties in. This movie's great. It's not. Revenge of the Sith is. We'll get there.
Okay, we'll get there. No, but to end this discussion, to quote Dean, have you not read Art of War? Thou does not fuck with the high ground.
So Qui-Gon dies. Actually, one of the best scenes in this movie.
When he burned his body?
No.
Oh, the funeral? Oh, I thought the funeral was...
No. One of the best scenes in this movie is actually during the pause in the fight with the Jedi.
When they're with the red gates?
When Qui-Gon, he sits and meditates. He's meditating. And his eyes are shut while Qui-Gon, while Maul is pacing like a caged animal. Like and Obi-Wan is kind of just like anxious and like not sure what to do.
There, yeah,
he feels helpless.
Which people have theorized that Qui-Gon knows that it's going to go south and he's kind of like readying himself for the worst.
Well, remember that I believe canonically... Qui-Gon's one of the first ones to figure out how to come to the
Didn't
living
Yoda
world
teach him?
I don't know if Yoda mentions that Qui-Gon figured it out in episode 3, that he found out how to come back from the Force, basically, as a Force ghost. So he's the first Force ghost.
Okay.
Probably not canonically, but like the first one that's mentioned in the movies.
Yeah.
And basically, like, he's the reason that Obi-Wan learns how to do it when he dies. Although, I guess anyone could just fucking do it. Yeah. Unless Leia learned how to do it.
Leia did learn.
I guess. But
anyway.
We'll get there. So that might have been like him preparing himself for that. For when he dies so he can return from... Yeah. Because he... As far as he knows, no one has done it before. He's trying to learn it, basically.
Yeah.
So that was a cool scene.
Yeah.
It was a little contrived with the whole like force field thing, but
even the music went with the.
Yeah, it's hardly the most contrived thing in the movie.
Yeah,
it was just kind of the cherry on top of the bullshit cake.
You mean the cherry on the shit sundae?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So Obi-Wan says, "Man, fuck the council. I'm gonna teach this kid."
And then Yoda gives him permission to anyway.
Yeah. And then Anakin has a little ponytail and
then they decide, oh, well, it's a Star Wars movie and it's the first in a trilogy, so it has to have a ceremony.
Hey, Michael, guess what? Peace!
I honestly think the movie would have been better if it ended on the foreshadowing when it pans to Palpatine. Because you remember he says which was destroyed, the Jedi, the Master, the Apprentice, and then it pans to Palpatine being the only one in focus. Mm-hmm. The movie should have ended right there.
Instead of peace.
Yeah, no, it should have ended there. Because
you need a whole group shot.
The ceremonies on this, even in A New Hope, it's an unnecessary scene. Like, it didn't... It was cool, but it served no purpose to the plot. It didn't matter. If it was never there, no one would have cared or noticed. It's not in any of the other movies except for this one, I think. Is there another ceremony scene in one of the movies?
Oh, the metal scene?
That's...
Metal ceremony?
That's a fan service bit, and it's not a full scene. It's also not the last scene.
No, in New Hope, where it ends on the doesn't it end on the medal ceremony?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. If it was not in A New Hope, it wouldn't have mattered.
Oh, okay.
I thought you were talking about in Rise of Skywalker. I'm like,
no,
it was just like one little throwaway thing.
No, I knew that was not a ceremony.
Yeah,
what the fuck? No.
Here you go. Ceremony.
Yeah, so Anakin becomes a Jedi.
Padawan learner.
And Padme gives him a creepy smile.
It's like, I'm gonna bang you later.
And he's like, what?
Put 2 babies in me.
And then choke me. Daddy. Episode 2!
Oh god, I don't want to do this.
Attack of the fucking Clones.
I don't want to.
Alright, everyone pull up your skirts and strap those dildos on. We about to get fucked by a terrible movie. Let's do this. So,
contrary to popular belief, this is the worst Star Wars movie.
I agree.
By far.
I agree.
1 out of 10 on the Star Wars
Monty's
scale.
favorite Star Wars movie.
It's Monty's favorite?
Yep.
Monty, the fuck is wrong with you? Who hurt you?
A lot of things.
Who hurt you?
A lot of people.
You can tell me. I won't hurt you. You don't have to hurt anymore.
You have a really solemn... You guys can't see this, but Michael looks visibly distraught.
How?
I don't know.
There are 9 primary movies. That's his favorite. That's anyone's favorite.
Listen, if anyone wants to @ Monty on Twitter and talk to him about this...
I'm gonna fucking @ Monty.
Y'all are free to do that, but I just wanted to throw that out there. So, yeah.
Does he have a... Okay, we may as well start, because we should probably start with the positives. Why does he like the movie so much? Because I can't think of any fucking... I can think of one positive.
He has never told me. He just says, yo, episode 2. Yo.
He has no defensible reason.
I just never ask. I just always fucking say, what the fuck is wrong with you? and then I don't want to continue the conversation.
If I told you that I was a purple 3-legged monster, you wouldn't think to ask questions about something that insane?
No, because I didn't want to know. Because, like, why the fuck would I waste my time?
Something that ridiculous needs explanation.
No, I don't give a shit if he likes the most terrible movie ever. Why would I care?
Because you're worried about his mental health.
I'm always worried about Monty's mental health. What am I not? I love you, Monty, for listening to this. Okay. So positives about this movie. Fights are okay.
The clones are cool.
Jango Fett, though. You didn't like Jango Fett? Okay, fine.
He had basically the same problem Boba did, but he did slightly more than Boba Fett did.
Slightly more. I mean, his fight scene with Obi-Wan
that was cool
on Kamino and in space was fucking cool.
The
scene with the bombs,
the seismic charges gave us the best sound effect in all of mankind's history. It's just
sex.
The fact that it, like, even though it's a space opera and there's sound in space, like, it goes dead silent and then just... Which, by the way, I don't know if you've played it, but in Battlefront 2, if you use the Slave 1, one of the abilities is the seismic charge.
Yeah!
And
does it make the noise?
Oh, yeah, it does! I don't think it, like, shuts off the sound, because that would be a little...
That'd be too much, yeah.
Can you imagine if someone just spamming the seismic charges, and there's just no sound? But, like, dude, I was playing a little bit of that today, and I was doing a Starfighter battle, and I got enough points to use the Slave 1, and I was about to die because I was just getting gang-banged by the Millennium Falcon and Luke's X-Wing.
Oh my god!
So I just drop a seismic charge and get like 4 kills, I think. It was so good.
No, but yeah, positives. The final lightsaber fight's okay. Not Yoda though. That part was cringy.
The scene with Anakin going to find his mom.
That was cool.
And actually, after he does find his mom, that scene grew on me. I hated it when I was younger, like especially when it just cuts him killing sane people. But like that scene like was a little more touching last time I watched, because I watched all of the movies this week.
Oh god!
And I watched it. I was like, this is a lot more tragic than I remember.
Just seeing the shape his mom is in.
Oh yeah,
and she's struggling to breathe.
And kind of just the implication of she's been there for what, a month?
A month, yeah.
What have they been? Because like she's tied up, like facing away from the door.
Whoo!
Yeah, no, that PG movie.
This movie's PG.
The only one that Lucas did that was PG-13 is Revenge. Is the only one. All the rest are PG.
Well, no, duh. Limbs get cut the fuck off in that movie.
Limbs get cut off in every movie. That's not a qualifier. It's just because it's darker, and they literally state him killing children.
Yeah, children.
It's one thing when
no, younglings.
It's one thing when he kills like the sane people children, and it's like off screen, but like they're a little more. They're way more heavy-handed about the child murder in this in Revenge.
Hey, Michael. Not only did I kill the men, but the women and the children too.
That's still that scene still is not good.
They're animals. And I slaughtered them like animals. I hate them.
I'm gonna try to be positive. Half of that scene was good.
Oh yeah,
first half when Padme first walks in is good.
And she's like, okay, what the fuck happened? Yeah.
Yeah, and he's like talking about fixing things, and I realized that there was more of an implication with that scene where he's talking about how his whole life. I mean, he's totally the chosen one. He has all this power. He does have all this power. He just doesn't use it.
He couldn't save his mother.
And he feels like he can accomplish anything. And the one thing he wanted to do was save his mom, and he couldn't do it.
He promised his mother to be back.
He broke down and failed as a Jedi because he murdered everyone. Mm-hmm. And he knows that. So, like, the men, women, and children too scene... If that last bit wasn't there, it's a good scene. it just gets ruined by that, and that's all anyone remembers.
The scene, what makes that scene a lot more funnier is when after he says that line, when he's saying that line, it zooms in on Padme's face.
No, the dramatic zoom. I'm just like, oh come on, this is goofy. During that whole bit, like I was actually finally seeing some positives in the movie. Like the whole thing with him and his mom is the strongest point in this movie.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they ruin it with that stupid whine at the end. And the dramatic zoom. And the fact that you know that after this she still decides to bang him.
I mean
repeatedly, because you don't get
it's not a one and done.
You don't get one and done when you're A, married, and B, have children. Like, I think there's 3 years between the movies. I looked it up and I don't remember, but it was a few years.
Clone Wars happened in the span of 3 to 4 years.
Yeah, I think it was 4 specifically.
4, yeah.
So you're not banging once in 4 years.
No,
and then you get pregnant on the 4th year.
Imagine they just did one and done, and that's it.
Yeah, but it wouldn't have been on the wedding night because it would have had to be in year 3.5.
I think we should finally have sex, Padme. And
shit, yeah.
I can do that.
I was wondering why this marriage felt like it was in shambles. Aside from the fact that we're secretly married and hanging out in my apartment with open windows for some reason.
Right? Okay, can we talk about the assassination attempt of Padme's life? Worms!
No, the first one was a bomb that... Why didn't she just kill the whole...
I don't know.
The whole group en route?
Because Zam is an idiot.
Zam is the worst bounty hunter ever. She's actually worse than Boba Fett.
Literally, she was about to snitch out Jango. Right there.
Straight up.
He was the bounty hunter called...
Well, no, here's what's even worse. She was a changeling.
Yeah.
Who did not
change.
No, not once. Aside from like half a second when she looked at Anakin weird in the speeder.
Yeah.
And when she died, she ran into a bar, and they make a point of, I think she's a changeling. So it could be anyone in the bar. No, it's just Zam.
She's just right there.
She's just right there. Pulls a gun on Obi-Wan for a cheap callback to A New Hope.
Also, I love how instead of, the Jedi look distracted, I'm going to head for the exit. No, I'm going to pull a gun on a Jedi.
She came in here to hide, not to run. I'm pretty sure she's running. Like, no, fucking Obi-Wan goes to drink at the bar. Anakin wanders around.
I love how casual he is like, where are you going? For a drink.
And he gets a drink, and then someone offers him drugs.
We had.
You want to buy some death sticks?
You don't want to sell me death sticks.
I don't want to sell you death sticks.
You want to go home and rethink your life.
Go home and rethink my life.
Which
can we get a side movie about that guy?
Please, dude. That's one of the. I have a lot of favorite lines from this movie, and that is
actually I'm totally on board with the stupid death sticks thing. It was stupid, but it's
on character for Obi-Wan. Like, oh my god, get this fucking guy away from me.
He doesn't even acknowledge him.
He's still sipping his drink, and he goes, "You don't want to sell me death sticks." he's still.
Yeah.
And by the way, real quick, I want to point out how Obi-Wan, how we were talking about how quirky and he is, he's drinking. On the job.
No, straight up.
He's straight up drinking on the job.
He's basically a full-time monk. and while on his full-time shift, goes to a bar while feet away from a bounty hunter he's chasing.
I love Obi-Wan so much. He's my favorite Star Wars character. No, so yeah.
And it works, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, the Force, sure.
The speeder chase was cool.
It was fine. Why did they fly through the electricity?
I don't.
They could have clearly gone straight around it.
I don't know, man.
Anakin, how many times have I told you stay away from power couplings? And then, like,
there was the delivery of that line.
Nothing of consequence happens when they hit it, by the way. They just get electrocuted, and then Obi-Wan makes a snarkier remark, and then they keep chasing Zam. It was pointless.
Well, you lost him. I'm sorry, Master. Like, if you excuse me, I hate it when he does that.
Why would he hate it when he does that? When he just did it. He jumped out a window after a drone that probably is just gonna self-destruct instead of going back to the... Why does the droid actually go back and give away who the bounty hunter was? That is a terrible bounty hunter droid.
Sam should have shot the droid as soon as she saw it coming.
She did shoot the droid. Okay. So she should have shot Obi-Wan. Where was Obi-Wan gonna go?
I don't know.
Shoot Obi-Wan.
Down?
Well, he did.
He did,
because she shot the droid. She shot the expensive but shitty bounty... Maybe she shot the droid because it was an idiot droid and it was giving her away.
Yeah.
And it brought it back to the fucking bounty hunter.
No, yeah, but...
The trying to assassinate Padme subplot is just stupid.
Yeah, just dumb. Just gives...
They should have done something else. Also, it was just like really, really clunky way to introduce Count Dooku.
Oh, definitely.
Because remember, like, oh, there's a bounty hunter, probably some blah, 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 disgruntled spice merchant. I think it was Count Dooku. And then it was? And then it was.
It was.
That came out of nowhere. We don't know who Count... That's the first mention of Count Dooku. That's the first mention. I don't think he was... He might have been in the opening crawl. God damn, I have to look up the opening crawl.
Great content for an audio podcast.
Okay, talk about stuff.
Alright, so, Anakin goes to protect Padme, conveniently gives him a cover to stalk her and be creepy, while Obi-Wan goes and visits Dex Jester, the best Star Wars character on the planet.
Okay, Count Dooku is mentioned in the second paragraph.
Alright, cool. Yeah,
he's the leadership of the separatist movement.
Okay.
So, it's still a really, really clunky, out-of-nowhere mention. Like, let's just accuse the leader of the separatist movement with no evidence or reason or... just because he is.
And guess what? They were right.
The fact that they were right doesn't make it right. Mm-hmm. Or make sense.
Anyway, Anakin gets an excuse to be close to Padme and be a fucking creepazoid.
Oh, God. Yeah, the most unbelievable love story in any movie. Yes, I'm including Twilight.
I brought this up.
Twilight is a more believable love story than Attack of the Clones.
Alright, guys, I hope you enjoyed this podcast. Please follow me on Twitter. I'm gonna go...
Ding or dong.
I'm gonna go bury a body real quick.
Dude, am I wrong, though?
I'm not gonna give a point to fucking Twilight.
I'm not saying that that's a good thing for Twilight. I'm saying that's a bad thing for Attack of the Clones.
Michael?
Hey,
Michael?
At least I didn't say 50 Shades.
Michael.
Because it is not better than that.
Michael! Fall in a well and die screaming. May no one remember your name.
Whoa. Holy fuck.
Make history forget your name.
Why are you booing me? I'm right.
No, you're not!
I am!
No,
dude, it is worse than Twilight.
You should have just given... Is it a bad romance story? Of course it is, but I am not... I am not going to sit here. I am not going to sit here and act like Twilight with some fucking Casablanca-esque shit.
I did not say that.
I know, but I'm not going to sit here. Anyway.
You refuse out of principle to give anything to Twilight.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, so Anakin...
I'm haunted by the kiss you should never have given me.
Oh my god, that fucking line! I'm haunted by the kiss that you should... Oh... Can we talk about the scene where they're having dinner and he cuts the pear and he's like, oh, here's a slice.
That was the scene immediately before that. When they're like weirdly sitting in a firelit room, shoulder to shoulder, looking like they just had uncomfortable sex. And then found out they were cousins. That's what that looks like. That's what that look is. They look so uncomfortable. Especially Padme. How did they get on that couch? Did they fuck? Did they?
I don't know.
Maybe they did. Maybe that's what they're implying. Maybe they fucked and then she got fully dressed again with the weird neck shit.
Yeah,
like the necklaces.
the wardrobe that Padme wears.
She has a crazy wardrobe.
Yeah.
She must need helpers to get that shit on and off. Can you imagine, like, hey, I need to bang this guy, but, like, I need help getting my clothes off. Yeah. So, can you just take it off really quick while I'm, like, taking his clothes off? And that's just not weird, I guess. So she needs a fucking team dress.
If you haven't caught on by now, the dialogue in this movie is fucking atrocious.
Is it the worst dialogue of all the Star Wars movies?
It is.
I think it might be.
Do I have to say it? Do I have to actually sit here and say it? I hate sand. It's coarse and rough. And it gets everywhere.
Irritating, and it gets everywhere.
Who gives a fuck? The line is still stupid whether I mispronounce it or missay it or not.
But if you're gonna say it, do it right.
Shut the fuck up!
Especially when it's such a prominent meme.
Anakin Skywalker is a bitch. The sand. I love that picture so much.
Okay, I get it. He's not a fan of Tatooine, but Jesus fucking Christ, George Lucas. Good God, like...
This man wrote the original trilogy, and this is the best he could
do. What happened? I don't know. Like, honestly, did it go to his head? It must have.
I fucking guess.
Like, honestly, like, as much as the Skywalker Saga is a testament to the Skywalker, like, legacy, the first 6 movies are a testament to hubris. And not just with the Jedi.
No, with the holiday special, too.
No, he hates... That's the one Star Wars thing he regrets. Somehow that's the one he regrets.
Not the sand creeping Ewok bullshit.
Ewok?
Oh no, I just put Ewoks on there. Anyway, so Anakin's being creepy. They're frolicking. They're literally frolicking in a field, having a love montage.
It's funny that I mentioned Twilight because for some reason that scene in the field reminded me of Twilight like a lot. And that's not a good thing.
Meanwhile, while Anakin is being creepy, Obi-Wan's actually doing espionage.
You forgot to mention that Anakin just slyly slips in that he's totally okay with...
Finish the sentence. Come on. Do it! Say it! Lean into the mic.
He's totally okay with dictatorship.
Yep. Yep.
And then pretends to die. Because he gets run over by this stupid thing. The stupid bulbous, whatever the fuck that was.
He makes a joke about dictatorship and he becomes a
He doesn't make a joke about it. He is completely serious. He unironically is like, I don't think the system works. And then goes on to explain a dictatorship and that he's okay with it. And then when she kind of like questions him a little, he's like, I better make a joke. He goes, well, if it works, you're making fun of me, aren't you?
You know, if Anakin was a real person in real life, I have a feeling he would have a Twitter account, and one of his tweets would say, you know, I'm not a racist.
Oh God!
But
I mean, kinda, yeah.
Also, you know who had some good ideas?
He would be
Hitler.
You know what? He would be the guy with like a Guy Fawkes, Abby, talking about like all this political shit that like does not work in the real world.
Hey Anakin, why is your name on this list that Anonymous just released to the public? I don't. That's not me, man. That's not me. Why does your bio say Grand Wizard?
So the Obi-Wan plot.
Yeah, Obi-Wan actually, does shit instead of being a creepazoid. He tries to find out.
Here begins the MacGuffin of the toxic dart that for some reason the Jedi Archives can't identify.
Master?
Even though Kamino's right there, I still have the map up.
Master?
It's literally spitting distance from Scarif.
Master?
It's right there.
It was because it was right from the archive memory. Ooh, young ones.
Do we not back up the archives?
No, that's what we have younglings for.
Also, this is a galaxy with billions of stars. is it not maybe a little possible that we have not charted every fucking star in the galaxy?
You would think so.
Like,
you would fucking think
she is so fucking arrogant and sure and pissy of the fact that if there's not anything,
she's going to smack Obi-Wan.
Dude, she looks pissed. Yeah. I think she's supposed to, but she looks pissed.
How dare you?
How dare you question me, a librarian? Jedi scum.
Even though I am also a Jedi.
Is she?
Yeah, she has a lightsaber and everything.
Did she? Okay, I didn't see. I thought she was just a fucking civvy.
You see?
I thought she was just literally a librarian.
No, she has a lightsaber on her side, and plus, if you played the video game for episode 3, she pulls it out.
Oh, that's fucking... does she, defend the library when the Sith show up?
She tries to, and Anakin just fucking...
Well, yes, but that's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, man. God damn it, that woman.
Yeah, so yeah, he tries to locate Kamino.
And then does, because Dex just knows, and then...
Dex is fucking cool. He has a cool mustache and forearms. I love him.
But, that was... The way that Obi-Wan finds Kamino is so contrived.
It is.
We could have skipped the planet being hidden. That didn't matter. Especially because why would they hide I guess you need to think about this in the grander picture. Why would they go out of their way to hide a planet that they want the Jedi to find?
Mm-hmm.
Remember that Sidious's plan hinges on them finding the clone army.
Mm-hmm. And using it.
In this episode.
Mm-hmm.
Finding it later doesn't help.
Nope.
They need it to be found now. They are even building up to the fact that, we need an army of the Republic.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, how convenient! Look, and the fact that so Obi-Wan goes to Kamino, finds out that there's a clone army, that a Jedi Master who's already dead by the time that
commissioned, yeah.
By the time he's already commissioned,
which
that alone should be a massive red flag.
Because and you mentioned it just now, but the main reason I did my first ever Star Wars wiki deep dive is on one name alone, Master Cypher Diaz. Because I was like, who the fuck is Cypher Diaz?
I think you see him on the council in episode 1. Because if you notice, the council from episode 1 to episode 2 is very different. Half of them are gone.
Yeah.
Including fucking long neck boy who just hangs out in the back and...
Don't forget Yaddle.
Hoff or something. Yeah, Yaddle.
And yeah.
Which, that one fucking Yaddle right there is the reason that people are like, Baby Yoda. Yaddle and Yoda make Yodel.
Can you imagine if his name is actually Yodel?
Dude,
that'd be amazing.
I would love if Baby Yoda's name is Yodel.
His name is Yodel. No, just in Mandalorian voice, in the Mando's voice.
His name is Yodel.
Damn, that was spot on.
Thank you.
For real quick, can you say, I like those odds?
I think I like those odds.
No, it's just I like those odds.
I like those. I thought it was I think I like those odds.
No, it's like, you're outnumbered. There's 4 of us and 1 of you.
Then it's an even fight.
No, that's not the fucking line!
It was the line. It was just for a different franchise. A different sci-fi franchise.
Yeah, whatever.
So, I like those odds.
There we go. God, that's so eerie.
That was cool. That was a first attempt at that. I'm glad that worked out.
No, that was good. So yeah, Obi-Wan finds Kamino if he meets Jango Fett and little Boba Fett,
who's a clone of Jango Fett.
Oh
yeah, I wasn't done with my rant.
Okay.
So a dead by the time he was commissioned Jedi Master commissioned a clone army for the Republic. This clone army conveniently comes to the awareness of the Jedi right within
away.
Days of when the Separatist movement is really becoming a problem and Palpatine needs an army.
Yeah.
They address it in this whole meeting in the beginning, which the Jedi were present for, that they need an army of the Republic because the Jedi are keepers of the peace, not soldiers. There's so many red flags. The fact that that the clone army is based on the DNA of a bounty hunter that they are chasing, and then before they actually use the army, he finds out that bounty hunter is working for the other side.
You would think he'd be like,
he's literally on the payroll of the Separatists. So we're going to use an army made up of the guy on the payroll of the Separatists. The fact that the Jedi went for this in any capacity at all, I can believe. So contrived. I could believe them being used in the war. I totally believe that the Senators would be short-sighted enough, specifically Jar Jar, to give emergency powers to use this army in this war. But I completely believe that.
But the Jedi?
The Jedi going along with it and being generals, by the way, immediately being commanders in this war.
Dude, do you notice? From that line from being like, we're keepers of the peace, not soldiers, to like, we're just generals now.
Like if you watch, I watched the movie again, and it is jarring. Like, you see all the Jedi fighting on Geonosis, right?
Oh my god.
Which, by the way, a lot of...
So cool, but... in the long run, makes no sense.
Think about how many Jedi died in that fight to save 2 Jedi and a senator.
They
one of which they don't like. They don't really care for Anakin.
Yeah.
Like, Obi-Wan, I guess he's important. I don't even think he was a council member at this point, though. So,
Obi-Wan?
A Jedi Master and a Padawan were worth sacrificing all of those Jedi for. Those were long odds at best.
And it's not like they knew... At the end of the day, there was what, like 6 of them left?
I think I counted it. It was double digit, but like I think it was 11.
Not counting Padme, obviously.
No, hold on. Let me. I'm not gonna Google. This is going. We're already in hour 20. 1 in 20.
No, because I remember crowds of lightsabers to a semicircle of lightsabers.
Yeah, like a tiny little grouping, and then that was gonna be it. And then Dooku decided to give him a chance to surrender, which gave them the chance for the clones to Deus Ex Machina and save them. So we go from that to in the next scene when all the gunships take off and go to the battlefield. You immediately see Jedi leading the soldiers. Immediately.
You see lightsabers
with no transition.
Yep.
And then immediately...
We just lost half of our crew. Let's go lose some more.
And then immediately... Not even that, but like the fact that they're already in the command structure as generals. Mm-hmm. Immediately. With no transition. Like that. The fact that they show up and go to Mace Windu like, we have some commando squads we need you to give orders to. They're not generals. They don't know war strategy. Why would they? There's not been a war for centuries, as they point out in the movie.
Yeah.
Why would war strategy be necessary training for a Jedi? Like Grand War, not just like 1-to-1 combat or even like commanding a squad of Jedi. How would they understand at all how to command battalions of guys with guns?
I just love... No, I can sum up in one line. The fact that he's known for saying wisdom, being a wisdom guy.
He's not supposed to be a fighter.
I know, and no, not even that. I wasn't even going in that yet.
Okay.
But the fact that when the gunships come down and save them all.
Oh, he's the one calling the shots?
He's like, around the survivors, a perimeter creates. I'm like, how do you... What?
Yeah.
The fuck?
It's so jarring. Like... It like as cool, especially when I was younger, as cool as the clone on droid fight is. The Jedi's involvement makes no sense.
Don't get me wrong. From the start of the sacrificial gladiatorial fight to the end of the clone fight, it's fucking awesome as a spectacle.
Yes, as a spectacle.
But it is contrived as all hell.
If you turn on your brain at all. And you have an IQ higher than double digits.
Is it cool?
It makes no sense.
Is it cool to see Anakin, Padme, and Obi-Wan fight these alien creatures with nothing but their bare fists and their wits? Yeah.
No, totally.
Is it stupid?
And actually, I'll even go further and I'll say that even as a kid, I kind of recognized that each monster was somewhat fitted to who they were going for.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, the agile, nimble, kind of calculating one was going for Obi-Wan. The bullheaded idiot was going for Anakin.
And then the ferocious...
The ferocious small one was going for Padme. And even as a child, I was able to subconsciously understand that for whatever reason that made sense. So I like that. it's contrived and stupid. They should have just been shot in a firing squad. But
no, we needed to put on a show.
But we needed to put on a show for the Viceroy, and we needed to delay it so the Jedi could come and Deus Ex Machina them. So then the clone army could Deus Ex Machina all of them.
Yeah, like
except for all the Jedi that just fucking died.
Ain't right above the fuel cells.
Okay. My problem with that bit was later when they're chasing Dooku. And they're like, shoot him down. We're out of rockets, sir. First off. Hold on. Now, I'm going to go through this whole thing.
All right.
Let me finish, and then you can...
No. I wasn't going to interrupt you. I was with you.
Okay.
I was like, hold on.
So,
yeah. All right. Michael has taken the stand.
First off.
Speak, brother Michael.
Bullshit, you are not out of rockets. You are not. You fired at...
One Techno-Union ship.
And I think... one of the little pod bits of the Trade Federation ships. Now, I know that this is probably not anything to go off of, but in the original Battlefront 2, not the 2017 one, but the 2005 one,
yes,
there are 36 rockets on those gunships.
We're going off video game stats?
Even disregarding that, I looked, and in the scene when they first take off from the Coliseum, you can see the rockets get loaded into position. And they're on, like, little rotors. There's a ton of missiles in there. A ton. But fine.
Also, why
you have 4 rockets, I guess.
Also, don't they have, like regular lasers?
I said I was getting there.
Sorry.
Second off, they have lasers on the front of the ship. They use them in the fight. He's on a speeder bike! He's not on a shielded craft like the Geonosian ships. Like, okay, fine, you can't shoot at them, but you can, but sure. I guess. But no, I'm not even going to give him that. No, he could have shot at all of them. On top of that, they have the little stupid bubble turrets.
Yeah.
They have 3 means of dispatching damage, and they exclude one and say, oh, we can't do anything. We have to just chase them.
Yeah.
Disregarding that, fourth off, then fucking call for backup. You have the entire fucking clone army here with all that air support and the actual big ships. You have the huge
command ships, yeah.
And the command ships and like there's a ton of troops on the planet. You're going to chase after the primary target with one gunship that is out of rockets. Okay, and they make some remark like, there isn't time to call for backup. You just started chasing him.
That just now.
It's Dooku. Shoot him down.
We're out of rockets, sir.
Follow him.
We're gonna need some help.
There isn't time.
And then 2 minutes later,
he outsmarts you with 2 ships.
And then 2 minutes later, when Padme falls out of the ship, she calls for backup, and they show up shortly after.
Yeah.
And then Yoda shows up somehow.
Yeah, which how the fuck did Yoda know where they were gonna go? He went from being on one of the command...
He was not even called in for backup. He goes in after Padme had already called for backup, and then shows up there shortly after anyways.
He was on a command tank.
He just sensed that from the Force to show up. He wasn't even called over as they started. They didn't
even show a scene of him moving. He went from being in a command bunker to just showing up to the base.
Get me a gunship. He tells one of the commanders to get him a gunship, and then it just cuts away back to the Force lightsaber fight.
Yeah.
That whole... Dooku should have died on that planet. There. He was on a speeder bike with 2 escorts that had no aid, by the way.
The fact that he got away
is bullshit stupid.
Like, if it was to make him look like, oh man, he's a real tough enemy for Anakin and Obi-Wan.
If he was sitting there and like deflecting the lasers back at the gunship,
that would have been fucking
That would have been awesome.
Yeah.
And it would have made sense why they couldn't fire at him and just chased him. They still should call for backup, but like they might have been too far behind by the time they started chasing him, but they still should have tried. They should have tried. And then they fight him with lightsabers and you would think they're not even trained Jedi.
Yeah, because literally, if I was Obi-Wan, I would be so embarrassed.
Obi-Wan iced Maul by himself at a disadvantage. I know I made a joke about, like, if there's high ground, he will win, but, like, he was at a disadvantage. He was hanging by a thread with no saber, and honestly, Maul could have killed him at any point.
He fucking did the fucking sparks.
He should have just thrown his saber or fucking, like, Qui-Gon's saber, throw it at him.
No, yeah.
Ignited, for the record, not just give him a lightsaber, like, force throw an ignited saber at him.
Oops. No, but yeah, no, I would, if I was Obi-Wan in that fight, I would be so embarrassed and annoyed.
It was shameful.
Whenever, no, not at himself. But when he learns...
Oh, and as Padawan.
No, we're like, we'll take him together. And then immediately followed by, no, we'll take him now!
That was stupid. I get Anakin was, like, a little tense, but, like, he had already gotten over Padme falling out of the ship.
She would do her duty.
Yeah, like, he'd already dealt with that.
What would Padme do if she was in your position?
Yeah, like, that was already... And then he's like, you're gonna pay for the Jedi you killed today. See the point where I said that they should have fucking rescued him with Jedi.
Uh-huh.
Like, honestly.
Anakin, it's your fault for being here. Obi-Wan literally sent a message not to follow him.
Yeah.
And what do you do?
Well, I think Mace Windu said not to... Yeah. He said to stay on Tatooine. Even though he shouldn't have been on Tatooine either, but he had to resolve his mommy issues.
Oh... I know we want to move on, but real quick, when they're in, I thought the scene with him in the droid factory was cool, and the one line that got a good chuckle out of me is when his lightsaber gets fucking used.
Not again, like, Obi-Wan's gonna kill me.
Yeah, Obi-Wan's gonna kill me. Just that line made me chuckle. Not even because
I forgot to even address that scene.
It
was stupid.
It was droid factory scene. I thought it was cool.
It was a level in a video game, and it was stupid. Also, C-3PO was one of the worst parts of the entire movie. Specifically starting
when
from...
he gets his head on the battle droid?
No, before...
Die, Jedi Knights!
Before that, when he makes a comment about machines making machines...
Mm-hmm. Machines making machines.
This motherfucker's an idiot. Just because Anakin made him with his own hands, does he not know how factories work?
About an assembly line?
Like... Yeah, you're right. The Trade Federation army is handmade. You fucking idiot. Like, that was such a stupid nonsense line. Also, I would like to address the bit when Padme falls into the fucking bucket.
Oh, with the lava bucket?
That was so poorly done and edited. Aside from the fact that it's just a stupid thing for R2-D2 to save her from.
Yeah.
At the last fucking minute.
By the way, she doesn't know R2's doing it. She just thinks she's fucked.
Yeah, but like... It's so poorly edited because if you watch it, like I was watching it, it was like
you looks like R2's gonna kill her.
Well, that too, but you can't actually tell when she's in danger because it just shows. Because obviously everything in the factory is CG except for the inside of the bucket. Like they're just in a bucket and waving a flashlight around. You can actually kind of tell it's a flashlight. By the way, it's really bad. And she's just, oh no, and like not really trying to do anything. She doesn't want to knock the prop over. I'm dead serious. Like she's like hardly doing anything. Yeah. Like you think you'd be fucking shouldering the shit, like knock this thing over.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
You're going to die of lava.
And she's just like,
she's just like,
fuck,
just looking concerned and like doing this, like barely even scrabbling. I know this is audio, but like she's like barely touching the fucking walls and just kind of walking in circles. But like because of the way it was edited, you can't tell when it's actually over the one she's in. So like at one point, like it goes over and it shows the above shot and it's like the lava comes out and it's like, did she just die? No, she's like in the other one. But which one's she in? I don't know which one she's in.
Yeah.
Because it keeps showing a CG outside of it, her inside it when you can't tell where she is spatially because it's a prop that's not in CG space. And then they just show the down-up shot of the lava spout.
No,
so it's so poorly edited, and you don't have a sense of stakes because you don't know which one she's in. The only time that you realize that, oh, she's gonna die and just say at the last minute is when R2-D2 is literally sticking his fucking dick in the machine. That is the only time you're like, oh, okay, now... Okay, so she must... So she must be in this one because R2-D2 is literally saving her right now. That is the only time. So stupid. And yeah, that whole scene is just a video game level. In fact, I think it literally is in the video games, like of Lego Star Wars and the Episode 2 game tie-in.
No, I believe it. Yeah.
Like exactly as is. Anyway, so let's skip back forward. The fight with Dooku and Yoda.
Okay, I've been waiting to get here. So, I remember when seeing a trailer for Attack of the Clones, and then them showing that scene as kind of like the...
Oh, yeah, it was in the trailer, huh?
It was in the trailer, and they showed that scene as kind of like the stinger. It shows Yoda pulling on his lightsaber with the Force, and I remember
that would be an in-movie reveal, not something in a trailer.
It was a different time back then. A lot of people...
It still should have been.
Anyway. And I remember seeing a reaction video of people reacting to that scene in the theater. A reaction
video in 2003?
Yeah, someone took a video camera.
Where did you watch it? There was no YouTube yet.
Yeah, it was uploaded to YouTube. Like
YouTube was like 2005 or 6.
Yeah, people can hold on to footage.
Okay. I thought you meant like at the time when it happened.
No, yes, no.
So,
you're gonna Marty McFly this shit.
What the fuck are you talking about? Where
it was uploaded later?
Did you watch a GIF? Like what? What fucking video service? Did you have to like sit there and buffer with Windows or like Real Player or something?
Windows 97.
Dude, was it a Real Player video? Do you remember those?
Yes, I remember. Member berries.
Well, we're not in the sequels yet. There's so many member berries in the sequels.
Anyway, and I remember seeing that video of people getting hyped when Yoda pulls out his fucking lightsaber, and then it showed a scene of him flipping and doing shit, and they're like, "Oh fuck!" And then I
do remember being hype as fuck in the theater.
No, as a kid, absolutely.
Because you're fucking like 7, 8 years old, be like, "Holy shit, Yoda kicks ass! Look at him go!"
And then grown up me is like, "This is stupid. This is so dumb.
It's so bad."
The scene when they're fighting a la Force is really cool,
but it also.
Well, as soon as he pulls out the lightsabers...
I watched that, and like I used to think, like, oh yeah, them fighting with the Force is cool, but like it boils down to them just throwing things at each other. And like really slowly. Yeah, like Yoda's supposed to be super powerful, and he's like struggling to move things.
He's old.
It doesn't matter, it's the Force. Mm-hmm. He makes a point of that in episode 5. Size matters not. I imagine age matters not.
Do or do not.
Why would it matter? It's the Force. Yoda should be all-powerful as far as Jedis go.
Until he literally dies of old age.
Well, yeah, but who doesn't? Don't answer that, because I know. I already know. We're still on episode 2.
About that!
We need to... Oh my god, we need to go. Okay.
So movie wraps up. They get their asses kicked. Dooku escapes.
Begun the Clone Wars have.
And then...
And then the whole thing... Oh, wait, the Death Star plans.
Death Star plans,
but whatever, that's just stupid.
I will take them to my master. Real quick.
And then the whole thing was a plan. That's the reveal at the end of the movie, is Palpatine planned the Clone Wars from the beginning.
Mm-hmm. So, real quick, before we go on episode 3, I want to put in a joke that Monty made. He told me, like, hey, could you imagine... if the Clone Wars went according to the Jedi's plan, like, oh yeah, we stopped Dooku, but in meaning that we intercepted some plans for something called the Death Star, and they were destroyed, and then Palpatine was right there, and he's like, wait, you what? And I mean,
I imagine you have a flash of anger that even the stupid, senseless Jedi would notice. Do you realize how many times they sit in the room with the Sith Master and don't notice? They also don't seem to notice Anakin's deteriorating mental state.
Yeah!
Despite it not only being... he wears his emotions on his fucking sleeve. He is not hiding that shit from anybody.
He is the Jedi emo boy.
And, like, with how many times they show a scene in the prequels of Yoda, like, looking knowingly at something, like a disturbance of the Force, you'd think he'd know better. Also, Anakin... We're not in episode 3 yet. We're not in episode 3. I'll hold on to it for another minute.
We can literally move on right now.
Yeah, Clone Wars begin. Okay, so in episode 3...
the greatest space battle of all time.
Probably the greatest opener in any Star Wars movie.
Oh, so good.
I'm trying to think if there's another one.
No. Shut the fuck up. No, this takes the cake. And if anyone wants to come at me, This has the best opening in the Star Wars movie.
Yeah, I can't think of any... Even in the sequels.
Nah, even in the original trilogy. Yeah, no. I said that. Come at me.
No, I agree with you.
No, I'm talking to them.
Okay. Because, yeah, episode 5 and 6 have slow openers. Episode 4 opens with a bang.
Yeah.
But it's not, you know...
It's not episode 3. It's not like, oh, shit.
It's not... Granted, it's in CG, but it's not an unbroken shot.
Yeah.
Which, again, it's CG, but it still looks really good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, great space battle. Now that we are in episode 3, what was I going to say about Yoda? Oh, no, he literally goes to Yoda about his problems, and Yoda, basically, his advice boils down to quit being a little bitch.
Yeah.
To Anakin, he says this.
A counselor being like, listen, man, maybe you just need to, I don't know, stop being a punk bitch.
Gee, I wonder why Anakin turns to the dark side.
It's blunt.
That's probably a reason he's so green.
So
anyway, now back to the beginning of the movie.
They go to rescue the Chancellor because he was kidnapped by Dooku / General Grievous, which you're probably thinking, who the fuck is General Grievous? Well, he's one of the coolest characters in this movie.
And he's a cyborg with tuberculosis, who is much better in the TV show.
Yes,
but we're not here to talk about that, unfortunately.
Fuck.
For another day, maybe.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? I know the perfect time to talk about that.
All right, hold on.
There's going to be a new season coming soon.
Yes, but when? That's the question.
February, I think.
Okay, hopefully. So anyway, greatest opener of all time. Really cool. Insert "This is where the fun begins" gif.
That's actually also a quote in the original trilogy. I didn't notice.
What?
In episode 4, Han says, "This is where the fun begins."
Here's where the fun begins.
He says it when they're running from the Star Destroyers from Tatooine.
You're thinking it's a callback or it's just coincidence?
Totally, why not?
Okay.
I bet hello there's a callback to the same episode.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Hello there.
And the same character. I didn't realize, but I think those were callbacks. Mm-hmm. They were just really subtle callbacks.
So if you thought episode 2 had a lot of quotable lines, well, hold on to your butts, because
episode 2 had quotable lines because they were awful.
Episode 3 is a gold mine.
Episode 3 is the best prequel.
Yes,
without
that is
question.
Correct,
and that's not even remotely controversial. I think.
No, Revenge of the Sith is the best prequel.
I would actually say because the prequels don't really have moments of brilliance.
No.
Not real, they're just kind of, well, that was good. I'd say the closest they get is in episode 2 with the whole thing with his mom.
I stand to this day, and I don't care who fights me. Anakin versus Obi-Wan is my favorite lightsaber duel of all time.
I can't think of one that tops
it. Of all time. It's just so much of the moment, the choreography, the tension, just all of it. My favorite lightsaber duel of all time. Emperor, Luke, Vader, who gives a crap, Kylo, Rey, I don't care.
The one with Kylo and Rey in the throne room was pretty close.
Okay, we'll get there. Because I have a whole thing about that movie itself, and I do.
Even though we already talked about it for 2 hours.
Alright, if you think I'm gushing now, wait for it. Wait for it. Best fight of all time. Episode 3 literally has moments of brilliance.
Oh, totally.
Does it still have problems? Of course.
Well, yeah.
But,
it has a lot less. It absolutely has them, because, it's a prequel, so...
Episode 1 went from being boring, Episode 2 was terrible, and Episode 3 was finally, something...
okay, here we go! Here's Star Wars!
To quote the Gordon Ramsay...
finally, some good fucking food.
Exactly!
Oh my god, there's the Star Wars.
Yeah.
Anakin is not, he actually... he feels more mature in this movie.
Yeah, and
he's
even when he's going down his dark path, you're like, oh man, this is really sad to see.
I already brought this up. He goes to Yoda for guidance. He's more conscious of his problems.
Instead of being brooding,
trying to fix them.
Instead of being a brooding little teen, he goes to ask for help. Yes, he has moments of outlashes, especially when he's like, "What do you mean we do not grant you the rank of master? This is outrage."
On a fresh watch, I have less of a problem with that scene.
I mean,
I actually completely understand his outburst.
I know. I would be too, but it's not the worst, but it's still, Anakin's being Anakin. But it is justifiable. But it's because Palpatine is building his ego up.
Oh, totally. No, that was actually, I was going to go into, I started noticing there's a lot more of, like, you see the Jedi just, they're still, like...
They're sandbagging him.
I thought of this whole thing, because, again, I watched all of the movies this week, and I caught on the fact that, like, in Episode 3, they make a point in the beginning of the movie, during that whole explosive opening scene, he is more mature now. Mm-hmm. He's rescuing his master, which they allude to the fact he's done many times. Like, he's a proper Jedi Knight. He's not Padawan.
He has a cool scar.
He does a cool scar. He's learned some lessons along the way. He's less whiny. He seems to have a more secure relationship with his wife that isn't... It's more believable in this movie.
Yes.
It's still... Especially the whole scene later at night in the bedroom when I'm so in love with you. So love is blind. Like
that's because I'm so much in love with you.
I'm starting to wonder if Lucas has ever met a woman.
Isn't he married? Does he have a son?
I think so, which is what's confusing.
I would pay money to see his love letters.
I want to see a video of his wedding.
He comes out in a Darth Vader helmet. Call me daddy.
I mean, that'd just be funny, honestly.
No, but
that'd be hilarious. So hold on. I got a whole thing going on here.
Go for it.
So they make a pretty good point of he has grown as a person. Mm-hmm. There's been some time that's passed. It's 4 years of war. That'll make anyone grow.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Especially because he's a fucking general. He's a
general.
I mean, all the Jedi are for some reason.
General Skywalker, right. Jedi Knight.
Yes.
He's not a Padawan anymore.
Yeah,
he had a Padawan of his own.
But we're in the movies.
I know, I'm continuing your thing of growth. Yes.
So they do a good job of showing he's grown. They maybe could have done a better one, because it took me years to even catch on to this. Mm-hmm. But he does. And then it shows he's still trying to get in the good graces of the council.
Of course.
And he's still getting sandbagged. And and at this point, he's like, he kind of gets why he was before. He understands he was a shitty little kid. He was full of himself. Like, he's like, okay, I get why I wasn't before. But he seems like it really should be time that they're taking me seriously, because like they've been building me up as this big important person. I'm starting to understand my responsibility in the universe now. Palpatine's obviously been building his ego.
Oh yeah, Palpatine, yeah. Like, so, like, the council is the girl you're trying to impress, and Palpatine's the girl that is trying to get your attention.
Right. So like the time comes and he's put in a position where, first, like, he gets told, like, Palpatine wants to see him. He's like, oh, why? It's like, that shouldn't be a surprise. You guys are friends. Like, I thought it was a little weird that he was confused about it.
Yeah, you guys are basically drinking buddies.
But, like, Palpatine says, I want you to be my personal representative on the Jedi Council. I'm actually surprised that wasn't a thing before. Like, honestly, I was a little surprised that the Senate didn't have some kind of diplomat within the Jedi Council. Even if it was just a Jedi, that probably makes more sense that they have a Jedi who, like, is also a senator or something.
Yeah.
Like that.
Honestly, yeah.
I feel like that would make a lot of sense. But regardless, so Anakin is like, I don't know if they're gonna go for this. Like, he understands, like, I'm not ready for that responsibility. I don't know if they'll let me. Like, he kind of, not that he rejects it. Like, he'd be honored to do it, but he's like, I don't think I'm ready.
I don't think they go.
Which is a point of growth for him. So he goes back and he's like, Palpatine said that he wants this. I'm not sure why. It's weird. I think he like straight up says, like, I don't understand why he's asking for this, and I understand I'm not ready. And then Mace says, you're on the council, but you're not a master. And then he, like, you can see, like, he's offended, and you can understand when you see when you look at what he's done in the trilogy and at the point he got to, you can see why he's so upset. He's like, I didn't ask. Like, he even says later after to Obi-Wan, like, I didn't ask for this. Like, the fact that he's on the council as a knight. Think about the greater implication of that. Mm-hmm. In a later scene, when they're talking about what to do with Kashyyyk and what to do with
the good attack on the Wookiees.
Yes, and with General Grievous, Anakin says, and you can see he's like hesitant to say it because like he doesn't want to. He knows he's gonna be rejected. He's like, Palpatine says I should go on this mission, and they just ignore him. Like, no, Obi-Wan should go.
They literally
Obi-Wan should go by himself.
Not with Anakin by himself.
And then you notice, like, everyone's like, oh yeah, I agree. And Anakin just sits there like, yep. I'm not even surprised.
It's just another Tuesday.
Like, he doesn't want to be on the council as a knight because no one takes him seriously.
No one respects him.
He is immediately ostracized within the council. Mm-hmm. He doesn't... It's not that he's upset he's not a master. He's upset that he's on the council as a knight and not a master. Mm-hmm. It makes him separate from everyone else, and it further divides him. He already feels divided. It makes him
feel like they're actually literally dividing him from the equation,
right? And that they don't trust him.
Yeah, which they obviously
Mace Windu
don't.
Straight up says, "I don't trust him."
You, yeah.
Which of course he's upset about that. Of course he finds it unfair and insulting. Especially
when someone he looked up to and called master and for guidance literally says, "I don't trust him."
Right. His relationship with Mace Windu in general actually
is strained,
and it gets really interesting in this movie in particular because it comes to a head later when he's fighting Palpatine.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Like he sees like this guy doesn't trust me. He's never stood up for me once, and he's asking me
for help
to just let him kill this guy who's my friend, who's trying to help me. So that's I never was even aware of how brilliant that moment with Mace Windu, Anakin, and Palpatine is, where he's seeing his mentor, his friend, and someone who's going to help him save his wife, even though he's the Sith Lord, he's been way better to him than Mace Windu ever was. Mace Windu has not done shit for this guy.
Him.
Ever. So,
Since he was a kid!
So, yeah, no, even when he was a kid, he's like, no, we don't want to train him.
Well, fuck this
He's
kid,
one of the first people to be like, no, fuck no.
He literally went, fuck them kids.
He's too old. The code forbids it.
Yeah.
That's stupid.
That alone is...
Okay, sure. Too old. Like, I don't understand that rule, but whatever.
Me neither. 9 is
it's also
too old.
9. Like, what the fuck?
So Jedi train at 8 when they're out of the fetus?
Like, yes, so.
The fuck?
It must be at birth.
Like they're out. As soon as they pop out, they put a lightsaber in their hands? Like, so. What the fuck?
Here's your helmet, lightsaber, and training dummy.
Also,
Academy.
Here are the sacred texts. I expect a full-page book report on my desk by Monday.
The way that Jedi operate is ridiculous.
It's so dumb.
But whatever. Like I actually appreciate Last Jedi for addressing the fact that it is absolutely the Jedi's fault that Vader happened.
Oh, absolutely.
Of all the problems of that movie, that particular sentiment is 100% on the mark.
Oh yeah.
And it actually sort of makes you appreciate the prequels more because it makes it... he actually tries to retroactively make the stupid decisions in the prequels make sense. Mm-hmm. And he does a decent job of it.
Oh, yeah.
I will absolutely give him credit for that.
In this movie, he tries to correct the mistakes he made, which, for the most part, land. In the third one, I'm like, okay, yeah, I can get behind you, George.
Like, I'm starting to think that the third movie was like a sleeper brilliant movie.
Honestly, like I said, it
still has the
moments.
cringy lines, and that's just it's just the script. I think just George forgot how to write a good script.
But like you said, there are like golden nuggets of just like,
and there's so many in this movie.
There's so many, which is more that can be said about Phantom Menace and Attack of the Clones.
Oh yeah. And I totally skipped over. I think it's like a 90-second scene after, because he goes. Remember, he goes to Mace Windu and tells him, "I have found the Sith Lord. I have found him, and I am certain it is him." And he's like, "Okay, well, I'm gonna take some Jedi and go. I'm coming with you." No,
you're not. What the? Okay.
That was Mace Windu's final mistake.
That is on Mace right
totally.
There,
like
100%.
Like, he's like, I still don't trust you.
Swallow your pride for one fucking moment. When one of your Jedi Knights comes to you, you know that guy we've been trying to catch?
That should have been the moment you trusted him.
The moment...
Not after.
Yeah, the guy that you think he's all buddy with, that he sold out!
Like, everyone is well aware he is super close with Palpatine. They have a whole discussion on the gunship about it. How it's dangerous putting them together. I don't think he can handle it. He comes back and is like, Dude, he's a fucking Sith Lord.
Literally blows the whistle on him
immediately.
And Mace is
even
still
though,
like, oh, I don't
even
trust
though
him.
he has every reason not to. It is his friend, his all that shit he said, and trying to save his wife, who his visions about dying, the same visions he had about his mom.
That's
who,
his
by the way,
number one.
By the way, I want to address the fact that he trusts his wife enough to tell her about it. Mm-hmm. Like, and I'm gonna come back to that.
Character development.
But I'm gonna come back to that particular point because the reason I just brought that up.
Like this guy, he tells you, you know that guy we've been trying to catch for the past 4 years? He's right in the other building! And what does Mace do?
Take the 3 worst Jedi to go take him down.
You stay here, open a bottle of Capri Sun and chill. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Which, by the way, apparently the fact that Mace Windu rolls up to the joint with only him and 3 Jedi.
His best Jedi. And they all get murked! Murked!
Aside from the fact that it was just poor writing to have them... Because that's a sign of poor writing is to show...
They killed off Kit Fisto. They killed off fucking... what's his name with the horns? Yeah. They killed off fucking Shakti. Well, that's again.
The thing. That's a movie writing trap that a lot of movies have fallen in, where to show how good a character is, they make the people who are adversaries to him shitty. Like, that was the problem I had with Halo 5, is in order to make Locke an equal to Master Chief, they made Master Chief fucking shitty at fighting Locke. It should not have been an even fight, but they forced it to be.
It should have been. Yeah.
He should have fucking mopped the floor with all of Locke's team.
Yeah, like he should have been able to take every single member on that team by himself.
Straight, yeah, no, absolutely. But they wanted to show, oh, Locke's just as strong as the Chief. I don't believe it. I don't buy it for a second.
And even then, at the end, Master Chief still beat the shit out of him, like not
totally.
with his fists, but with his wits,
yeah.
Which is a lot. Which I agree. I know this is not a Halo podcast.
Yeah, let's get out of here quick.
Yeah,
but
anyway,
go on.
Yeah, but I agree that that's a brilliant move. But anyway, no, but
this was the same thing in this movie. They did the same thing. Like, to show how good fucking Palpatine is, he's just gonna clean out 3 Jedi right away.
Which I realize. Yeah, they want to make him seem like, man, this guy is some real shit.
That fight need to be choreographed better.
Oh, absolutely. If you wanted to kill the Jedi in the room except for Mesa at the end, fine.
No,
do it better.
I'm down with all of them dying except Mace being the last one standing, because I get Mace is supposed to be fucking on a whole other level in abilities.
Like, he wrote the book on bullshit, like, honestly.
Right, like, so, fine. Kill Kit Fisto, kill the 2 other guys I don't know. Fine. Don't make him die without even swinging
the lightsabers.
Kit Fisto, like
they whip him out. They whip him out, and then they give a look, and then they die.
Like, oh shit, he just 920 spinned and screamed.
Which, by the way, that moment is super hilarious.
No, totally.
No, but yeah.
The fact they die like bitches is awful.
Okay, so we finally get to the scene that is pivotal.
I did want to point out, did I actually say it? There's like a 90-second scene of him in the council chambers. There's not a word said. There's just very quiet ambient music. And right at the end,
so good.
Right before Anakin leaves to get on the speeder, you see Padme turn away and walk back into the room. Like she...
Such a good moment, man. I saw brilliance.
I saw a lot of people commenting that scene overstates welcome is unnecessary. I think there needed to be. I think there needed to be.
It needed to be longer.
I don't know if it needed to be longer. I think it would have overstayed his welcome if it was longer. That it was exactly as long as it needed to be to show that he was so clearly conflicted with the fact that he was constantly being dumped. He's sitting in his room in the council chambers.
Council chamber, yeah.
And he looks out of place. He looks like he doesn't belong there.
Yeah.
He feels like he doesn't belong there. I think actually he stands up and gets out of his seat and looks out the window. Mm-hmm. Because he's just I don't belong in this fucking chair. Brilliant. So good. And the fact that Padme feels that there's something off about, but doesn't really understand or know what it is. Yeah, she just she looks at the Jedi Temple. And she's just like, I'm worried about him, but I don't know why, but I'm getting this weird vibe. Yeah. Brilliant. Right. Yeah, no, I agree.
I agree, 100%. But then we get to the scene that is pivotal, not only for Mace, but for Anakin as well. Because
it's also a repeat of early in the movie when he just kills Dooku and he's like, I shouldn't have done that. Jedi don't kill.
Yeah, like, and I love how when he does help Palpatine, he goes down to his knees. He's like, what the fuck did I do?
I watched it again. I thought he went down to his knees too. He actually doesn't. He collapses into a chair. And then after he pledges his allegiance, then he gets off the chair and then goes on his knees.
Yeah. No, but that's so brilliant. Like, he literally, he's like, what the fuck did
he's just so resigned to, what have I done? Like, I think that is one of the few times in the trilogy, I think it's one of the first times, rather, that he like, does something.
Yeah. Like
does something big.
If this moment was...
I'm not counting the time he blew up a fucking Trade Federation ship.
No, hold on.
It was just stupid. No,
if this moment of him assisting, not killing, like but helping to kill Mace was in episode 1 or 2, it would have been him like with a blank face doing it. The fact that he actually shows emotion and remorse of his hand is trembling at one point.
And he's totally aware that he's just went down a completely new path.
Like, he's gone past the point of no return.
Like, up until now, his life was planned out. He knew where he was going, what he was doing,
and
who his masters are. He has just completely thrown the book in the fire, and he is improvising from now on. And he's terrified.
He's been on a straight and narrow, and he's like, you know what? What if I go to the left a little? Fucking
screeched off the fucking freeway and going in a spiral. Where are we going now? But then he realized, like, I'm committed to this. I just have to follow through.
There's no going back. So I might as well take a knee.
Like, if he killed anyone less than the Mace Windu, maybe he could have had some forgiveness. I don't know what the word I'm looking for.
No, man, there's no going back from that.
But
you are done.
Dude, no, that's it.
That's it.
Time to be Vader, I guess.
Time to throw your Jedi badge in the copier shredder.
I don't get why people claim that Anakin turns to the dark side like a switch. He really doesn't. Even after he turns, he still clearly shows remorse for it.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't want to. And actually, I'm going into extended universe stuff, but I think this is canon. The bit where he kills the kids, right? Mm-hmm. So, if you remember, the kid comes up to him and says, Master Skywalker, there are too many of them, what are we going to do?
And he just ignites the lightsaber, yeah.
The fact that he called him Master reminded him that he wasn't taken seriously. And that's why he killed them. He apparently, in some book or comic or something, he was considering giving them an escape out and saying, just get out of here. Mm-hmm. Everyone here is going to die. You need to leave. Mm-hmm. He thought about doing that, but when he heard that, he realized that he didn't belong with them and he wasn't one of them. And he just killed them. I wish that was in the movie. Because that is awesome.
Damn! That is a whole... That takes a scene that has been memed to death and puts another layer of intensity on it.
Oh, totally.
Holy shit, I did not know that.
Yeah, I know, right?
That's fucking intense.
And actually, like, after I watched it again, knowing that, and you could kind of see on his face when he kind of almost winces when he hears
winces,
like
he was, like, the little kid spat in his fucking face or something, I got chills now. Oh, shit.
It's so much better with that, right?
Oh, my God.
I wish to God that was in the movie.
Fuck.
I don't know how they would have done that.
Fuck, no, but yeah.
Maybe when Lucas goes back to remaster it for the 8th time, he could put in a bit where Anakin just is like, Master? Like something stupid, like, I don't fucking know. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't, no. We had enough with the remasters. We're okay.
He mostly left the prequels alone, didn't he? I don't think he went back and changed them.
No, there's nothing changed. If anything, he just added, like, deleted scenes in the fucking...
Well, and I know he replaced the puppet of Yoda in episode what with CG.
Which I don't give a shit. I really don't.
I mean...
As much as I respect Puppet Yoda,
it was an ugly-ass Puppet Yoda, though.
Yeah, I don't
The Phantom Menace puppet was ugly.
Ugly.
It was awful.
It was so... The eyes were so weird.
Oh,
anyway.
The face was just all wrong, too.
We're done with Phantom Menace. Anyway, so yeah, and then he's on the path. He orders, commence order 66. Or whatever, execute order 66. Sorry.
Yeah.
And, Obi-Wan fights General Grievous. It's sick as fuck. That fight is so cool. I love Obi-Wan.
Yeah, I was going to kind of gloss over that because honestly, the whole plot with Obi-Wan and fighting Grievous, that's honestly just to get him away from Anakin. And to end the war, but like aside from that, it doesn't really matter.
It doesn't matter. But
and
I just give it like it's a cool fight. He's a cool character. It's cool.
The hello there scene was a bit goofy. The fact that that all the droids don't just kill him right there was a little stupid.
We might as well. Hold on, real quick. We might as well do it. Hello there,
General Kenobi. You are a bold one.
There we go. Okay, now we can move on. Okay, there we go. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so then Order 66 commences, and we see the fucking montage.
I'd like to address another complaint that people have with this movie.
Okay.
The fact that A, the Jedi didn't sense it coming, and B...
Why would they? They're fighting allies.
I know. Hold on. And that they just, like, die without, like, putting up much of a fight. Mm-hmm. It was a surprise, and it happened all at once.
Yeah.
It was like a simultaneous strike. And it was literally like most of them, in fact, I think all of them were like in a battlefield trying to kill separatists. In the case with the
Karamunde?
Yes, thank you. I can't pronounce his name.
Yeah.
That guy.
No, like they were fighting separatists. Like, let's go!
He's literally about to lead a charge. He turns around and he's like, what's happening? And he doesn't even have time to react.
He just gets like, they put their guns on him. It's like, wait, what the fuck? Boom, boom, boom.
Like, it's so sudden. Like, I get that they're Jedi, but like, they've built bonds with these troopers. Some of them, like, really deep bonds.
Rex and Cody.
Okay, I get that's in a cartoon and that's not in the movie, but like it's still implied that after 4 years they're gonna be very close to these troopers. At least the ones that don't die. So like
the red shirts.
Why would you? Like, of course you would pause when your troopers turn on you, and he even tries to, like, deflect, but there's just so many of them, and there's still, like, separatists behind
you.
It's like, what do you do?
At that point, you can't just jump off the bridge and hope for the best, like, because you don't know what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, like, it's a simultaneous surprise strike from your own men. Maybe, like... No, that was the 501st. I was going to say, even at the Jedi Temple, that was the 501st. They had Anakin there. Like... Yeah, they probably had a lot more troopers than just the random like squads that were out with each Jedi.
And the shot when it showed Plo Koon in his ship flying around, he didn't notice it.
No, he didn't have time to react. Nothing. He just died.
He just died.
That was it.
Yeah. Fuck, man. Yeah,
like
that montage was so fucking metal.
Yeah. I did not need to keep seeing Yoda getting sad about it. If I could change one thing about the prequels. Well, no, this wouldn't be the one thing, but, like, honestly, Yoda looking upset about something, like, in the distance, take every scene of that out of the movie. Every single one. It is not necessary.
It ruins that montage. Absolutely.
Well, and it doesn't... The only way it makes sense in the montage at all is the fact that he's aware of the troopers about to turn on him. But... He also hears them click their guns when they have no reason to because they're up on a high point with no separatists.
Yeah.
He hears them do it. So we still didn't need the whole, like, dropping the fucking... Like, all that drama, like, unnecessary. Completely unnecessary. He could have maybe, like obviously he would have felt something because, like, Obi-Wan had that in A New Hope when he felt Alderaan get blown the fuck up. He... could have had that, but they kept going back to him over and over in the middle of this montage that was supposed to be sad and meaningful.
If anything, just have the scene of him dropping the cane. That's it at the end of the montage.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. If anything, that's it. So Obi-Wan and Yoda are one of the few that escape.
Yeah.
They meet up and they figure out, oh, Anakin's killed.
No. They have to go back to the Jedi Temple to turn off the distress signal, calling all the Jedi back.
Oh, yeah, because that would have been, whoo!
Yeah, so, like, all the Jedi that are in all the still canon like games and books and stuff, that's why they're not dead. Because of that.
Hey guys, you should play Jedi Fallen Order on Xbox, PS4, and PC now. Anyway,
it's even on Steam.
Yes, it is.
I think it's actually nominated for a Steam Award.
Yes, use code
Cynic.
Use code Cynic for 50% off. No,
I wish, dude. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
If we could give people 50% off a Star Wars game,
that's it. I'm calling it.
I would love to be in an influential enough position to like have sponsorships and shit I really like.
Ugh. Keep making shitty videos and shitty podcasts.
Hey guys, have you heard of Raid Shadow Legends?
Hey guys, so have you ever been hungry but never want to go out?
Grab a Snickers.
Well, DoorDash is a wonderful service. Yeah.
Blue Apron's the one that you do.
Have you ever wanted to build your own website but you just don't know how to? Well,
do you want to shave and wipe your ass, you dumb gorilla fuck?
Anyway.
Dollar Shave Club.
Dollar Shave.
Star Wars.
Oh, man. Sanders is gonna hate this fucking podcast.
Dude, it's gonna be... There's no way this is gonna be 4 hours.
Where are we at right now?
Over 2. We're
almost
at 2:10. We're on episode 3.
We're about to finish up episode 3.
Okay, so they go back...
They go back and they find out oh shit,
Anakin turned. And they're shocked.
The fact that they're shocked! You guys have been sandbagging him since episode 1! Yoda is shocked that this
actually, hold on. Yoda did not seem shocked. Yoda knew.
He's like, yeah, of course.
If into the video recordings you look, only painful. He's like, you fucking knew and you let all this shit happen?
He should have just... It should have...
Why did you tell Anakin to quit being a little bit... Why didn't you tell Mace Windu to fucking cool off and just let the boy be a master? Throw the poor kid a bone. He is trying his best. He really is.
The scene where Obi-Wan is watching Anakin kill the younglings, I just wanted to be... Like, it shows his shocked face, and I wanted Yoda to show up in the corner like, and then this that.
Can we get someone to draw a, like, shocked Pikachu, but it's Obi-Wan? Oh, yeah, by the way, Anakin's killing younglings. Dumb fuck. That is a problem I've seen people bring up that I will not defend. The fact that Obi-Wan is so surprised, like, here's fucking best friend. He's a father figure to Anakin, which I actually want to get back to the fact that he has not only mommy issues, but he has daddy
issues with Obi-Wan.
Specifically with Obi-Wan. And Obi-Wan does nothing to rectify that, and it kind of comes at the end where it turns out Obi-Wan saw them as brothers, which is equals, instead of a father like a leader.
Yeah, he saw them, which is even more heartbreaking.
Right, when the first few times I saw that you're my brother, Anakin, I loved you. Like, I was like, oh, that's so cheesy, and stupid, and crazy. When you think about it in that context, it's heartbreaking.
It's so
the fact that Anakin just saw him as someone who kept him down, who's like a deadbeat father.
Yeah, and then when he tells him like, no, dude, you and I were on the same level. I fucking loved you,
and respected him, which he.
And how does Anakin respond? I hate you.
Yeah. He says I hate you before Obi-Wan says I love you. Like, that's Obi-Wan's response to I hate you.
Okay.
But, like, Obi-Wan could have done more. And actually, it would probably hurt more if in episode 2 they weren't split up, and in episode 3 they weren't fucking split up.
Yeah.
They spent way too much time in the prequels split up.
They needed more time together.
I'm fine with them being split in episode 3.
Yeah, obviously.
In episode 2, they needed to be glued at the hip the whole fucking movie.
Absolutely. You need to build up their camaraderie.
And not with a TV show years later. Yeah, that was 4 years after.
Don't mention their back and forth and a throwaway dialogue scene in an elevator.
That Nest of Gundarks. The nighttime. That business on Kiddo Demoya. Fucking show us that shit!
Cut to it!
You know what?
I don't care how long it is. Show me the fucking relationship.
You know what? Why didn't... No, fuck. Episode 2 really put themselves in the corner because it's like, we need to build their secret love story, but also Obi-Wan needs to go continue the plot of the rest of the movie. Obi-Wan needs to go follow the MacGuffin trail.
Obi-Wan needs to actually get this movie going.
Right. Even though it's contrived and stupid.
All right, so
we're done with episode 2.
No, let's move on. So Obi-Wan goes to Mustafar to
face Anakin, but
Padme.
Not necessarily to kill him. Like he's still gonna try to talk him out of this.
Back, yeah. Okay. So this,
and then Yoda fails his mission and just gives up.
Oh,
can we address the fact that he just fucking bails before he really loses?
Yeah, like he's like, I'm gonna go talk to this fucking
like,
Emperor.
oh no, you're not ready, Obi-Wan, to face the Emperor. I will face him. I'm the only Jedi strong enough to face the Emperor, even though Mace Windu was, but okay. Mace Windu totally had him. But this also implies that Yoda is a weaker swordsman than Mace Windu.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I love that.
I guess that makes sense.
I love that they were throwing the little the circle podiums at each other.
But the fact that Yoda resigns himself to be exiled when he has not lost.
He didn't even finish the fight.
No, like he was still in the room. There was still no trooper backup. Not that it would have fucking mattered. It's fucking Yoda. Palpatine was just up there. What is he can't jump?
He was laughing and just doing old guy shit. Like what this? And Yoda literally goes into a hole and goes, "Oh man!" And he just dips.
Yeah,
he just dips.
Just fucking bails out.
That is so embarrassing. If I was the Emperor, I would be laughing my ass off.
And like, even though Obi-Wan didn't technically confirm the kill, Obi-Wan completed his mission. He killed, with big air quotes, Anakin. He left him for dead. There was no reason for him to believe he was going to survive being on fire. And he shouldn't have. There's a whole theory about the fact that the reason Padme died is because Palpatine was using her life force to keep him alive until he was turned to Vader.
That's a little bit too... That's a bit of a stretch.
It is, but I want to believe it because otherwise Padme dying of sadness is stupid. And the fact that Anakin wasn't dead is also stupid.
Anakin, you're breaking my heart. About what have you done? What you plan to do?
I don't know if
you're not with me, then you're against me.
Then you're my enemy.
Yeah.
I'm okay then, George Bush. That would have been a relevant joke at the time.
Yeah.
In fact, I think it was a joke at the time. I don't know if the scene with Padme and Anakin really grew me anymore. I will say though, before Anakin even goes to Mustafar, you remember how I brought up earlier that he was being honest with his wife about the problems he was going through? Mm-hmm. He lies to her face when he turns dark. Mm-hmm. He
straight up lies.
She's like, oh, the Jedi turned bad. She's like, no, they didn't.
No, they did not.
And you fucking know it. You might have deluded.
The Jedi turned on and goes, shut the fuck up.
Like, and he tries to play that shit to Obi-Wan too, which I think is why people have such a hard time with that whole thing at the end, where it's like, what the fuck? Like that.
In my point of view, the Jedi are evil.
That's where the argument that Anakin flipped like a switch kind of comes in. The point of view that the Jedi are evil, that I understand. Because that goes back into him just getting shit on by them, and the only person who ever did anything for him was Sidious.
Sidious, yeah.
So, like, yeah, he's fucking evil, but he, on the surface level, cares about the Republic, which he's super patriotic, by the way. They make it clear that Anakin's patriotic. He may have some weird ideas about how the Republic should be run, but he truly believes in keeping society safe and getting shit done.
Weird ideas, yeah, let's leave it at that. Not extremists, no, just weird.
So he's super patriotic.
Oh, is that what we're calling it now?
Yes. No, he is. I'm not kidding. He is.
You know who else was super patriotic?
Don't. Hitler.
I was going to say Obama, but sure.
What the fuck?
I'm just kidding.
What the fuck?
I was trying to make you look like the racist, not me.
Dumb bastard. Anyway, so he's super patriotic, which would be why, like, he kind of goes with Sheev's thing about, like, protecting the Republic by turning it to an empire.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can really defend the whole thing about the Jedi are taking over.
Me neither, man.
It kind of makes sense because he was literally asked to spy on the Chancellor by the Jedi, which he saw as super treasonous. So, like, okay, I kind of get it, I guess. it's not a very... They push on that point too much for the one argument they gave it, so I don't really buy that as hard. The fact that he just sees the Jedi as pompous bastards who don't do anything for him, especially after the whole conversation he had with Palpatine, the Darth Plagueis scene, that one, because he had the whole conversation with Sidious where he's like, the Jedi are selfless. They only care about themselves. Oh, okay, sure they do. And then something about how like the Sith only use their power for themselves. They don't care about others. He's like, oh, the Jedi don't care about their power and making themselves better. Like people make fun of that scene because of the Darth Plagueis thing. I don't have a problem with it. And I actually think that the whole like good is a point of view thing, it's a good point. Like for most of the prequel trilogy, the things that Palpatine says is not wrong. Like, yeah, I guess the Jedi are not really good all the time. Like they do some fucked up shit sometimes.
Oh yeah. And
they just totally sandbag Anakin when he's right.
Literal sandbagging.
He straight up says like they need you more than they know. He's fucking right. Like they did need him, and they bail on him. They abandon him. They don't do anything for him.
No.
Even when he really needs them to. The only one who does anything for him is Palpatine.
I have never seen a harder sandbag from a group of people to an individual ever in my life.
Maybe to you personally, though.
Yeah, no, not even to me, but to other people. Yeah. But even in a fictional universe, then the Jedi just like, man, fuck this Anakin kid. He can't sit at our table. Like, what the fuck is this high school bullshit? Like, what is this fucking...
They treat us so bad.
What's this Sicilian message shit?
And they even address the fact that there are other Jedi, even the older ones, who are pompous and full of themselves, like Anakin was. But they act like Anakin's some anomaly. He's like, oh, he was too fucking old. Like this fucking pompous bitch, so full of himself.
Like from second one, this kid walks in and they immediately develop a hate boner for him.
Well, and he comes from a really fucking modest and humble background. You'd think they'd play into that.
Christ! But no, as soon as he steps in the door, they're like, man, fuck this kid.
Totally. And I think maybe him being full of himself is a bit Palpatine's fault, which makes sense because he probably wanted that to happen.
I love, I am Team Jedi devout, for life, but the fact...
why would you support evil?
Danielle and Sanders and...
The Sith are just cooler, okay? I get it.
Okay, listen, so... I love the Jedi. I'm Jedi side devout forever. But the fact that they...
The Jedi
Hold on. Let me get there.
Sorry.
there.
Okay, yeah, it's your turn.
So,
go.
So the fact that they basically pariah a fucking child. Why? Because they sense fear in him.
Child is not scared.
He is afraid... Thus, we hate him. What?
Wait a minute. I'd like to address that. Now, I don't agree with this at all, because it doesn't make sense, and it's full of fucking holes. But Yoda says that the path to the dark side is fear, anger, and hate, and suffering. Whatever the fuck that means.
You mentioned.
They are afraid of this child. Therefore, also... Mace Windu is living a embodiment of anger. Don't tell me otherwise.
Also, he knows dark side maneuvers and tactics, abilities, hence the purple lightsaber.
Yeah.
So what the fuck?
Also,
what's this?
I'm
what's
a little
this holier than thou fucking bullshit.
Also, what's up with Yoda absorbing Force lightning? No one else does that. No other Jedi does that.
Okay, remember how we said in the car we were going to talk about the evolution of the Force being more bullshit? Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there.
Because shockingly, the prequels is not where it gets bullshit.
No!
Not even close.
Anyway, let's wrap up episode 3.
We need to wrap up this trilogy.
No, as soon as we're done with 3, let's move on to 4, 5, and 6. Let's not even wrap up the trilogy. I pretty much think we said our piece about
Okay, you're right. I think we should have an intermission because I need to piss. And we're at almost 2.5 hours.
Alright, cool. Alright, so the Anakin like I said earlier, the Anakin Obi-Wan fight is one of the best fights in the Star Wars saga.
Definitely the best choreographed.
Fight me. Okay, I said I was going to defend it. Here it is. The flippy lightsaber move shit.
Yeah, what's up with that?
All right, so apparently, this is canon.
Were they building momentum?
No,
because that was the closest I got to an explanation.
So does it look goofy? Yes, but there is a reason. So apparently, it is a Jedi maneuver. And to use their lightsabers, when they spin them around like that, it is a maneuver to psych out the opponent.
So was it kind of like when Grievous was just doing windmills?
Yeah, they were trying to psych out the opponent, and at that point, when they were fighting in that little control room, they were basically copying each other's moves, and Anakin was trying to one up him and keep up with him. And
a lot of it seemed like it was Anakin trying to make a point to Obi-Wan that anything you could do, I could do better.
Yeah, like when they try to force push each other.
Yeah,
and they held it.
Well, and it comes to a head with the high ground shit.
Yeah, so
which is like, oh no, I can go up there too.
When they're doing it's a maneuver to psych the other person out and also to throw them off. But the fact that they both did it made it look stupid. If Obi-Wan started to do it, or Anakin started to do it, if Obi-Wan started to do it, Anakin would be like, what the fuck's he doing? If Anakin started to do it, Obi-Wan was like, oh, he's doing this dumb bullshit. He wouldn't do this, but the fact that they both did it made it seem ridiculous. If one of them was just doing it, then it would be like, oh, what's he doing? But the fact that both of them did it, what is this glow stick rave bullshit?
Seriously. I mean, you've seen the GIF where it's just them on repeat doing that, right? But like, my original expectation is like, are they trying to build momentum to just fucking really slam on each other?
It looks that way, but no.
Because I think that's, like, they don't actually hit each other. They just, like, they kind of hit, and then they do the force thing.
So I'm going to spend the last couple seconds gushing about this fight. The music, the atmosphere, the choreography. All on fucking point. This fight is so good. From the moving of the sets to everything.
The mobile sets, while in-universe stupid,
it works for the fight.
It works as set pieces for the fight, and it keeps things moving on such a limited area.
Yeah, the fight, that's why I like it. The fight doesn't feel like it's dragging. It feels like a progressive, harder and harder fight for both people.
Contrasted with the Palpatine and Yoda fight, every time it cut back to
go back to the
Like they're trying to Lucas ever since Empire, he's been trying to do the like heroes in different places during the climax thing. And I think they've done that in every movie since.
Every fucking... yeah, no, you're right. No, yeah.
A New Hope, I think, is the only one. I mean, they cut back to the control room, but that's not part of the climax.
That's not part of the climax.
The climax is the trench runs.
The trench run, yeah.
And the dogfighting. That's one contained climax, and a lot of that was budget constraints, obviously, because that movie was made.
They didn't expect that movie.
That movie was made with change behind the couch.
Yes, sir.
But like Empire had the thing with Leia and Lando and Chewie, and then it also had Luke fighting his father. The
Return of the Jedi was obvious. Yeah,
it had three.
Endor,
so it went from 1, 2 to 3.
Luke and Vader,
and then 4 in fucking Phantom Menace when it got way too much.
Yeah,
even though I could still follow it, and then we get to in Attack of the Clones. It still had the layered thing because it had the Clone War and the fight with Dooku, but it was way more focused on the Dooku fight. And it also was preceded by the Jedi fight.
Yeah, and then Episode 3, it was obviously the Emperor and Yoda, and then over here we have Anakin and Obi-Wan.
Right, which at the very least did make for an interesting like duality thing.
Yeah, one mission is gonna fail, one mission isn't.
No, not even that. Just the fact that it's the equality of each fight. Mm-hmm. It was Yoda, the Jedi Master, versus Palpatine, the Sith Lord.
And then on the other hand, you have student and master.
Right. It made for a very interesting kind of contrast.
Yeah.
It's just a shame that the Yoda fight
one was a fight for the galaxy. One was just like a
personal
redemption, like personal fight.
Well, and sort of like it was also kind of a callback to the fight in A New Hope.
Yeah. Oh, definitely, yeah. So the one
that was the we're sorry for the fact that Alec Guinness was too old to actually be in a lightsaber fight.
Mm-hmm. So the one scene from the Anakin Obi-Wan fight, the one screenshot that gets used everywhere that I think fits the fight so good is when the music swells and it goes and they strike the lightsabers. No, they strike lightsabers and the lava rises behind them.
Oh no, that's the one where they don't actually strike lightsabers. They're holding it with the other hand.
No, it looks like they're about to strike and then they go.
Yeah, no, they're like grappling at that point.
Yeah, so cool.
Yeah,
so cool. And it's a little scene, but when they're swinging from the wires, and
that was
like,
cool. That was cool.
All right, so high ground, meme to hell, but looking at it now, it has so much emotion to it.
Has someone who actually understands a goddamn thing about any of this looked at that and decided whether or not high ground is a legitimate strategy in a fight with Jedi?
I don't know, man, but for the scene and the fact that Anakin was in his own hubris, it led to his downfall.
Right. No, and I did like the fact that, because I mentioned before, in Phantom Menace, it was the same thing with the roles reversed, with Obi-Wan having to overtake Maul, who had the high ground. Mm-hmm. And because of that experience, he was able to use it against Anakin. He used the previous experience he had fighting Sith Lords to defeat this one. I kind of like that, even though, again, I didn't catch that until I just watched all the movies in one big marathon.
Yeah. So yeah, Obi-Wan wins, obviously. We already talked about the dialogue, so powerful, so fucking heartbreaking.
Yep.
And then you have Yoda just deuces. Padme is going into labor. Anakin
gives birth to Luke and Leia.
Yeah. Anakin is. I love the contrast of her giving birth to Anakin becoming Darth Vader. I love that contrast.
Oh, that's excellent.
It's so good.
Excellent.
It's ruined by the no, but
that was bad. You know what? I was thinking about the
just have him shake and destroy the room.
No, that's what I wanted. I wanted him to. You remember when Kylo Ren just fucking destroyed that room,
dude?
Can you imagine if he just like
on a Darth Vader level?
Can you imagine if he fucking force pulled Sidious's saber and just went ape on all the equipment?
Yeah.
And then just that was it. That was the end.
And then you zoom in into Sidious's smile, like you did. Yeah,
that's it. No fucking. What is with Lucas in the nose? He did it with Luke in Empire. He fucking in the special edition, the Blu-ray release of Return, he added it to Vader when he throws Palpatine in the pit. He's like, when he sees him zapping, he's like, no, and then lifts. I'm like, that's fucking stupid. I did not need Vader.
No, the
silent internal conflict was perfect.
Enough.
It was perfect.
So good.
And he just like, nope, I'm doing this. Like, just picks him up and throws him.
It's
the fact that he says no kills that pacing of that scene.
Like the scene in this movie when Mace has the Emperor and he goes, no. Like, what the fuck is with you in the nose?
That was just silly. I had less of a problem with that. I have a problem with Vader doing it.
Oh yeah, real quick. Unlimited power!
That was really stupid. It still fit. Like, yeah. I don't remember Ian something, the guy who plays Palpatine.
Ian McDermott.
That dude
is having so much fun.
That dude loves that character.
He's having so much fun.
As much as I'll get to it, obviously.
We'll get to Rise of Skywalker. We're talking about the same scene, right?
Despite the problems I have with Palpatine coming back in the 9th movie with, like, no build-up, man, I'm just glad he got to do that character again.
Me too, man. Honestly. Okay, so Darth Vader is created. Padme dies. Obi-Wan and Yoda and Senator Organa, they're talking, let's split up the twins.
Makes sense.
Obi-Wan, remember Qui-Gon? he's alive, but not really. But I can teach you how he can do that shit and how you can talk to him.
We're
I'm
to Force Ghosts and shit.
I'm gonna go to Tatooine.
By the way,
and then I'm gonna fucking train, but also look after this kid though.
They're doing an Obi-Wan miniseries, right?
Yes, they are. Fun fact: the director that has done Mandalorian, that has done episode 3 and 7 of Mandalorian, the 2 best episodes, hands down by everyone. Those are the best
ones, yeah. That's the one with the other Mandalorians and then the one we just watched.
Yeah.
Because those are the best ones.
Those 2 episodes are being directed by the same woman who's doing all 6 episodes of Obi-Wan.
Fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So
please tell me Liam Neeson is building this. I don't know if we know the cast, but I want that.
If he shows up with the long hair and the mutton chops and everything,
he's clearly still cool with being in Star Wars.
I know.
Either
he said I'm done with action movies, but he never said no to Star Wars.
He doesn't need to be an action star in these movies. He's a passive role. Mm-hmm. That's fine. Also, Qui-Gon is one of my favorite Jedi.
Yeah.
He is the most no bullshit, no nonsense Jedi.
Oh, definitely. He even gave the Jedi Council the fuck you in episode 1.
No, totally. And in retrospect, it makes sense that he's so adversarial to them because they're just not what the Jedi used to be.
No.
Like they are arrogant and they have hubris and they fucking dump on this kid and Qui-Gon's like, why don't you see what you're doing? What is wrong? That's why he's not on the council. He doesn't want to be a part of that shit.
Yeah.
And he's not even upset that, Obi-Wan's like, why you be on the council? And Qui-Gon's like, I don't fucking give a shit.
Yeah, and so
kidding me? Fuck those guys.
Yeah, he even said, Obi-Wan's ready for the trials. Like, I'm ready for the trials. He even just said, like, nah, shut the fuck up.
We will decide who's ready. It's like, what am I a fucking master for then?
Yeah.
So I've taught him everything. Everything else he can figure out himself.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so yeah, then we get the shot of the twin sons, cut credits.
Yeah.
New Hope. We hear.
No, we're not. Okay. We got 2 more movies, but first.
Oh yeah.
It is time for intermission. I need to pee. So I'm gonna pause the audio.
We'll be right back.
We will be right back after these non-messages.
And we're back.
Oh boy.
Oh,
we still have 8 movies left.
Yeah. All right, but I don't think we're gonna spend too much time on these next 2.
Oh, Solo and.
All right. So first off, we got Solo.
What do we say about Solo? Actually.
Okay. I'm just. This is all I'm gonna say about this movie because this is all it needs to be said. I don't think it's garbage.
It's not.
Hold on. I don't think it's garbage. Attack of the Clones is the pinnacle of garbage.
Yes.
Donald Glover makes that movie.
He steals that movie.
He not only steals it,
just
but
grand theft of that movie.
He fucking hoodwinks that whole movie,
which is weirdly fitting.
Yes, and that is Donald Glover's movie. And I said this to Michael in our messages back and forth the other day. This is my first and only word on Solo. Solo is a very good heist movie, but it is a so Star Wars movie. Mm-hmm. That's it. That's all I got to say about this.
The only real critique I have to add to it off the top of my head is the fact that Beckett's wife.
Yeah,
the fact that she sacrifices herself for a score, like
a score that went wrong.
You're stealing, a score that went wrong. So like, you're not being noble. You're dying for money that you're not gonna get, which they don't get.
It's kind of fitting for smugglers and pirates and shit like that.
Do smugglers have that much honor?
No, not even. They don't, but the fact that, like, it's been fun, but I guess I'm gonna die. Boop. Because she was already shot heavily.
No, she wasn't.
Yeah, she was wounded on her side.
Was she?
When she was on the bridge, one of the droids nicked her.
I don't remember that.
Yeah.
I thought she was just pinned down.
I watched this movie 3 times. How many times have you seen it?
3.
Fuck. Let's kiss.
I think I saw it once with you in theaters. I watched it.
We did see it together.
Yeah.
All right.
I think I saw it once a little bit later than that, and I saw it once this week.
Oh, yeah. 2 more things. That Kessel Run scene was pretty cool.
Yeah.
The Dark Mole scene, I lost my mind at, was fucking cool.
There's not going to be a payoff for that, though.
Huh?
There's no way there's going to be a payoff for that.
No way. No way.
That sucks.
Probably in a book or a comic or maybe a game.
No, they're just going to be like, oh, wait, what do you mean what payoff? Just go watch fucking Rebels.
Yeah.
Go watch Clone Wars.
No,
That should pay off.
You are never going to see Kira again.
No.
Kira's done.
They've decided that movie was a mistake.
Yes.
I actually... I
don't think it was a mistake. It could have been handled better.
Financially. I looked at the box office numbers. It barely broke even.
Yeah.
It made some money, but not enough to justify a sequel. Not even close. Especially considering the critic reception.
Mm-hmm. They should have just let Lord Miller do their thing. You know who I'm talking about, right?
No.
Phil Lord and Chris Miller. Guys who made the movie of shirts we're wearing.
Oh.
They were the original directors, and then they got removed for, what's his face? Talk.
Okay. Is there anything else to really say about Solo?
They got replaced by Ron Howard. There we go.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Yeah, they were the original writers, and then like halfway through development, Disney went, "Nah, we don't like what you're doing. Out."
I think the fact that the Disney era Star Wars is trying to make a big deal out of the dice is stupid, and I'm glad they didn't bring it back in episode 9.
The dice? I just thought the dice were just gonna be like, oh, it was just supposed to be a thing for Solo and Last Jedi, and that's it.
Well, it was. And it didn't even need to be that. The dice weren't anything. Because they were... it was like a thing that was in A New Hope. Like, you could see them hanging. Mm-hmm. They never mattered. They're just a thing. It's just a little... It'd be like if I made a big deal out of of some bullshit that was in Obi-Wan's house.
Yeah.
Like, it's just a background detail. Like, why are we taking time to focus a scene on it in 2 different movies? Mm-hmm. That aren't related. But whatever. Anyway, that was stupid. The fact that the Falcon has a droid as its nav computer is goofy.
I didn't mind that.
It was just a weird retcon.
No, not even a retcon. It makes sense why the Falcon is a sassy little bitch when it's talking to 3PO.
I guess it just...
It's a minor thing. It really is.
It is. It just wasn't necessary. I don't know. That movie had no reason to exist, but it was fun. Mm-hmm.
No, yeah, I definitely had fun with that movie, especially with the Kessel Run part. It's so good.
I would have...
The actual heist part was really fun.
I would have rather they spent the budget and the IP on a different movie, though.
Honestly, yeah.
I'd rather have the Obi-Wan movie.
Michael, you came up with an awesome idea last night. I would have killed to have Solo as a TV show.
Oh, totally.
Not a movie, but as a TV show.
It fits better.
It would have worked better. It would have fucking
we could have just gone on multiple adventures of... Because the whole thing was they tried to cram his entire backstory into one heist.
One movie,
And it was into the heist. The Kessel
So run.
Why was that his first heist on the Falcon when it wasn't even his ship?
And they made a big deal about showing the game of
the game where he won the Falcon?
Yeah, which we
like
did
a
see it
day
but
later?
Yeah, we did see it, but it was like a nothing
It was thrown
scene.
in and it was like, oh, okay. And then
I thought it was gonna be a pivotal moment.
He immediately talks about going to meet Jabba.
Yeah, immediately.
His entire future is decided in like a
one
week.
Movie, yeah.
In one fucking movie.
He goes from fighting in the Empire to deucing to becoming a smuggler.
No, I guess it wasn't 1 week because I forgot about the time jump when he was in the Empire. But really, like
no. But
even still, most of the inciting incidents in his life happened in a very short time span.
Oh, he goes from fighting the Empire to meeting Chewie the same day.
Yep. And then
to
finding a crew,
to doing a heist, to having that heist go wrong, to meeting the love of his life again, to like this whole shit happens in the span of like a couple days.
If this was a TV show where this shit happened over many episodes,
I would have been a lot better with it.
It would have made more sense.
Yes, honestly.
And we could have had a lot more heist and then build up to like a season or series finale of we are doing the Kessel Run.
And we're like, let's go.
Like, he's got some experience under his belt. Maybe he has the Falcon now.
Yeah.
Maybe he had some crewmates besides Chewie who were lost on this mission, which is why it's just him and Chewie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's nothing else for me to say about this movie. I don't know about you.
Yeah, yeah, that's it, I guess. Yeah. Rogue One. That's a good movie.
Good war movie, okay Star Wars movie.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair.
Sanders loves this movie.
A lot of people really got attached to this movie.
Hold on. Sanders thinks this is the best Star Wars movie out there.
I know, and he's not the only one.
I know.
Like, I think
they're wrong.
I think Monty and Purdue are the only ones who think Attack of the Clones is the best ones, and I think they need a CAT scan.
Okay, no. Purdue does not think Attack of the Clones is the best overall.
Oh, he just likes it?
He just thinks it, he doesn't think it's, he thinks the two worst ones are Solo and Last Jedi. Solo was at the bottom of his list, remember?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah. If there's one movie he hates more than Last Jedi, it's Solo. He hated Solo.
I guess. Yeah. I don't know. Solo wasn't that bad. Okay. I mean, it was low on my list, but it wasn't bad.
Yeah, no. It was not the trash fire that 2 was by any means. Okay, so Rogue One, I love the characters. I love each and every member of the crew, as you would put it.
Yeah.
Mads Mikkelsen was wasted in this
Oh,
movie.
He totally was.
He was wasted.
So wasted.
Such a good actor from such a nothing scene.
Such a shame. Oh my God,
man.
How do you get
Mads fucking Mikkelsen and you
blow it? God damn it. So at least they did right by the guy who played Krennic. He was a
Krennic
solid.
Was so good. I love Krennic in this movie.
Like, was there even a weak link at all in this movie?
Yes. I believe I did not like
I mean, some of the, like, side, like, the generals and, like, senators and stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm talking about, like, main character-wise.
The scene with Vader was really odd.
Yeah, that was weird.
Krennic and Vader.
Yes.
Krennic
I knew exactly what you meant.
He was making dad jokes and shit, and it's like...
That was an awkward
Careful
scene.
not to choke on your aspirations, General.
like that...
Fuck?
That scene seemed so out of place.
He's making one-liners now?
I felt like I was watching a fan film during that one specific scene.
Don't get me wrong, it's cool that he shows up, but like...
He already showed up anyway.
I know.
He showed up in the scene he needed to. He did not need to be in that scene.
Okay, yeah, well, okay, so...
That whole scene was completely unnecessary. Him fucking chasing the rebels into the ship.
Okay.
Into the fucking runner.
I just found out recently that people have an issue with that scene... For a single reason.
That is the best scene in the movie.
Hold on.
How the fuck
you want to know the reason why?
There isn't one.
No, but you want to know the reason why people don't
care.
like that
There isn't one.
No,
but
I know.
Tell me.
No, I'm on your side.
Tell me.
So
it's wrong.
Apparently, the fact that Darth Vader used his breathing for suspense and for like he halted his breathing and for the right moment of.
He does that all the time.
Yeah, and people hated that apparently. I'm like, fuck you, that's such a minor thing. It's the best. That scene is terrifying!
I think that scene...
It's a horror movie!
I think that scene came from... Because when... do you remember when Battlefront 1 was in beta? There was a GIF that went online. There was rebels fighting in the interior of Hoth. Because that was, I think, the only mission you could do in the big team mode. And they're rebels. And he turns around, and it's just fucking Vader walking towards them, and he just fucking force chokes the guy next to him. And someone in the comments, one of the top comments was, I really need a like Alien Isolation style game where you run from Vader. And I think
that would be amazing.
I think that discussion and that GIF was inspiration for that scene. And if it is, thank God for the internet. Because that was such a perfect mesh.
So I don't give a fuck.
That is one of the few times where listening to fan feedback fucking made a scene.
I would pay money to see a horror-esque movie of rebels.
I wanted more of that.
Rebels trapped in a small base. Vader comes to check it out, and then they had to find a way out from this fucking monster.
Dude, I I would love like an alien homage movie with Vader as the fucking villain.
Oh my god!
Like they're on a ship and they're not sure where he is. He's hunting them down.
The music, the fucking intensity. When they're like, just take it,
just take it. Take the fucking shit. That was awesome.
Fucking awesome, and they barely get away.
That is one of the few times.
Ball hair.
That is one of the few times in the movie where I'm totally fine with the heroes barely getting away.
I had a panicked smile on my face, and I was on the edge of my seat, like, yo.
And think about this. Think about the fact that that was the stereotypical Hollywood heroes get away by the skin of their teeth.
Yeah.
And we already know they get away.
Yeah, we know what happens after this movie.
And it was still tense and awesome. Because it was...
We know how this story ends.
This is why I hate when it feels like movie studios don't understand how tension works.
So,
the fact that we know the outcome doesn't matter. We already know, because it's a movie and movies are movies, that the good guys will win. That's how a movie works. There are so few circumstances where the bad guy wins. That's why Infinity War was such a big deal.
Yeah.
And even then, he still loses. Spoilers for Endgame, I guess. But
guys, you've had
you
a
deserve
full year.
it. It's on Disney Plus. You deserve this.
You deserve this. Also, it's the #1 highest grossing movie of all time.
Yeah.
All of you must have seen it at least once. Anyway. Back.
That is not what makes the specific circumstances are not what makes it tense. The composition of your scene is what makes it tense.
Yeah.
And you don't necessarily need. This is a problem I had in Last Jedi, actually, because remember this is the only time I'm gonna bring it up until we get there. But remember they jump off the horse thing and then barely skid to the edge of the cliff.
Yeah.
Why? I know they're not gonna fall off because I'm watching a movie. It's not more tense because they barely fall off the last possible minute. They jumped off the horse at the right possible moment.
The scene in Solo when they're on the train and
Chewie. Yes.
Yeah. Chewie's not gonna die. We know he's not.
And we know Han's not strong enough to pull on him. There's no tension in that scene. Same thing when the train's going over and Chewie just barely at the last minute pulls the thing apart. In Back to the Future 3. When they have the DeLorean on the train tracks, it jumps through time before the train goes off. The train did not need to get to the edge for it to be tense. The fact that there was even an edge at all was making it tense. There was a lot other things going on in that scene that made it tense. The fact that the heroes barely get away by the skin of their teeth is not tense.
All right, so
it's annoying, especially when it's all the time.
Are you aware with the shooting history of this movie?
Of Rogue One?
Yes.
Very vaguely. I know that they changed a lot of stuff, especially
they did.
We're rebels, we rebel thing. I'm kind of glad they took that out because it was stupid as fuck.
We're rebels, we rebel.
Especially because in that scene, at that point in the movie, she wasn't part of the rebellion.
Yeah.
So clearly they changed something way bigger than that.
So yeah, they changed a lot of things. So
was she supposed to be in the rebellion from the get-go?
No.
Okay.
So that scene of Vader that we just gushed over. That was not in it originally. Vader had a bigger part.
Bigger part?
Yes, sir. Do you want to know what that is?
What?
So remember how in the cut we got, everyone in the main crew died in a different part of the fight.
Sure.
Well, what if I told you?
No.
What if I told you? That instead of them dying in their own little effort, the force is with I am with the force is with me, or that
was awesome. By the way, that was amazing.
Instead of I forget the name of the droid that Alan Tudyk played in this.
I did know. It escaped my memory.
No, whatever. So his character, how he died by sacrificing himself, how
K2SO.
Yeah. How
I'll keep the substance as character names right here.
Yeah, and how all of them died in their own separate things. The ship got blown up with that one guy when he sent the message.
With the pilot, Bodhi?
Yeah, Bodhi. And Cassian and what's her name? Main chick.
Starts with an R, right? Why is it not here?
I've seen this movie twice.
I've seen it a few times. How did I forget? Okay, wait, was it Jin Urso? Jin Urso.
Jin Urso.
Yes.
When Ray and Jin, Ray and Jin. Fucking Christ. When Cassian and Jin, when they're hugging and they know this is
That was great.
Yeah.
Actually, this is one of the few movies where, even though there's like a very copious amount of main character death scenes, they all impacted.
Yeah.
They all hit.
all landed.
I can't think. Maybe the weakest one was Bodhi. Maybe.
Yeah, because he was the most recent one.
Well, and his death was kind of sudden, and it was again like he just barely in time did the thing he needed to do.
Yeah, before a thermal grenade blew up the fucking thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
it kind of just happens, and you don't really have time to get close to him. So that one doesn't hit as hard. All the other ones land.
What if I told you instead of those heavy hitting deaths we got,
Vader kills him, huh?
Personal Imperial cruiser lands, doors open. Fucker lands on the island, systematically just...
No, but he can't go to Scarif. He hates sand.
Shut the fuck up!
Not my idea. Someone else said
fucking goes to Chewbacca and his brother, fucking kills him, and fucking and then goes to Jin. Cassian dies protecting Jin, and that scene where she's on top. Where she's on the top of the tower and you see the TIE fighter. That's where she was supposed to make her last stand against Vader. And a rebel dropship was supposed to...
The U-Wing?
Yeah, the U-Wing. She was going to hand it out personally. And As Vader just whoosh.
This was better.
Yeah, I know.
I mean... I guess it'd be
and it was supposed to be a scary quote unquote horror movie-esque scene where it's supposed to have daunting music.
They actually had a similar idea as far as direction.
Yeah, it was going to be like, oh, we have the plan, she just had to get out, and then you just see this lone Imperial cruiser land, and then the music and tone changes from hopeful to just dread and horror.
I guess.
Because it was supposed to be a, like, very, very massacre. Like, there's no way.
Like, Vader shows up to the scene and just, he does his Vader thing.
Yeah. One-man army this shit.
I wonder if they, like screen tested it or, like, made...
Yes, they did screen tested it and people did not like it.
Interesting. Okay. But clearly, I'm glad that
they kept with the vibe.
Well, I was going to say, I'm glad that they screen tested it to find out it wasn't going to work, but... still believed in the concept because it clearly worked. Like I don't know very many people who don't like that scene. That scene
was short and sweet, and it was money. I could watch that scene.
Well, and it fits with the fact that he's on the Imperial ship still. Or no, I guess at that point he was on the Rebel cruiser. But he was still like in space instead of having to go back up and then okay, now we have to get on the ship and then chase them. I guess that kind of fit better.
Yeah. My favorite characters were Cassian and K2SO. They're getting their own series on Disney Plus.
Oh yeah,
which I'm really excited about because they were my favorite characters. Not that I don't like Jin. Jin was great.
Cassian
I loved
grew
Jin.
On me after a while.
Huh?
Cassian actually, I didn't really care for him the first time, but he grew on me.
Chuta N4 was one of my favorites. Fucking Donnie Yen. Oh, so good. Yeah, really good war movie, so-so Star Wars movie.
Tarkin did not need to be in this movie.
Tarkin did not.
If anything,
I was impressed with the CG on though. I'm not gonna lie.
Even though it's only been 3 years, it didn't age well.
Yeah, but when I saw it, I wasn't offended.
I think they should just use a different actor though.
Especially on Carrie.
That was at least short and
Hope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they should just use a different actor that looked like him.
So people did a cool thing. After this, we can move on unless you have more thoughts. Someone did a cool thing on YouTube where it showed the ending of Rogue One, where from the Vader scene to the scene of the Hope, and then the ship gets away, and they edited a clean ass edit leading that into episode 4.
Nice.
It's so clean.
Nice.
It's the cleanest insert I've ever seen. It works so good.
I'll have to check that out.
Yeah. I might have to do some searching and send you the link, but it's so clean. But yeah. I don't like this movie as much as other people do. It's by any means not the best Star Wars movie. It's not the worst one either.
Is it like right in the middle for you?
It's right in the
Let me peek at your list real quick because I bet you.
I put it right in the middle. I think.
You put it below Solo. It's third worst on your list.
Oh yeah. Well, honestly, I enjoyed Solo more than Rogue One.
All right.
Where did
I
I like the characters better in Rogue One.
I put it at number 4, right behind Revenge of the Sith.
Really?
And above Return of the Jedi.
Yeah. All right. Well, maybe that's another.
I was not a huge fan of Return of the Jedi, so that makes sense.
That's another thing people can come at me for. I did not enjoy Rogue One as much as other people did, and I do. It does have good moments like that Vader scene. The
space battle was really good.
The space battle. So fucking ram
dude. The space battle is the best one in the Disney Star Wars movies. Mm-hmm. Honestly, you disagree?
No. I'm trying to think if there's other ones.
Well, there's the one in The Last Jedi at the beginning. I know that with the ones that a lot of people have an issue with. Yeah, I know. Bombs and gravity and science. And I got my catharsis. We'll get there.
Okay. Y-Wings are stupid. Anyway.
Fuck you. They are the workhorse of the Rebel fleet. Go fuck yourself.
And are retired because
they are not retired. They are in the new movie.
Were retired because they were not reliable.
They are the most reliable ship in the Rebel fleet, except for maybe the X-Wing.
Then how come they weren't in episode 7 or 8?
Because Rian Johnson is a fucking fool.
I said 7. They weren't in 7 too, motherfucker.
They didn't need bombers in 7.
Oh, okay. So was there 8? Ryan's a foot. By the way, it's Rian Johnson, not Rian Johnson. But okay, whatever.
Which one did I say?
You said Rian.
Did I?
You've always said Rian.
I don't mean to.
Look at it. Listen to our last podcast. You say
no.
Rian
I believe
every
you.
time.
I just don't mean to.
So when Rian does it, it's a. Oh, see, you got me doing it. When Ryan does it, it's a travesty. But when JJ does it, oh, it's fine. He didn't need it. I hate this fucking shit.
Hold on. There was no bombers used. There was no A-wings used either. I believe
they had one. I saw 2 A-wings.
Was there A-wings in 7?
Yes.
Okay, I saw them in 8.
They weren't like front and center, but they were there. Okay. They were there.
The reason I had a problem with it in 8 was because they used bombers, but they weren't the Y-wings. They made up new bombers that didn't make sense.
It was a different era.
So?
I don't get the fucking shit. We're not at 8 yet.
We're not at 8 yet.
We're not at 8.
Save it.
So yeah, that was Rogue One.
What did you think of them using archival footage of the Y-wing and the X-wing pilots?
That was cool. That was really cool.
People thought it was stupid. I'm like, no, that was great.
That was awesome.
It tied in with the fact that they were the same rebels.
Yeah.
Like, yes, of course, the fucking red leader is gonna be in the red squadron.
Yeah, duh.
Why would he not be there?
I thought that was fucking awesome.
I thought it was a little goofy that there was a Red 5 and he fucking just dies.
Yeah.
Like, oh, okay, that's where Luke gets his call sign.
Yeah.
Got it. Cool.
Red 5 standing by. Speaking of Red 5, New Hope.
Yep.
Which, do we need to say anything about New Hope? About the original trilogy? Do we really need to talk about them? They're all good. I know. We'll probably have some issues.
I think we should go through them.
Okay.
We should look at them with a fresh eye. I mean, I don't feel like people really look at the original trilogy anymore. At least critically.
I knew we were gonna have some issues with Return of the Jedi.
Yeah, that's the weakest one. And I think that's pretty unanimously understood. But we're on A New Hope. So
yeah, it's literally the groundwork.
Do we want to?
I don't think we need to go through it scene for scene.
No, not that. Here's where it's gonna get tricky for the original trilogy. Do we want to discuss the changes George Lucas made.
No.
Okay, so we want to look at it as the original.
Absolutely. Why would you even bring that up? Why would you even bring that up as an idea?
I'm just asking. Maybe it's important.
Go back in time to this exact moment where you asked me that and punch yourself in the dick.
All right then. Jeez, we won't talk about it.
Right.
So Han shot first. Cool.
Yeah, fuck.
No reason to bring it up.
No. McClunky.
I refuse. That's why I refuse to watch the Disney Plus versions when I was watching them.
Then shut the fuck up about this fucking changes shit.
Well, because I still have the fucking VHS Special Edition and the Blu-rays, which changed this shit.
Well, then throw them in the garbage.
Well, then how am I going to watch Star Wars Original Trilogy? I don't have the laser discs.
I'll send you a link to where certain...
No, I have them. Don't.
Okay, cool,
I already know. Demastered? Yes, I have them.
Not even demastered. I was going to say Pirate Bay, but sure.
Where do you think I got the demaster?
Yeah.
Actually, I think it was from like a separate website from the people.
Cynic Clinic does not promote illegal pirating.
All pirating is illegal.
But you should pirate shit.
No, don't. No, we're not even. Not even as a joke. Don't pirate things.
Don't pirate shit, except for anime.
I own all my movies.
I own
all your movies.
10% of my movies.
Abraham, this is going on the internet forever.
Yes, officer.
We're talking about a Disney property right now. Disney is famously litigious, and we are alluding to the fact that we may or may not have stolen their movies.
I pay my Disney Plus subscription. I went and I saw Last Jedi 15 times.
It's 10 o'clock at night.
I'm sorry.
Chill. You saw Last Jedi 15 times
in
theaters?
Yeah, in theaters.
Damn.
I am the reason that movie probably made most of its box office money.
I believe it. Same thing with Infinity War.
If Disney, exactly. I am the number
Disney
one
should
supporter.
love you.
Yeah, if they send me a DMCA, then they should go fuck themselves.
We do not want a DMCA from Disney.
No, fucking try me. Try me.
A new goddamn hope.
Okay.
Or as it was called. Wait. I'm sorry. We're not talking about the changes Lucas made. Star Wars.
I wish it was called A New Goddamn Hope. That would be amazing.
It was later.
A New Goddamn Hope.
Oh, I see. Episode 4, A New Goddamn Hope. Fucking spies or some shit stole the plans
the
to
opening credits spies or some shit.
I want to make an opening crawl that's just like,
Space Wizards.
Made by.
Pew.
I want it to be made by the guy who's friends with Ant-Man.
Carlos.
Yeah, Carlos. Yeah.
All right, so this guy named Luke who lived on a different planet, and he doesn't know that he has a sister Leia on a different planet. And guess what? They're siblings, but they don't know that their dad is this evil guy named Darth Vader. Dude, they don't know that.
Dude, you're too good at that. You're scaring me. Have you worked on this before? Did you rehearse that?
No.
That was off the cuff just now.
Off the cuff.
Good job. Jesus Christ.
I didn't even know. Yeah. No, so
I would think you planned to do that before you came over.
No, that was right off the cuff.
Damn.
No bullshit, no cap.
Job. Okay.
All right, a new goddamn hope.
Okay.
Alec Guinness is amazing.
He did not want to be in that movie.
No, he did not. Absolutely not.
He was so mad when it succeeded.
I know.
Oh man.
He was the fact that he was mad that he made money
and then kept coming back. He was in all 3 movies.
All 3 movies.
Fucking
he's the best, but God, was he so old?
What a legend!
Yeah, what a legend!
Oh man,
he had the energy that old Harrison Ford has now.
Oh, totally.
Oh, I love this grandpa energy. I love it.
Oh man,
you can quote me on that.
God, I feel like it's sacrilege to even try to critique this movie, but am I gonna do it anyway?
I'll leave that to you because I have no problems with this movie.
Well, no, it has problems, but not. It's such a fun movie, and the problems are so minor
minor.
I have to think about it.
And like you said, this movie was made on nickels and dimes found in the corners of the couch.
So
Luke's lightsaber was made out of camera parts, for God's sake.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. God. I don't want to do anything making fun of the special effects, because frankly, for 1977, they are revolutionary.
Oh, yes, they are.
And they were made with fucking no money. They in some cases, you can tell that they still respect some of the original effects, because a lot of the Death Star battle is still the original effects and not CG.
Oh yeah,
it's like maybe a third or a quarter CG. The rest of it is as it was. And I watched the demastered version. The stuff they replaced was like the really janky, shitty ones, where it was just like it's not really moving at all, and it's just kind of it doesn't look right. Yeah. I don't know how else to put it really. Let's see. The fact that Leia is like weirdly resilient to the truth serum was weird. Yeah. And they don't really like go into the truth serum at all.
No, it's just like, oh, we're gonna get the answers out of it.
It almost seems like they should have just bypassed that whole bit, especially because it had the whole thing where like you could see the brand of the fucking syringe or something. They don't blur it out later.
Dantooine. They're on Dantooine.
I wish they'd use Dantooine as a planet later, like in the sequels or something. That would instead of like Crate, they went to Dantooine because they said it was an old Rebel base, so that might have been cool. That's not this movie.
No.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah, I got them to critique on this.
Blasting out of Tatooine was kind of whatever, but I think that was a budget constraint.
Who gives a fuck?
I'm trying to find something to discuss about the movie, but like I don't. What do you say about that movie?
The trench run was legendary.
It still is. It still gives me fucking goosebumps.
Yeah. Woohoo!
You're all clear, kid. Let's blow this thing. Go home.
Do. Well,
and the fact that he was holding his breath when he fucking fired the torpedoes. Yeah.
So good,
like, man, I was holding my breath. I still fucking hold my breath sometimes.
They were about to fire the fucking Death Star.
Yeah. That is saving at the last minute done right, in my opinion.
Yes.
Oh, you know what? Okay. All right. I have a couple problems. So, the ignition sequence from when they blow up Alderaan and when they try to blow up Yavin 4, the Yavin 4 ignition sequence is like 10 times longer.
Oh, yeah.
Which is funny.
Suspense.
Well, yeah, and obviously to make it so Luke has time to complete the plot.
Yeah. Complete the plot, Luke.
This is more of a problem with Return of the Jedi, but it is or originates here, so I'm gonna bring it up. Obviously Lucas only planned to make this one movie.
Yeah, he didn't fucking know it was gonna make gangbusters.
So the thing with Vader being his father was obviously added after the fact, which makes Obi-Wan's story about Anakin betraying, or Vader betraying Anakin, kind of not make sense. Especially if you watch them in chronological order for the first time.
No.
That doesn't work.
He betrayed the Jedi Order and murdered your father. That's what.
Yeah, but he's saying it as if they're two different people, which in the original, script they were.
You said he murdered my father. In a way, he did. He's
that was hand waving. Like, okay, we know. Don't worry about it.
He's more man than machine now.
Twisted and something about it, whatever. Dude, work with me here.
I got nothing.
Say something good about the movie then.
I've been saying so. This movie's fucking great.
I don't know.
Touchstone of a generation.
I love.
Oh, I will say something good. James Earl fucking Jones.
Oh hell yeah. I was gonna say the entire breaking Leia out scene, like from when they first start walking with Chewie down the hallway until they actually fucking get her, gold all the way through.
No, we're all good. We're all good here. How are you?
That was ad-libbed.
Oh yeah.
He literally forgot his line and just made it up,
and they kept it.
Well, because it's probably better than whatever they wrote.
Yeah.
Because him, like, being awkward, like, we're all fine here now. We're all fine here. Yeah.
How are you?
Brilliant. Fucking brilliant.
Harrison fucking Ford.
On accident. Like, Harrison Ford's brilliant on purpose, but, like, he was brilliant on accident there. Great. The whole bit where, like, Luke's complaining about not being able to see in his helmet, I missed it when I was younger because it was kind of hard to hear, especially with the music starting to build up. But when Chewie fucking busts out of the cuffs and grabs the gun, you can hear Luke and Han be like, "Oh, look how he's loose! Oh, don't worry, I'll get him!" And then meanwhile, they're just blasting randomly, trying to kill the troopers without, like, immediately giving away to be targets.
So I do have a favorite scene in this movie, and I know it's not the trench run, but even though that trench run is still legendary,
that is what every climax of a movie should aspire to be.
My personal favorite scene in New Hope is when they're getting away from the Death Star and the TIE Fighters attack.
Oh yeah.
Fuck, so
some
good.
solid music, dude.
Oh, so good, man.
I mean, you could tell because they still use
Good
it.
shot, kid. Don't get penisy. I'm in cocky. You know what I was.
Oh yeah. This is not the fault of the movie, so bear with me.
Yeah.
The only problem I have with that scene is it inspired a lot of really shitty copycats. I'm looking at you, Tron Legacy. That was the climax of their movie.
Yes, it was. But Michael, I thought you loved Tron.
I do.
Too bad it's dead.
It is. Fuck you, Tomorrowland. Fuck you.
Fuck you, Brad.
What did Tron ever do to you? God damn it. We're not talking about those. Okay.
Alright.
Is there anything else to say about this?
I'm done.
Okay, Empire. How do you follow up a brilliant masterpiece that revolutionized the movie industry?
You pull a diamond out of your ass and you say, here.
They did. They just did. This
movie.
They just made Star Wars but better.
When people talk about the best sequels, this is at the top of the fucking list. Right next to Two Towers.
Was it Irvin Kershner or something like that? What was his name? The director?
Kershner something. I forgot.
Empire Strikes Back. It was Irvin Kershner, yeah. If I said that right. Oh, I recognize him. What have I seen him in? Or seen him do? I don't know. But anyway, yeah. This man.
Uh-huh.
Funny how...
Dump trucks of money.
Funny how what is considered to be the best Star Wars movie was not directed by George Lucas.
No. But George gets all the credit.
Well, he was still a huge part of it.
No,
he still
of course.
produced and wrote it. So, I mean, he
It's
definitely
his
gets
fucking
credit.
baby, of course.
Well, and he still made the original.
Yeah.
No one can ever take that from him.
No, never. Ever, ever,
And
ever.
I constantly go back and forth between which is my favorite, Empire or New Hope.
Empire.
Like, they're both just so good. Right now, it's Empire.
There's so many scenes in Empire,
and just
and
this
New
is-
Hope. I love New Hope, but like we said,
This
Revenge
feels
of the
like what
Sith,
he wanted to make. This is like the masterpiece.
Yeah, he made New Hope so he could make Empire.
Yeah, no, exactly. This was the
God.
movie he made with the budget he wanted, with the setup already done.
The effects got better, the makeup got better.
Well, and it's so clear when you watch the. I'm gonna bring up special editions, but for a good reason. When you watch the special new editions of each movie, the one that's changed the most by a country mile is A New Hope.
Oh yeah.
He barely touched Empire. It was stuff like changing Palpatine to be a different actor. I think
Which, by the way, I'm okay with.
Yeah, I'm fine with it. I got over it.
Yeah.
He changed Boba Fett's voice. He didn't need to, but okay, fine. He just changed it so it was the same voice actor as Django.
Minor shit.
It was just a tie-in prequels better.
Minor text fixes in this.
He
patch.
added he did upgrade the effects for Cloud City. It was newer CG.
I don't care. Good.
It looks fine. But that was real. I mean, most of the rest of the effects is the same. Mm-hmm. Most of the movie's the same. I think it's the only one where the special editions don't give me any sense of anger, because A New Hope is dealing with it a lot.
Oh yes.
And Return of the Jedi it used to be fine, but now it's like, I'm just gonna ignore the fact that Vader's yelling no for no reason, but that's fine.
Don't forget about that scene in Jabba's palace.
Yeah.
The fact that we have that memorized is depressing.
I mean, not really. We're kind of just bubbling it because I don't speak Huttonese.
No, me neither. So no, Empire. No. It's
masterpiece.
It's platinum.
It really is.
It's platinum level. It's
it's such It's such a treat. I don't know if you've had this experience in your life. It is such a treat to find someone on this planet Earth who, and this is pretty rare, who has not seen Star Wars. That part's not so rare anymore, unfortunately. But also does not know the Vader twist.
Oh,
when you find someone who doesn't know,
delicious seeing video reactions on YouTube. It is so delicious of just seeing genuine reactions. Like, what?
I cannot wait to have children and show them the Star Wars Star Wars movies, and have them get to that point and see Vader's the father.
Luke, no, just I am your father, not Luke. I am your father. That they always get the quote wrong. My bad.
Did I say the quote?
No, I said the quote.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like, I know the quote. I didn't even say it. What happened?
Yeah, no. People think it's Luke, I am your father. No, it's just I am your father.
I think it's like no, I am your father.
Yes,
because it's answering something that Luke says.
No, I am your father. No, that's not possible.
That's not true. That's impossible.
Search your feelings. You know it.
And then we get like the most fucking
metal,
genuine, guttural. No!
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Fuck,
dude,
man.
he, like, ugly cries, too.
Yeah, because, like, fuck. The guy you've done this to my friends. I'm gonna fucking kill you. I hate you. You're the source of my problems. You're my father. What? Yeah. No, there's a reason I cut. Yeah. No.
Just quiet.
No.
It's 10:30.
No. I will shout as long as I want. No.
So yeah, oh man,
God,
brilliant.
Also, Lando's
and then the foreshadowing twice that Leia is the sister, because when Yoda says no, there's another, and then when Leia hears his calls for help from Falcon.
Back.
Yeah.
Why? Just trust me, fucker.
Because I fucking said so. Were you gonna argue with me and the guy who could rip your arms off?
Lando's in this movie. He's cool.
Lando's in this movie.
Lando's is also in another movie that we're going to talk about later.
At least 2 more movies we're going to talk about.
Yes. The next one and another one.
Can I even find anything wrong with this movie?
No. Shut the fuck up.
Opener?
No.
Maybe.
Shut the fuck up. Hoth is amazing.
No, not that.
When it gets split up?
Luke should have died in the fucking snow, if we're being honest. But that's it. I can't, like...
Use the Force,
Luke probably should have died. And he just got lucky. That's all I got. I used to have a problem with the fact that, like, why was Luke able to get away from the Imperial blockade, but the Falcon didn't? Well, there's only one Millennium Falcon. And Vader's even if he wasn't before, he saw them run away on the Falcon. So he knows, like, okay, there's Luke's friends. He might not be on that ship. I know if I chase them, I will figure out where he is. There's a bazillion X-Wings. There's X-Wings everywhere. There's ion cannons shooting at the the Star Destroyers. Transports going all over the place. The Rebels are scattering. You may as well follow the obvious freighter that you know will have characters you need. So I got over that. It makes sense. Also, Luke has a working hyperdrive. The Falcon does not.
No.
Oh, you know, I did see one more thing when I watched the movie again. Why is whoops. The Falcon why is Han planning to leave? Because remember, he saw like a bounty hunter on some of the planets, so he wants to go back to make sure he can pay off Jabba and like sort out that whole issue, which he ends up not doing. He planned on leaving, but the Falcon's hyperdrive is fucked up. He's still trying to fix it as the Imperial Army is invading the base. And how is he planning on leaving?
And he even said, good enough, whatever.
Like, he was planning on leaving before that, so that's a little strange to me. That's it. I think that's all I got. That was the only thing I noticed while watching. I was like, why was he planning on leaving if the Falcon's fucked up?
Hey, Mike. Never tell me the odds.
I love that. Oh, God. I do kind of wish Harrison Ford got the death he asked for, but...
He did.
Well, yeah, like, way later. I'm talking about in Empire. He wanted to die in Empire.
Oh, yeah. He got frozen instead.
Yeah. Well, and I guess in the end it worked out because he got to be a part of this new
The
trilogy.
Cloud City theme is the best. Don't at me. The
I think the asteroid theme is better.
Come on.
And it's also what they used in Solo during the Kessel run.
Yeah.
So, dude. I mean, John Williams is a genius, regardless. So,
John, God,
are we done with Empire?
It's perfect. It's perfect.
Pretty much perfect. Yeah.
It's perfect.
Now we get to actually have a discussion.
Ewoks!
Oh boy. So, I hate.
Hold on. Episode 6.
Yes.
Return of the Jedi.
Yes.
Go, Michael.
I hate the opener at Jabba's palace.
Really?
It is way too long.
Oh, yeah.
It is.
I don't hate it, but I agree.
It's like 45 minutes of the runtime. And a lot of it is just slow, nothing happening. And if the whole plan was for Luke to show up and just wreck shop, what was the point in sending 3PO and R2-D2 first, then sending Leia to fail in her mission, and then going? The reason was to pad the runtime, unfortunately. Mm-hmm. And that is not a reason in a story. No. So that makes it bad.
The fight on the barge was fucking cool, though.
It was really... The problem was just that they wrote themselves into a corner because they sent Han off to be with Jabba. Mm-hmm. So we had to resolve that. And don't get me wrong, it was cool to see Jabba's palace. It was cool to see Jabba as the big fucking gross worm puppet that they made for him.
Yeah,
not the CG monstrosity that he was in the special editions. But we're not talking... Not Phantom Menace. Well, okay, yes. I was talking about New Hope.
When he spits the fucking thing on the gong.
Oh, yeah. That was fucking dumb. But the puppet they made for him was really good.
Yeah.
That's some solid fucking...
Don't forget his little fucking...
Oh, yeah,
fucker.
that little thing. That thing that ends up in The Mandalorian.
Yeah. Justice.
Oh, man.
Fucking justice.
Yeah, there were definitely parts of it I liked, but even as a kid, I remember fast-forwarding past the entire Jabba's Palace sequence.
As soon as... Yeah, I fast-forwarded until he... I would fast-forward...
Maybe to the bit with the Sarlacc.
No. I would fast forward or not pay attention to it until it got to Luke's fight with the Rancor, and then
I skipped that.
And then I would watch it with this Rancor fight, and then
I don't care for the Rancor fight.
Okay, whatever, man. That's all you. You have bad taste. It's all cool. Anyway,
explain why. What's good about it?
It's just fucking. He's fighting a big ugly monster in a pit.
Yeah, but he doesn't really use his Jedi abilities at all.
That's the fucking point. He doesn't need to. He's Luke motherfucking Skywalker. Give me a rock, I will rock your shit. Pun intended.
I would have liked if he just force pulled the rock.
No, fuck you. I'm gonna throw it like a fucking caveman to prove my dominance.
Okay, whatever.
So, then
3PO totally warned him it was a trap though, and he ignored it.
Shut up, 3PO. Okay, Luke. 3PO was feeling himself when it's I am Jabba's right-hand fucking man.
He tried to warn Luke about the trap, though, and Luke just didn't even look at him. No, he's Luke, you're standing on the... That gives me an indication I should not be standing where I'm standing. Even though he got cut off, I heard that much.
Yeah.
Maybe I should take a step back, It's fucking Luke.
And then the fight on the sandbars above the Rancor pit was fucking... the Salary pit was fucking cool.
Boba Fett got done dirty, though. He got done real dirty.
What?
Boba Fett!
Boba Fett! Where?
Died did nothing and died like a bitch.
Sand vagina sound.
I used to defend him because... That was really good. I used to defend the fact that, he captured a Han Solo. That's pretty... The Empire did most of the heavy lifting on that one.
Didn't in the extended canon that got wiped from existence, did he actually make it out of the Sarlacc?
Yes, he did. Which is what I thought was going to happen in The Mandalorian. I thought The Mandalorian was going to be after he crawled out of the Sarlacc pit, he, changed his identity and cleaned the paint off. Mm-hmm. No, it's actually Mandalorian. Which, I mean, granted, the show's
Oh,
great.
no, it's an actual Mandalorian.
Like, I have no problem with it, but
you know how condescending that fucking line just sounded?
I didn't mean for it to be. I was just saying, like...
it's an actual Mandalorian. Gross. What the fuck?
That was not the point I was trying to make. The point I'm trying to make is, like, I'm not the only one who thought that, but, I mean, the show's better for it anyway. They're not trying to retcon, oh, no, Boba Fett was cool, promise. Like, no, fuck that. We're going for a different guy. Boba Fett's a fucking shitty cosplayer. This is the real shit. Mm-hmm. I'm good with that.
Yeah. So that happens. I want to thank God on heaven for putting young Carrie in a bikini. Thank you. Thank you so much. Especially for
Wasn't it her idea?
Especially, I think so. Especially with the not released photos of her on the beach.
Oh, dude, the beach photo set.
Oh
man,
she was an e-girl before e-girls were a thing.
Dude, if you're a teenager in the 80s,
if Patreon was available.
Oh my god.
Hey guys, buy my new set. Yes, please.
Dude.
Carrie, wherever you are, thank you. Thank you.
Oh, man.
Poor couple.
What a legend.
What a fucking legend. No, but yeah,
Cynic does not support objectifying women.
No.
But she was okay with it.
She was cool with it.
It's her fucking idea.
I don't care if she's old and dead now. She was hot, and she's a cool person.
Hell yeah.
Fuck, man.
Dude, she's cool as shit.
She's cool as the best. Ugh. She brought, when she was doing the sequel, she brought a fucking chair for her dogs.
Oh,
like,
dude,
you know how they do the production show, like Leia Organa, she brought some for her dogs.
That's awesome.
Custom made.
That's awesome.
She's so cool.
Dude.
Fuck.
Man,
alright, so legend. Yeah, they rescue Han, they kill Jabba,
and then the movie starts.
Yeah, finally.
At minute 45.
Luke goes back to Dagobah because he fucked off.
I was
Yoda went, oh, now you're back, huh?
I was under the impression that he'd already gone back to Dagobah because there's a year gap between the movies, and he clearly has done some training between the two.
Yeah, but not with Yoda.
I thought he had.
No. Because I was like, oh, good to see you're back.
So how was he training between?
The canon books and comics.
Yeah, so what was he doing?
I don't know. I haven't read them.
Oh, okay. Do you have any idea at all?
Side mission.
Oh, so he just did some grinding and some side quests, basically.
Yes, before go. And also half of that was getting the intel to look for Han. Of course.
Okay, I guess.
Because obviously, Jabba has him, but he can't just. You can't just like storm in there. You actually have to form a plan.
Okay,
and
I guess.
There was some bullshit with Lando and yeah.
Yeah, obviously they snuck Lando in as a mole.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, sure.
Cool. Yoda fucks off from old age. Supposedly.
He like almost refuses to answer him.
Yeah, I'm like
about like whether or not Vader's his father. He's like, is Vader my father? A rest I need. Rest. Like, you're gonna fucking deliberately die on me when I ask you a straight question.
He pulls a Destiny. Yoda pulls a Destiny one. I could tell you, but I won't.
Oh my god. I don't even have time to explain what I don't have time to explain.
Oh, I fucking
and then talks for like an hour. She's gone, by the way.
She's gone.
That character's just gone.
Right from existence. Good. She was the worst part of that game. Anyway.
She gives you a gun from the future, then fucks off forever.
And guess what? It sucks! The gun itself sucks!
It's a burst fire.
It's an exotic.
Shitty exotic. It's not an exotic, it was a legendary.
It was legendary, but it turned into exotic, and it's the shittiest exotic in the game.
Dude,
anyway, Star Wars.
It's just a burst rifle.
Star Wars.
With a fancy fucking scope.
Talk about Star Wars before we get hate mail.
Okay,
so the two people that listen to this, which are you and me. Anyway, so yeah.
He puts the glove on because symbolize him turning into his father. That's a thing.
Oh yeah, Luke has a robot hand now. Yeah,
well, he got that from the last movie.
Yeah. We need to defeat the Empire. Yavin, not Yavin.
There's another Death Star.
Another Death Star. Endor. Let's split up the party. All right, Lando, you and this upper lip guy take the Falcon, and with the rest of the fleet, and we'll get this generator down. All right, coolio. Let's talk with some Ewoks, baby. Ow! C-3PO becomes the savior of these little furry teddy bears.
Luke should have known better that his fucking dad was gonna be at the final construction of the Death Star. Because he's like on the Imperial shuttle. He's like, I'm endangering the mission. I shouldn't have come. No shit, Sherlock.
And then he's like,
you're just now figuring this out?
And he's like, you're free to go. Bullshit.
And
he knows I'm here.
Yeah, like, and then, by the way, I forgot to address, because in the last movie, the Admiral gets choked the fuck out for being an incompetent boob, and then Captain Piet is promoted to Admiral.
Captain Piet is Admiral Piet.
Yeah. He is probably the most sensible Imperial officer in the entire franchise. He...
Do not fail me.
He doesn't, really. Like, he fucking... he's a little disturbed by the fact that his previous Admiral is
right
dying while he's talking to Vader, but he talks to Vader, he answers him, and he just tries to ignore that.
Do not fail me, Admiral Piet.
And then he fucking follows orders without question.
If I saw that shit, I would too.
Yeah, like he's the smartest fucking Imperial officer, and then like, cause he's the one who's behind the fucking guy who's confirming the codes. And he's like, I was an old code, but I was about to clear them. And Vader's like, oh no, I'll deal with them myself. He's like, okay, as you wish, go ahead. Like, I didn't fucking argue with you. And then later in the movie, when Palpatine sets the trap for the rebels. With the other ships, like, oh, we're ready to move in. He's like, nope, hold here. Fucking Emperor said to stay here. He has something special. I ain't fucking... He shoots lightning from his hands. What am I gonna do, argue with him?
Enter the search GIF. Pull up, it's a trap. There we go.
You know, Leia said it first in episode 5.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Just one of them. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. But who's more famous for saying it?
Admiral Akbar.
Exactly. Shut the fuck up.
I'm just saying.
Here.
Leia shot first.
Hold out your hand.
No,
hold
Leia
out your hand.
Leia shot first.
Hold out your hand. Take the L.
But Leia shot first.
Take the L. You white cis motherfucker.
Leia actually is the first rebel main character to fire a gun, so she technically did fire first. Anyway, that's stupid. I don't know why I brought that up. Endor.
That speeder bike chase was fucking cool.
Yes. They make a point that they have all these other rebels with them, but you never see them again.
You never see them.
You never fucking see them.
It's just
except
Luke,
for when they
Han.
get captured.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird. So I'm not sure what the point of that was. Someone tried to
camouflage.
So there was like this really old dude who was with them, and someone tried to claim that was Rex. That's a retcon at best, and I don't think that's canon. Is it?
Have you watched Rebels?
That was fucking Rex? Are you shitting me?
Do you want me to spoil it for you?
I know Rex is in it. I've seen the he's on the poster. That's not a spoiler.
Yeah, no, but do you want me to spoil what I'm about to say?
No, because I do plan on watching it.
Okay, cool.
Dude, it was him, wasn't it? Holy fuck. Did they actually try to retcon why there's an old man at the Battle of Endor? Did they really? I thought that was a fan theory. I cannot believe this.
Remember when you said, thank God for the internet and people listen?
Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh, I like that.
Anyway, so yeah.
It's a shame he didn't do more. Unless he did in the show that was like behind the scenes. Because again, you never see the Rebel Commandos ever again.
Do you want me to tell you or do you want me to shut up?
Shut up.
Exactly.
Okay.
Then stop talking.
God. So, like, this movie's slow.
It's really slow.
Like, I know I complained that fucking
the whole shit with Jabba and then 3PO with the Ewoks.
And then get captured by the Ewoks there's a lot of filler in this movie.
Yeah.
Tell them if you don't let us free, They don't last for you. Use your magic on them.
But Master Luke, I don't have magic. What kind of Beetlejuice shit am I watching?
This movie would to a level of cheese. I don't think Star
George
Wars
got
needed.
too overconfident and went, I can do whatever I want and people watch it. Okay, no.
I mean, they still did.
Okay, yes, but no.
Phantom Menace was where they're like, no! No, George!
For you guys listening to this, Mike hurt himself when he slapped his own hand.
Shut up! I try not to...
It is beet red right now.
What? Oh, God, it is a little bit.
Can you charge yourself with domestic abuse? Is that attempted suicide?
Would it be domestic?
Is that attempted suicide?
I guess it is. Yeah. I think. I'm my own life partner, am I not?
Would it be you or your hand?
It was my left hand.
Fuck.
Oh my God, it is domestic.
Can you sue yourself and win?
Can my hand sue me?
And win?
Man, would I get money from the state because I can't afford the damages?
Mm.
Oh man. I can already see some kind of weird fucking scheme with suing yourself.
They get the Ewoks on their side. They gotta shut down the shield generator.
I cannot believe the Ewoks fucking beat the 501st.
Yeah.
Was it the 501st?
Not the 501st anymore.
Because he said it was like an elite legion.
Yeah, but it's not the 501st anymore. It had a
501st was Vader's specific clones.
Yes.
Because they were all still clones. That was the other thing.
Luke decides to go confront Vader and get captured on purpose.
Mm-hmm. In his arrogance, he thinks he could turn him.
Luke tells Leia that, yo, I know you kissed me, but like, we have the same genetics and we just committed incest. Incest is a big part of Star Wars, by the way.
We committed Game of Thrones.
Me and Michael came to the conclusion that incest is a big part of Star Wars.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it, but incest is a Star Wars trope. Whoops.
I thought you were gonna say your catchphrase. Dude,
it was just in band.
Say it.
Incest is incest.
There we go. Someone clipped that. Thank you. Okay. So yeah, Vader catches him. He's like, "Oh, you built your lightsaber," and it looks like he's gonna cry.
Your training is complete. How many times in this movie was Darkseid and complete used?
Something, dark side, something, complete. Man, they fucking nailed that shit.
Strike me down. I am unarmed. Give in to your hatred. Did you watch that thing I sent you?
I did.
Okay, good.
I only watched here and there because
who drank all the milk? It was I. I feel your hatred. Strike me down. No, pal. Why do you keep asking me to strike you down? Jeez, man, that's not healthy. You're getting angrier. Oh my God.
All right, so the attack.
They nailed that on the head, by the way. Yeah. More than they realized.
They attack the generator base. Luke goes up to the Death Star.
They attack the MacGuffin.
They're losing, but then Wookiee and an
It's
Ewok.
a trap.
Wookiee and oh my God, Chewie and an Ewok get an AT-AT.
ATST.
ATST. And
AT-ATs are the big one.
Huh?
AT-ATs are the really big ones from Hoth.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm just saying.
Shut
because AT-AT is all-terrain armored transport, and the ATST is a scout transport.
Go look at vagina, you rug muncher. Don't get me this fucking holier than thou.
Did you just call me a virgin and then call me a rug muncher? Because those two things don't go together.
I know. It's from an old Philip DeFranco video.
Okay, well it still doesn't make sense, and it didn't make sense when he said it either.
That's the point.
Okay.
He was reacting to an old video and he was cringing the whole time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's why he said it. All right, so Ewoks help. They crush the fucking stormtroopers
with bows and arrows. Where's that armor for?
No, sticks and rocks.
There was a bow and arrow.
Yeah.
In the opening volley,
What's
it was
a bow and arrow made out of?
Sticks.
Yeah.
How does it beat plasteel? Like, really? What does the armor do?
Because
I think in the extended universe, it's like, oh, well, you know, it doesn't completely deflect blaster bolts, but it saves him from death, and it just knocks him out. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sticks.
Alright, so they shut down the generator.
Blow up the generator. They blow it the fuck up.
It's still shut down, man.
I'm gonna steal a CinemaSins critique.
Oh, I thought we were...
Why was there not 2 generators if Palpatine was deliberately leading them to 1? And just in case it went wrong, which it did. Palpatine is awful at planning for his plans failing, by the way. So at least that's consistent.
I thought we were going to go through a whole podcast without mentioning CinemaSins.
I mean, it wasn't my idea, so I wanted to make sure I gave credit where credit was
due.
due.
CinemaSins sucks, anyway.
Whoa. Well then. Anyway.
No,
but like, Palpatine is... He makes fun of other Jedi for being arrogant, but he's the arrogant motherfucker of all arrogance.
So up to space for It's a Trap, Part 1. Lando has the Falcon. He's wrecking shop. He's inside the Death Star.
By the way, the Battle of Endor, probably some of John Williams' best work.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful.
I want to make love to every soundtrack. Every single soundtrack.
I used to use cheat codes when I played Rogue Squadron 2, so that way I could play the Endor battle music regardless of mission I was playing.
I want to stick my dick in the middle of each disc. Ugh.
I might actually, no joke, I think I have the soundtrack for the original movie.
Cool. We need to move on.
Okay.
Yeah. So he goes and he destroys the Death Star again. And
well, no, because this time it was Wedge and Lando.
Wedge and Lando, cool. Yeah, Wedge is cool. We'll talk about him soon. So, but before that...
He was red, too, in New Hope.
Yeah, hey, Mike, shut the fuck up.
Well, we forgot to mention him, because we barely talked about the other 2 movies.
Yeah, because they're good.
So, but Wedge was in it.
Yeah.
Wedge,
cool.
Antilles. Was he in Empire? Because I used to think he was the guy who rescued him and Han, but I don't think that was him.
No. Oh yeah, I know we're done talking about New Hope, but cover me, Porkins. Anyway.
Yeah, that was silly.
I love Porkins. So yeah.
I mean, Biggs told him to eject, which, by the way, fucking Rebel pilots can eject. Where are they in space? Like, wait, what?
I love how Biggs dies and Luke doesn't care, even though they're best friends.
That was his best friend. I thought that was weird. He gets back, he's just like, Carrie! Because he says Carrie instead of Leia. It's like, your best friend from childhood is dead. It's kind of your fault, too. So... Okay. I would have liked a little more respect for fucking Biggs.
So we're here at the throne room scene.
Strike me down with all your hate. Oh, my throat is hurting. I have to do that voice again later, too. I need to say that.
And then we get, no. We're
not talking about the special edition changes.
Oh, now we're not talking about the special edition.
I was joking
only when it fucking conveniences you, huh? Motherfucker. Asshole. Breaks his own rule and does it anyway.
We have already both broken the rule.
No, we haven't.
You brought up the fucking singing in the beginning of the movie.
Because it's funny.
It is funny, but you brought it up.
It's fucking terrible. So yeah, Darth Vader goes, uh-oh, Daddy powers activate. and he just
yeets that pouch. Yeets pouch.
This shit empty. Yeet. Down into the fucking...
the burger hole.
Yeah.
Which apparently led to a fucking portal to the other side of the galaxy.
I guess so.
Who fucking knew?
Anyway,
glossing over that for the moment.
Luke fights Vader, trying to see if he turns evil. He's like, "Nah, I'm not gonna strike you down."
That was before this.
Yeah, I know, but yeah, he doesn't. Darth Vader sacrifices himself. Turns out he's a pasty marshmallow.
There's a brief moment where because he lops off Vader's hand and then looks at his hand and was like, "Oh shit, I'm turning into him."
I'm not sure if it's deliberate, but the wardrobe that Luke was wearing with
all black,
and then it was revealed he has white underneath.
Did he?
Yeah. I
didn't catch that.
Yeah. His darkness is outside, but within inside, he always has light.
Oh, I didn't notice. Clever.
Mm-hmm. Clever girl. So, Empress dead. Death Star destroyed. Han realizes that Leia, that he's making out with the same chick that kissed her brother. And he has that awkward look into the camera and goes, "Oh well, guess I'm getting pussy still." And then cut to the celebration. Huh?
Pussy is pussy.
Yeah. Michael Soderblom 2019. Put that on his
please
tombstone.
Don't.
Put that on his tombstone. Anyway, you said it, motherfucker.
No, put died of dysentery on my tombstone.
No. You think you get to choose what you put on your tombstone?
Yeah.
No, the fact that you think you have a choice is cute. So yeah,
if I
and then we get
it's law.
we get to the celebration. Ewoks are dancing. Yug Nug, fucking Yug Nug.
Yep. Yeah, that's how it ends.
Yep.
Not the other way.
Oh, yeah, we see 3 fucking ugly ghosts at the end. One gets removed and replaced by Hayden Christensen's in the special edition. Anyway. Force Awakens.
Wait, real quick. I know we're breaking rules again, but I'm curious what you think about the change Lucas made later where he showed all the different planets celebrating.
I didn't mind it.
I like that, actually.
Easter egg, you can hear Jar Jar in one
Yes, I know. You could see him. He's on the fucking tower on the right at Naboo.
And that only confirms that Jar Jar survived all the way till episode 6.
And that was Lucas's final sin.
Alright.
The saga is now complete.
But not really, though.
No, but not really, though, apparently.
It's
fucking
time.
Disney had other plans.
Hey, Michael.
Uh-huh.
There's been an awakening.
Have you felt it?
We all felt it now.
Oh boy.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go.
Welcome.
Wait, should we have another intermission?
Do you want to?
I do need a refill.
Yeah, me too. Alright, intermission and then we'll finish this thing up.
Oh boy.
Ugh.
Okay. Alright. Sequel time.
Alright.
Don't do the awakening thing. We already did that. Let's just go.
All right.
Member berries.
Member berries. Episode 7, the member berries awaken.
Yep.
Or as I like to call it, New Hope, but better. I just wanted to see how you would react.
Oh, you don't mean it? You don't mean it. Dude, you rated New Hope higher.
Okay, fine. Did I?
I think
Let's fact check.
I think so.
Real quick, let's fact check.
I could be wrong, actually. That's mine.
I don't think I did.
Oh, shit. Force Awakens was... Oh, Empire was higher. Yeah. New Hope was 5.
Mm-hmm.
You put the sequels as your top 3 with the exception of Empire.
Shut up.
Empire was 2.
Shut the fuck up.
Let it be on the record.
Hold on. No, don't give away my list yet, man.
I was just going to give away number 2, which I already said.
Yeah.
Fine, well,
okay. All right. Member berries.
Member berries.
Okay.
Remembering.
I really like. Okay, so I really like the sequel. I'm gonna say I really like the sequel trio. I like Rey. I like Finn. I like Poe. I really do like their dynamic. I know we're not there yet, but at 9, I like the group dynamic. I wish we could have had more. It suffers from
needed so much more.
Yeah, it suffered from what we said about Anakin and Obi-Wan. Instead of being separated,
separate, yep.
They need to be more together. But I know they had to meet first. So in episode 7, I could overlook that.
I know this is about 8, but maybe instead of Rose, Poe and Finn should have gone.
Honestly, yeah. But hold on, we'll get there. Harrison Ford kills it.
Yeah.
Loves it. No pun intended.
Yeah.
Adam fucking Driver.
Dude,
the dark horse of this trilogy.
I was gonna say, with the new information from this movie, I believe this trilogy is about him, not about Rey. Straight up.
This is about this trilogy is about Ben.
It's him
fucking
his
Solo.
fallen redemption. It just like Anakin.
Yep.
Just a little more condensed.
Mm-hmm. Ben Solo. Adam Driver. Fucking golf clap. Good job, my boy. Yeah, member berries. That's all I got.
It really is member berries.
Star Killer Base. Holy overkill, Batman.
Dude, I hated Star Killer Base. I hated it. I really did. Like, I think Han Solo said it best. So it's bigger.
Yeah, so it's bigger. Yeah.
Also, this goes beyond even Star Wars. J.J. Abrams, bless that man.
Loves lens flares.
Hold on. He didn't abuse it in this. He abused the shit out of it in Star Trek.
Especially Khan. Holy shit.
And this criticism I'm about to say applies to Star Trek as well.
Okay, go ahead.
This man, he's a great filmmaker. I will not take that away from him. He has zero sense of scale in space.
No,
not even a little bit.
No, I'm glad. Yeah, I'm on the same page as you. No, yeah,
like
absolutely.
I don't know if I really need to mention it, but like it needs mentioning again. When Starkiller Base fires its primary weapon, and it shoots at 5 planets at once, they're all in their own, like, the same gravity well. Basically, they're so fucking close.
How the fuck does that work?
And not only that, but they could see it happening from the fucking cantina. That is not
how that works.
No. I get it. It's
dramatic effect. We get it.
No, and like I get it. It's a space opera.
Yeah.
But no. If planets were that close together, Phantom Menace did not have to have the whole problem where they can't make it to Coruscant and light speed doesn't even be a thing because everyone's fucking neighbors and could just jump off their planet and join the gravity of the next one. Mm-hmm. They're basically moons to each other. They're so fucking close.
Yeah.
That was stupid as shit, and we're gonna move past it now because.
Okay, so
Star Killer Base was just an excuse to have a Death Star again. So and an illusion of raising the stakes.
The setup in this movie is great. I love the setup for every character.
Totally.
So good. Yep. Well, the payoff in this sense does not matter. Just the setup was so good for every new character. From Hux having that Nazi speech moment to Phasma just being...
That was a little heavy-handed.
Yeah.
And his introduction was earlier than that.
Yeah. And from Phasma being this, like, the new Boba Fett, basically. We'll get there. Just hold on.
Unfortunately, a little too much like Boba Fett.
Yeah, hold on. We'll get there. To Rey and Finn and Poe just being the best... Can you not tell right now if you can't tell? Poe is my favorite character in the sequel.
Yeah, you told me that.
I love Poe. He's the best.
This movie set up an expectation for me that Finn... I know Rey was obviously the Jedi of this franchise.
The trailer straight up lied to us.
No, that's not the problem I have.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with that.
No, I know.
And it did end up turning out that Finn is partially Force sensitive. But...
That was the theory we all had, yeah.
Finn really only shines in this movie. And he doesn't shine even a little bit in 9. So...
I hate to agree, but yeah.
Like...
Because, like...
He's the most unique setup, too.
Because, like, as soon as I learned... He's a Force Order Stormtrooper gone wrong. Yo!
Dude, we... Like, that's unique. Because we have the ex-smuggler pilot... We've seen that before.
Yeah.
We have the stuck on a desert planet Jedi. We've seen that before.
The rogue stormtrooper. The turncoat.
I want to see more of that. And they don't go anywhere with it.
You know what?
There's like tiny bit of a thing with it in episode 9, but they really ignore him in that movie.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to say it. Give Finn his own TV show.
No, give him his own movie. Give him anything.
Really? Because I was going to say movie, but I thought, oh no, Michael would be like, no, that's too heavy-handed.
No.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, give Finn his own movie.
Let's go straight to episode 10 and have him fucking round up other stormtroopers who are like...
Dude!
Let's go.
If they just had the new trilogy or new set of movies...
Why does it have to be trilogies?
No, hold on. That's what I said, set of movies. Oh. If they had this new set of movies, not even be about Jedi, just about Finn and these stories... Fuck, man.
Yeah.
There's so much potential.
We have 9 movies now about the legacy of Jedi.
We're good for a while.
And the best thing in the Star Wars universe right now is a TV show that is not about a Jedi. There's a Jedi in it, but not even really a Jedi. It's just a Force-sensitive baby. And it is the best thing in Star Wars in years.
That baby is a money printer without money printing. Holy shit.
Yeah, where's the merchandise? Disney.
The
what
Funko
the fuck
Pops is coming.
Where's the fucking plushies?
Soon.
You know people want to go to bed with that little baby.
Yeah. Anyway, for each one of these sequel things we're gonna do for each of the 3 movies, there's one shot that makes every single movie for me, and there's a pattern, and you'll see the pattern once we get there. The scene in Force Awakens that defines the movie for me is the shot of Kylo on the left, Rey on the right, with the lightsabers drawn to the side, and they're split up by the Force. That's
by
the scene for
the
me.
fissure and the.
Yeah, it's like I love the context of that scene. The Force is no, not yet,
not today,
not today. They're like, I love that. That was good. The fight in the snow and Finn gets wrecked. God, the setup is so good.
When I first watched that movie in the theaters, I thought she just killed him. I thought he was dead.
I know. I was
like, oh, we just killed the bad guy in the first fucking movie? I mean, we did that in Phantom Menace,
also, too. The gash is so much worse in 7 than it is in 8.
Yeah, and it's like he has like this weird black Band-Aid and then it heals.
And then 9 is fully healed.
It's a scar,
no,
but
whatever.
Like, yeah.
No, but yeah, the scene with Kylo and Han broke my heart. Holy shit. I saw it coming, but just the dialogue made it for me.
Yeah.
And the way they pay it off later, which you know what I'm talking about, oof, so good.
Yeah. I thought it was interesting. It's pretty like cinematography 101, but I still like it.
Oh, this movie has the best cinematography, hands down.
I think Last Jedi did.
Really?
Yeah, we'll get to that. I like the bit where they're on the bridge, and the whole room is lit with red lights, right? Mm-hmm. And then outside there's a blue light coming in from the sun. Mm-hmm. So while they're on the bridge, you see on their faces, especially on Kylo's face, half of it's blue, half of it's red. And then right before the killing blow, the sun goes out, the light goes out, and the blue's gone, it's all red, and that's when you see his face change a little bit, and then kills him. I don't know if they ever answered this or paid it off, but do you think Han knew exactly what was going to happen?
I was gonna... with what? With Kylo?
Do you think he knew that Kylo was going to turn the saber and kill him? Do you think he knew that was what was going to happen?
Probably.
Because he only seemed surprised by the actual stab, which fucking hurts, I'm sure. Of
course, yeah.
That's not shocking. Same thing with Snoke in the following movie. Like, I'm not surprised he was shocked. I even mentioned that in the podcast. I had listened to our recording again just to kind of...
Yeah, refresh, yeah.
Well, and just kind of for the perspective to contrast with what I thought the movie after was going to be. But anyway, I watched it again and I was like, I wonder if Han was fully aware that Ben was going to kill him. Mm-hmm. And just accepted that. Just like, this is what my son needs to do, and I'm going to support this. Because I know he's a good person, and this is going to turn around for him. Yeah. But right now, this is what he needs to do, and I can't... There's nothing I can do to stop it.
God, when Leia felt that... Oh,
ooh, I felt that.
My God, dude.
It was a little, it was giving me some rotten member berries, because it reminded me of when Yoda fucking did that 8,000 times.
Yeah, but they didn't do it 8,000 times.
No, I know, which is why it's like, okay, it's alright, just the one.
Yeah.
It's okay.
What were they gonna do, not show Leia's reaction?
No, I know. I'm just saying, I had a sour taste, and it wasn't their fault. It was from the past. Literally.
No, yeah, that's all I got on Force Awakens. I don't know if you got. The ending scene of that is genius.
The Rey standing on the island.
Yeah, genius way to end it.
It was a hell of a cliffhanger.
Everyone's main question like, where the fuck is Luke? Right there. Cut the credits. Fuck.
Like, what's gonna happen? Well, now we know. I'm not satisfied with what happened, but we're getting there.
All right.
Hold on. I'm trying to think. I already complained about Starkiller Base being stupid as fuck. I don't know if there's anything else to say. It was... I did want to say this. I think... I didn't think so much at the time, but in retrospect, I think it was very smart for Episode 7 to play it safe.
Of course.
I think that was the right call.
You needed to get us on board, and that's
especially because he was well aware, like, this is following the prequels. The prequels were not
the best.
More from the perspective of the fans, it was not well received. It was very controversial.
What do? We take.
So we need to go back to the root.
The root, yeah.
And then we could
expand.
It didn't really. It played out that way, but it didn't. I think it did, but not the way JJ wanted it to.
Yeah.
Because I think no one can argue that 8 was... It wasn't doing the same thing 7 was trying to do and just be a repeat. There are elements of that movie on more watches where it still has some Empire DNA in it, but not even close to the... But it's not even close to the degree.
Should we just get there because we're inching on it?
I think we're basically in 8.
Okay.
I think it still does not have anywhere near as many member berries as 7 did. 7 has... I don't know if it has more than 9.
7 has the most member berries. Are you... Hands the fuck down.
We'll see. I'm going to say yes, it does, but... We'll see.
All right.
So
you done with 7?
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Episode 8. All right.
So you had a whole thing that you were prepared for.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen.
Did you write it out?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Are we about to read from a script? Ladies and gentlemen, we have a script. Are you happy now, Sanders?
All right.
Sanders, are you even watching? This is hour 4.
Yes. All right. So I need to say my piece.
Yes. I'm going to just shut up and let you go.
Some people might not know. Some people do know. When Episode 8 came out, Last Jedi, I saw this movie 15 times in theaters. No joke, no cap. I'm being serious. I love this movie. I love this movie from the bottom of my heart. And yesterday when I saw Rise of Skywalker, Michael told me, all right, send me your list, all of it. Can you pull it up right now?
Yeah, I'm going to pull it up.
Okay.
Do you want me to read it or do you want to read it?
No, okay. Hold on. Give me.
Okay.
All right. So I'm just gonna go through it, all right? And I know the results.
This is heresy.
This is me falling on the sword, okay? You guys ready? Here we go. From worst to best. Attack of the Clones, Phantom Menace, Rogue One, Solo, Revenge of the Sith, Return of the Jedi, New Hope, Rise of Skywalker, and then on to my top 3. At number 3, Force Awakens. At number 2, Empire. And at number 1, my favorite Star Wars movie of all time is Last Jedi. Now,
should I read mine?
No, hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Now, before you cock the gun, before you take the sword out of the sheath,
first off, go watch our first Cynic podcast, which is all about Episode 8.
All right. So, okay. I know I am one of the 5 people that love Last Jedi.
It seems like the fan base was 50-50 on it. Maybe leaning more towards
not
haters.
With the shit I've been seeing lately.
It's probably more... First off, the haters are always going to be more vocal. Always. Unfortunately. Just the consensus I seem to get is it's... Maybe it's 60% haters, 40% lovers. But it's definitely divisive. This is the most divisive Star Wars movie.
Oh, hands down. I will say
everyone unanimously loves the originals. Unanimously
hates the prequels.
I think it grew on people over time, but it's still distaste, and it's mostly just memes. And I'm aware that I'm kind of shitting on my own community.
This movie is split.
Yes, more than any other.
Yeah. All right. So, all right. Yes, I know I'm in the minority. Yes, I know people hate this movie. I know people think that this movie was the beginning of the end. Hi, Mike.
Hi.
I know that people have problems with this movie. And hell, I agree. This movie has its problems. For example, my biggest issue of this movie, I did not like the part at the end where Rose saved Finn. I did not like that. Also, I did not like that awkward kiss. That was unwarranted.
Not Rose, the last one.
Hold on. Rose is a character I did not hate. I liked Rose. I like Kelly Marie Tran. And I think it's a fucking travesty of what happened to her in Rise of Skywalker.
Are you talking about the actor or
the actor and the character?
Actress.
The actress and the character.
I'm completely...
Because I know people, I know there are people that like, fuck Rose forever. I can't convince them, which you have your opinion. That's cool.
I just want to address that regardless of how you feel, harassing an actress is never okay.
I wasn't even going in on that. Because I said my piece about that in the last...
It sadly still needs to be said.
Yeah, I know. You shouldn't harass a person for a job they did, a character they played to the best of their abilities.
Which she did. She
did.
Played that character.
And the fact that her character was sidelined in Rise of Skywalker...
That was a shame.
That was a shame.
As someone
She went from being a top build player to just being a side player. And that broke my heart, man.
As someone who didn't like Rose... I thought it was a shame that she was sidelined. I was hoping, like, okay, well, maybe in this movie...
Her and Finn barely talk in this movie.
Yeah, no. She gets almost literally shoved to the side.
God damn it.
And that's a shame because I wanted to like her.
All right.
I don't want to hate Rose.
Yeah.
But I can't help the fact that I don't agree with the decisions that they made with her character in the last movie. Mm-hmm. And the new movie did nothing to fix it.
No.
And even though
it was just to appear,
JJ went very out of his way to fix as much as he could. And actually, I was watching.
This movie was fuck it. I guess we're just talking about 9 now. Screw it. Let's rope it all in.
Oh, we're just gonna go. I mean, we already went over 8.
Fuck it. So no. Because I'm still gonna say stuff about 8, but let's rope them all in together.
Sure, they're related.
Yeah,
I mean, they're undeniably
I can't talk about
related.
8 without talking about 9. I can't talk about 9 without talking about 8.
No, totally.
All right, so...
Because 9 was, I think, by the studio's admission and JJ's admission, a course correction for 8.
So, okay. So, right now... So, we're both talking about 8 and 9 right now, just in case the listeners at home don't get confused. So, we're just going to rope them all together.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's
go.
All right. So, I know people's main problem about Episode 8 is a person named Rian Johnson.
Oh, I thought you were going to say a place called Canto Bight, but yeah.
No, I mean Canto Bight too. The whole Canto Bight sequence, you either are okay with it or you fucking hate.
I don't think anyone liked it. I mean, except for Rian Johnson, maybe.
Yeah, okay.
Rian Johnson seemed to like it.
So yeah,
he's been getting harassed a lot lately.
Oh yeah, and he's taken all in stride.
Yeah, I saw he's just going with it.
Yeah,
he's like, no, I made this decision and this is why, and I stand by it.
Yeah,
and so, I kind of respect that.
No, yeah.
I'm glad that it's not... Because I'll often see people who stick to their guns out of pride or out of, like, not wanting to admit they're wrong. Mm. He seems to genuinely believe what he's saying, and that makes me respect it.
Yeah. All right, so I have a small /quote from Rian Johnson that just basically sums the whole thing up for me, and basically is, he gets it. For me, I might finish reading this and y'all might say, oh, this is just...
Well, I don't know what it is, so go ahead and read it, right. And I'll give... Right. I'm gonna be the opposing faction here, right, so cool. I'll give the opinion.
Alright, so this is all from Rian Johnson's mouth. Okay, here we go. And this from the middle of an interview, so it goes straight into a sentence. Okay, but the bigger
what was the question? Do you know?
No, I don't know the question, but he was just answering something.
Oh, but it's okay.
But the bigger thing was, if you look at, for example, the Vader "I am your father" moment from Empire Strikes Back.
Oh, I did see this.
I think that moment's so powerful because it's the hardest possible thing that Luke and the audience could hear at that moment. It takes away the easy answers, basically. We thought he was just a bad guy, and we could hate and want to kill. But that one sentence, suddenly, it's more complicated than that. It's harder than that. If Rey in this movie, if someone had told her, yes, here's the answer, you are so-and-so's daughter, here's your place in this world, here you go. That would be the easiest thing she and the audience could hear. It would hand her on a silver platter for her place in all this. The hardest thing for all of us to hear, the thing that she doesn't want to hear, and maybe we don't either, is that no, this is not going to be something where it's going to define you. And the fact that you don't have, this is going to be used against you by Kylo to try and pull him into your orbit. This is going to be hard. And you're going to have to stand on your own 2 feet and define yourself in this story. That is why I like Episode 8 so much. Because it's such a contrast from Remember Barry's Episode 7 to, alright, because that's what I wanted from this trilogy. I wanted something different. Yes, what I realized why they did that with Episode 7. I'm glad we got it out of the way so I can
that had to be done in Episode 7.
No, yeah, and I completely understand that. But I wanted to get past Episode 7 so we could go to Episode 8. Mm-hmm. So we can see the new shit. I wanted something fresh. And in my opinion, I got that. I like the direction it went at. I realize I'm in the minority. I know, guys. I know. Twitter and Michael and Sanders and everyone else lets me know. Probably not Michael every day, but most of the majority of those people lets me know every day
I've been trying to respect your opinion.
I know. Michael has gotten better. I will go on record that Michael has gotten better. But Twitter is relentless, and so are the other people.
It's Twitter.
So, yes.
And it's Sanders.
Okay, so guys, here's the thing. I like, and I know people always like to throw Rian Johnson back at people like, oh, subvert your expectations. Guys,
that's kind of his thing, though. It's not just this movie. A lot of his movie, I guess Knives Out even was a bit
Knives Out was good!
Well, I'm sure it was.
It's so good!
Here's the thing I saw pointed out about that. I did not see Knives Out, so I don't have any context.
I recommend it to everyone here.
I want to see it. The thing with Knives Out is that's an original movie that I'm guessing is to a degree parodying the typical whodunit.
You could say Clue.
I just want to say the whodunit genre in general,
Clue.
But yes, Clue. That makes sense because it's a original production that is being a parody of something else.
I know
Whereas in this case, he's doing a continuation of an established franchise. So while there is definitely room to subvert expectations, the problem I had with The Last Jedi was he overdid it. It was absolutely overkill.
I disagree.
I know you do. It is on record that you disagree.
Yeah, I disagree.
The thing, I don't have a problem in retrospect, especially with what we have now. I don't have a problem swallowing that Rey came from nothing. In fact, where we are now, I kind of rather that because the Palpatine thing was kind of just like, what? Like, if he'd done it as his episode 8, as his, like, I am your father reveal, basically, then fine.
I wouldn't like it as much, honestly.
No, I agree, but it would be better in 8 than in 9.
Would it have shocked me? Fuck yeah, it would. It shocked me in episode 9.
No, it did shock me, but it was... part of the reason it was shocking episode 9 is because it was so out of left field. Mm-hmm. When Vader revealed that he was Luke's father, even though as we established before...
It was a bitter pill to swallow,
right?
It was.
Well, and it had a lot more implication than it did Palpatine.
And here's the thing with that. In episode 8, we all wanted to know who the fuck is Rey, right?
And that's on JJ. JJ set up all of his little mystery boxes, and Ryan Johnson was like, no, fuck your boxes.
I made fun of it, but
he pushed all of the toys off the table, and the entirety of episode 9 is JJ trying to put his toys back on the table.
Yeah. So here's the thing. The whole thing with the moment of Rey realizing that she is just a regular person, that was the bitter pill to swallow. For us, and for her, the exact same thing he was talking about. And that's why I liked it. It was that moment of like, the whole time between episode 7 and episode 8 was all of us theorizing, writing down, analyzing who she could possibly be. And we got handed that bitter pill. And we swallowed it, and it was bitter as hell. And to some people, it was poison. Most people, it was poison.
Most people.
And
I think the more bitter.
And just the way it was delivered by Kylo and Adam Driver himself.
Well, it was delivered by herself. Remember in the fucking Harry Potter mirror in the butthole pit.
Yeah. Which a lot of people were like, that makes no sense. But when it didn't
make sense when Luke saw his own face in the fucking Vader helmet.
Exactly.
That was one of the
when Rey just saw herself in the mirror, just herself.
That was one of the repeats of Empire.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's why I like where episode 8 went. That's where okay. And I also liked in episode 8 that Poe got more play. And people were like, oh, Poe was a dumbass in this movie. That's the point. It was supposed to be Poe being too hard-headed and realizing that maybe he's not the hot shit he thinks he is.
He's not Resistance Jesus.
Yeah, he's not Resistance Jesus. It's his fault that the bombers got destroyed. It's his fault the Resistance forces got cut in half. He has to live with that.
I don't have a problem with that. I have a problem still, and you will never talk me out of it. I have a problem with Holdo. Here we go.
Oh, Holdo?
Holdo.
Okay, cool.
I have a problem with her, not just not telling him, with not telling anyone what the plan was. That was really important, and the way Poe asked was completely reasonable, and he was still a captain. It's not like he was nobody.
Yeah.
And just before that scene, Leia had asked him to, and I quote, get in an X-Wing and blow some shit up.
Yeah.
Like, she was like, you're a fucking idiot, you fucked up, you're demoted, but you're still important to this resistance.
Yeah.
So get in an X-Wing. It was clear that
he's still the best pilot they got.
Right, and he still inspires the troops, he's still important, he still obviously has the influence to start a fucking mutiny.
A mutiny, yeah!
So... I still, on a further rewatch, I see no reason for Holdo not to tell him, aside from, well, one, to subvert expectations, even though not as much in this case, but a lot of people saw it as especially with the thinking with your cockpit comment, that it was a jab at sexism. But it didn't feel earned, because it's not like Poe is sexist.
No, Poe is
it's not like
not sexist.
He had no problem with female authority. And Star Wars has never been
Leia's
about...
his fucking boss, for God's sake!
It felt really unearned and really forced.
Yeah.
There was also some like PC stuff in episode 9, but it was subtle.
Yeah.
It was really subtle, and that's the way it should be. It was stuff where like some point, like you see a lot more like interracial people on in like officer positions on the different ships in both the Resistance and the Empire, and the whole like towards the end of the movie when they're all celebrating, there was 2 girls kissing, but they didn't make a point of it.
No, it
was in the background.
Cool, yeah,
that's how being inclusive should be. You shouldn't rub someone's fucking nose in it. It should just be.
There.
It should just be normal.
Yes.
It should be normal. Why would it be weird? Why is it shocking? If you rub someone's nose in it, you're pointing it out and you're just continuing to divide stuff.
As I like to say, it's not on the nose. It's right up the nose.
Yeah, no, it really is, and I not okay with that, and it just served to be to have the whole fucking Canto Bite thing, which ultimately went nowhere. Mm-hmm. Which I feel like
I felt it necessary for the path to be taken for the characters to get there, but overall, Finn needed to learn a lesson, and that's where DJ came in. And I know people thought that DJ
I liked DJ.
Huh?
I liked DJ.
I like DJ too.
And I don't
Finn had to learn a lesson, and he learned it the very hard way.
I don't have a problem with... You're talking about the war is dirty mess. Yeah. I don't have a problem with that. I just have a problem with the way it was executed. Mm-hmm. It was really, really bad.
Yeah. All right. Luke.
I've gone back and forth on it, and I don't know.
I think that this is the genuine way Luke would act. I know people call sacrilege.
What do you think? Because in episode 9 they backtracked it a little bit.
I know they did backtrack it, and I didn't see it. Actually, all people see this backtrack. I saw it as progression because he went from like I'm staying on this island. The Jedi died of their own hubris. I'm gonna add to the problem. It's my fault in the first place. He went from being a sheltered hermit to wanting no part of this. And when he chose to show up on Crate.
Oh, you're saying that was the turnaround, not in this movie?
Yeah, that was when he you know what? I accepted it. Like I know I'm not physically there, but I'm gonna do my part. And I know it's gonna kill me, but fuck it. And that's when he got the lightsaber in 9. It's like, a Jedi's weapon should be respected. That was him coming back to his senses.
Yeah. And
that's character development, fuckers.
Yeah.
Characters are allowed to fail. Characters are allowed to have moments where they're at their lowest. And he even made a point of it. People looked at Luke like he was a messiah-like figure. Like he was the person that turned Vader.
He was a legend.
He was a legend. But he wasn't. He was just
still
a normal dude. He
was a farm boy who was winging it.
Exactly. And when he was at Kylo with his lightsaber, he felt fear. But he's a Jedi, he's not supposed to. Hey, kind of like the Jedi Council with Anakin.
Oops.
That's the point,
it's like
fuckers.
Poetry, it rhymes.
Exactly. Guys, that's the point. Luke isn't supposed to be a messiah-like figure. It's like Michael said, he's a farm boy that got this responsibility just upon when he was winging it. And it worked for him.
It was also a bloodline thing, which I believe Ryan hates that shit.
He does hate. He went on record on saying he hates it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And that was something JJ very promptly undid with the whole Palpatine thing, which I would have rather she been no one.
Same
honestly.
here. Honestly, as much as I was shocked about the Palpatine twist,
it was stupid.
It wasn't earned.
No.
It was not earned.
And it feels like they didn't really do much with it. Because, the whole thing with Vader being the father was a huge thing in the following movie. It was the whole point of Vader's redemption. That was when you learned, Vader is not all evil. He can be turned back, and he could be the good guy in this movie. Because it was not Luke that defeated the Emperor. It was Vader. We didn't have that in this movie.
Also, in 8, I loved how the development between and the back and forth between Rey and Kylo when they were connected by the Force.
That was the best part of Last Jedi.
So good.
And I am so glad of all the shit that JJ wanted to undo, he kept that and expanded on it.
He used it.
That was because people were
like, how come that wasn't explained? Because it was explained in 8, you fucks.
Yeah, it was already a thing in 8. Also, the I don't remember what the word was, but Palpatine said that they were like a dime or something. He had some word for a connection in the Force.
Connection in the Force. It was a term for it.
It was another fucking it's a convergence to the Force thing, like from the prequels. It was another fucking hand wave stupid prophecy thing that was dumb and not necessary.
Yeah, but those best parts of Kylo and Rey kind of understanding each other and coming to an understanding. They went from the first time they saw each other, they went from confrontation no.
Well, especially Rey.
Yeah. And no, Kylo's first reaction was, you will bring Skywalker to me, or give me the location. Yeah. He's like, wait, what the fuck is going on?
But then he gets curious. He's like,
so does she, and then.
But she's mostly angry, and the next two times I think it happens, she's still pissed.
The
first few times she's pissed at him, but then she kind of just accepts it.
It's casual, like they're around a campfire.
And then you had mentioned this in the last podcast. There's that brilliant scene after the fucking dark side butthole, where she's talking as a narrator about what's happening, and you think she's talking to Luke, and it cuts back, and she's talking to Kylo. That was brilliant.
So good.
That is the high point of the movie for me. Is that whole thing.
You're like, oh, she's narrating. Oh no, she's probably telling Luke what happened. It's Kylo. She's talking to Kylo. Yeah. Like, they're friends. They're just talking.
Yeah. Like, she's confiding in him.
Yeah.
And then, like, the whole thing where
and they're touching hands, and Luke made it look like they caught him having sex or something.
Oh, totally. Yeah,
I love that.
That was funny.
And Luke's quote, I know people use it as a meme, but Luke's quote of, it sums up the movie. This is not going to go the way you think. And it didn't. And that's why I love this movie. That was
the message of the movie. Everyone thinks it's kill the past, but I think that was a little closer.
Yeah. So, And the whole thing that people got mad of, Leia bullshitting the Force. Nine, if anything, helps this. Because she trained as a Jedi, but she stopped it. That doesn't mean the powers go away, motherfuckers.
I think they should have executed it better. I don't think Supermaning in space was the one.
Yeah, but should have been executed. The people
who said that she couldn't use the Force were 2-digit IQ.
Yes.
They don't know what they're talking about. And I said that at the time. I watched it again, and I even said when I watched it once, like, those people are stupid. Mm-hmm. We know Leia's Force sensitive. She's fucking descendant of Darth Vader.
Doi!
Like, that's not a surprise. It's also been years. Mm-hmm. It's been many years between the movies.
He is our only hope.
There's no way she has not learned to use the Force. That I did not need the training montage in the new movie. That was cool.
You didn't like it, huh? Yeah,
it was stupid, and it was only there to check a box to shut people up. And that's a symptom of that movie, and I'll get to that. But I think that her Supermaning through space when she was clearly dead. She died in space. You don't get sucked into vacuum and live. Like, it just doesn't work that way. Mm-hmm. If it was something else, like...
Also, the fact that Kylo pulled the trigger! Come on!
You know what I think it should have been? I think it should have been something like... one of the TIE fighters shot a torpedo or something. And she turns around and fucking stops the torpedo. But it knocks her out in the process.
Yeah.
That would have been way better.
The thing I didn't like in 9 is that they didn't give a scene with Kylo
and Luke.
No, Kylo and Leia. They don't.
Yeah, they don't. I think they plan to, but
obviously, yeah. I mean, that was not their fault.
Anything involving Carrie Fisher, we cannot fault them for. Yeah. They did the best they could with what they had.
Yes, the way they sent it out, Leia in 9, I liked. I loved. Respect. Honestly, well done.
Yeah.
The best possible outcome.
That was a losing situation. Mm-hmm. So, that's the best they can do.
No one's fault.
No.
It's just life, bro.
Yep. Literally.
Yeah. So, I adore episode 8.
Let's get more into 9.
Okay. Real quick, before we go into 9, the shot that defined episode 8, the back-to-back. Yeah. Hands down.
Oh, yeah.
People say it's the shot of Luke and Kylo and Cray. People say
that's a poster shot.
Yeah,
but that movie's full. Oh yeah, I was talking
about. People say it's the hold up movement. Maneuver.
That was the hold up maneuver was a cool thing someone made in After Effects that made it into the movie, and they had to write a plot around it.
And then people say it was the foreshot of Luke looking at the.
That's
the first
poster.
Order. Yeah.
That's a poster.
No, but for me, it's the back-to-back, hands down.
Because that fits the themes of the movie better, and it fits the parts of the movie I liked. Mm-hmm. The thing with Luke facing down the First Order is just a cool poster.
Yeah. All right, episode 9.
Oh my god, did Sonic the Hedgehog direct this movie? Because that was way too fast. It's really funny because, I've been watching reviews about it to kind of get a consensus of what critics are thinking, and a lot of them are having the same problem I did, where they keep forgetting events that happened because so much happened in this movie. It's a breakneck pace, and you have no time to catch your breath and keep up with what's going on. Like I think I remember when Endgame came out. When we walked out of the theater, I said that movie, even though it was 3 hours long, it felt like it went really fast.
Oh, it was a breezy...
This was even worse. And it was not 3 hours. It probably should have been. Because the first...
Honestly, I wouldn't mind it.
It should have been 3 hours. The whole first act was trying to set the plot up of this movie while also trying to retcon shit that already happened. And the opening crawl was so front-loaded with information... The fact that Palpatine happened off screen.
I know.
That is one of the biggest sins of this movie. Is Palpatine was off screen. It was in the yellow text in the beginning. That is awful.
No. But here's the thing. I don't like how he happened off screen. I know you have your problem with the opening text and the opening itself.
It's just full of too much.
Yeah. No, but for me, I like that. Like, it was no bullshit. It was like, all right, this is what's happening. Let's get to it. Kylo's pissed. Kylo doesn't want...
They should have mentioned in the opening crawl he was on Mustafar, because I know he was supposed to be, but that is never referenced.
Yeah, the fact that they gloss by
it doesn't even look like Mustafar.
No, but that's because it's...
I know why. That doesn't excuse it.
I bet you there was a longer cut of this movie, but...
Oh, there absolutely was.
Disney went, nah, make this shorter.
They probably ran out of money, or time, or both.
A Disney Star Wars movie ran out of money.
They have budgets. Joking. You know that Disney still sets budgets, right?
Yeah, I know, but for Star Wars...
Yes. I think it's time more than anything.
Yeah, okay.
And time is money, by the way.
People made a 3-hour superhero movie the highest grossing movie of the year.
Yeah, it was also the 23rd movie in a franchise. 22nd? 23rd?
This movie is also part of a franchise. Well, it's not the 23rd. It's still a franchise.
Funny we keep bringing up Endgame, by the way, because...
I feel like Endgame is the right way to do it.
Yes.
Yeah.
This movie felt like I was trying to ape Endgame, but kind of in the same way a DC movie would, if that makes sense.
Oof.
I know, and I mean it to be.
All right.
Because they fuck it up.
All right. So the things I didn't like about this movie.
We should start with the things we did like, maybe, because that'll take less time.
We did like... Really? Because I like more things than I disliked.
Oh, yeah, you like this movie.
Yeah. You hate this movie.
I don't hate it. But,
Mike, you can't be in the middle about this. You either like it or you hate it. I'm sorry,
kind of in the middle.
Really?
I'm leaning towards bad, though.
Yeah, I can see that. I know.
And I don't want to. I really don't. I did have fun. I had more fun with this movie than I did with The Last Jedi, because... The thing with Last Jedi was, I think I said it was a little slowly paced, which means that every time that something happened I didn't like, I had to dwell on it. And I was stuck with it for a long time. In this movie, it's happening so fast, and there's so much fan service, I don't have time to dwell on the problems until now when I'm sitting here.
All right, real quick.
When I was in the theater, I was laughing at the jokes, I was having fun, I was... kind of like audibly going like, what? Like a lot, and I was not the only one in the theater, by the way. But it was going so fast, I wasn't dwelling on anything. So that's what kind of brings it up over The Last Jedi, was even though I feel like The Last Jedi was constructed better,
more compact, yeah,
and was a more tightly knit story and knew what it was doing and what it wanted to be, and this movie was all over the fucking place. The fact that I probably would dislike both equally, but this one doesn't dwell on anything. Brings it up a tiny bit to me, and it's so unfair, because this movie should be better. Last Jedi should be better.
Okay, so real quick for me, the things I didn't like about Rise of Skywalker, the pacing.
God,
everywhere.
No one likes the pacing.
Everywhere.
I don't think anyone on the planet liked the pacing.
I did not like that. I already said I did not like that Rose got sidelined. I did not like that Finn had nothing to do.
Bullshit.
I'll talk about what I loved later. I'm getting off track. All right. I did not like... I'm sorry, Reylo shippers. I did not like that kiss.
That was awkward and it was unearned. So unearned. That was more unearned than Rose and Finn.
Absolutely. Oh my
I thought
God.
Rose and Finn was an awkward, out of place kiss. This was worse.
Me and Austin looked at each other and went, no, but Danielle was giddy as a fucking schoolgirl.
I think I heard someone in our theater start clapping, and
I told you, everyone in my theater cheered for that moment. Me and Austin were the only ones.
Well,
like,
you saw the first showing, right? The first
no,
showing is...
we saw the 8 o'clock showing because I had to work. I would pay money to see what that 6 o'clock showing was.
Because the first showings of movies are always full of the hype fanboys. Mm-hmm. Always. Remember when we saw Endgame?
That was the point, though. Why we saw Endgame at day one.
No, I know. Because that was full of people loudly cheering in the theater. We saw it again. It was only cheering a little bit during the really, fucking Thor... not Thor. When Captain America got the hammer.
Still
but nothing compares to that first showing when it was brand new for everybody.
Yeah, that's why I keep bringing it. That's why whenever I'm just hanging out with Dean or whoever else and we're talking about some stupid bullshit, I would just randomly say, man, opening night Endgame is just magic.
Thank you, by the way, for inviting me to that.
You're welcome.
That is a
memory that's going to stick with that whole experience. I said this to Dean.
That was more than just seeing a movie.
I said this to Dean. It was a religious experience.
I wanted to go that far, but okay.
I will. I know. I will.
I know you will.
To me.
Yes.
To me.
You're a man of extremes, so I get it.
Thank you. All right. That kiss.
No.
No, thank you.
No.
I'm good.
I'd rather she kiss Finn, and that's still...
Honestly, I don't... Also, I did like the way they sidelined Finn's feelings for Ray.
You like that?
I didn't like the way they...
Oh, you didn't like it? No, I didn't either.
No.
Dude,
from going from I have something to tell you to, I'll wait till pose night here to nothing. I feel
they do that a lot in this movie.
Oh,
it feels like they keep running out of time to, complete the little things they're doing.
I know some people won't agree with me on this. I think they should have kept Chewie dead. It would have had more impact.
Yeah, I had time to think about that. Because I remember when it happened, I was just like...
I'm two minds about it, because it would have had more impact, but on the other side, I wouldn't get that gut-wrenching moment of Chewie finding out about Leia.
No, absolutely. That as well. But also, I remember when I saw that death, I'm like... Considering that in the old EU, he was killed by a moon falling on him, this doesn't feel right. But also, I was like, you know what? I still admire this movie having balls to have consequences. And then a minute later,
so there's another transport that got away.
Yeah, that was convenient.
Fuck, man.
That was real convenient. And Rey couldn't feel that Chewie was not on that transport.
I know.
When she feels him when they go on the fucking ship, if they wanted to have the fake out Chewie's dead thing, they should have waited until way later in the movie.
Way later. Don't do it the scene after.
Yeah, you didn't give me any time. This movie is fucking breaking
that
pace.
Whole scene where she's got the transport, Kylo's trying to get a rise out of her. She strikes lightning, which number one is like, yo, what?
Right?
And then Kylo smirks. He's like, yeah. And then Chewie's dead till we gotta go Kylo's like I did my job that moment was so perfect. I hate it when they just put the rug under me.
I bet you anything that in an older cut of the movie or an older script that Chewie fake out was supposed to reveal itself way later. Mm-hmm. Because honestly, for how much impact the moment has to just take it away immediately. You're gonna fucking bake me this delicious cheesecake,
and then
I'm gonna get a cherry, and you're just gonna take it back.
No, and telling me you filled it with your cum. What?
No, I don't even get to eat the cheesecake. They just took it back. It's gone. Oh, all that emotion and feeling and consequences are just gone.
That had the potential to be my favorite scene.
Yeah,
but then not. They
cheapened the shit out of it.
Fuck, I hate that. I'm thinking of anything else I hated in this movie. Huh?
MacGuffins Ahoy.
Star
Wars Rise of the MacGuffins.
I didn't mind the MacGuffins.
Dude, honestly. There was if it was just the fucking stupid Sith GPS, that would be one thing. If it was just the dagger, which is worse than the Sith GPS, that's one thing. There were 8 MacGuffins in this movie. There were way too many.
Talk while I pull something up.
I wanted to say this because I told you in the car. This whole trilogy is perfectly a metaphor, or rather, the metaphor of this whole trilogy is Kylo's helmet. Because in the first movie, it is created. It's this thing. It's old, but it's new. And then in the following movie, with a different director, he smashes the shit out of it to pieces, takes it apart. He doesn't want this anymore. And then in the movie after that, they come back and they put it back together, but all the cracks are still showing through. And it's not what it used to be. And I think, probably by accident, that helmet is a metaphor for this whole trilogy. Which sucks. Oh man. Are we still talking about problems with this movie? Can I talk about how C-3PO, the whole thing with him not wanting to read the Sith,
I didn't mind that
stupid.
because it seems it would be on point for C-3PO, but if you have a problem, I can understand that.
It's more the fact that it just led to a whole, like, with a movie that's already full of way too much, it was yet another fucking thing we had to do to try to introduce another character, which we did not need more characters. There's too much going on in this movie. We didn't need to be adding shit to it. Mm-hmm. We added a new character. We had actually two characters because they had the little tiny guy. We had this whole thing about like, oh, C-3PO's going to have his memory wiped. One, he immediately mentions the thing with R2's backups. So the whole impact of that is gone. Not that it matters, because it's not the first time his memory was wiped. Because at the end of episode 3, they wipe his memory. So it doesn't matter. Like, I don't feel anything. And I don't... Like, I'm sorry, I'm just not that attached to C-3PO. I'm just not. He's supposed to be the one in the Greek mythology where he's the... What do they call that? The people on the side who basically tell the audience what's going on. Because that's what C-3PO and R2 were supposed to be. They're supposed to be the people on the side in the Greek mythology who explain what's going on to the audience. Chorus. Thank you. Yes, they're supposed to be the chorus of the films. He's not really... It's not a big deal. And I just didn't feel anything when they had this... I'm looking at my friends for the last time. No, you're fucking not. Your friends are dead. Like, what are you talking about?
Alright. So, I couldn't find the original Reddit post. But, okay, so in the thread that had that Rian Johnson quote I just read, which was, I saw it was from an old Slash Film interview he did.
Oh, okay.
So, there was someone who put, the guy I told you about, there were some mishaps with the production of Rise of Skywalker. And JJ, this isn't, and this is, take this all with a grain of salt, guys, because this is allegedly, but apparently... The story we got wasn't the story that JJ wanted to tell.
Well, yeah. I'm not even surprised.
No. Not even, like, at the beginning of Force Awakens.
Oh.
Like, when he came back to fix it, he had another version of this that he wanted to do, but Disney went no. Remember?
I seem to remember reading something about him wanting to include Gungans somehow.
No, not Gungans.
And Kathleen Kennedy was just like, no. We're not even gonna
touch that shit with a 10-foot pole. No. So do you remember a couple months ago, a certain actor was confirmed to be in this movie?
Matt Smith. Yeah, I noticed. Unless he was a voice, I didn't see him.
He's not in this movie.
So what happened?
So the Emperor...
That was months ago, right?
Yeah.
Oh God, they were fucking... Were they assembling a cathedral out of a hurricane?
So, hold on. So, the Emperor was going to be involved, but not in physical capacity.
Yeah, I thought he was going to be a Force ghost. That was my theory, he's going to be a Force ghost, right?
Not even a Force ghost. He was supposed to be a force of some kind, like a driving force, but not physical.
He could have been. Did you play Battlefront 2?
Yes,
campaign?
I saw. And yeah, I know
the whole thing that. With those like droid things that were like his memories or his.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was wondering if it might be that.
Right. And Matt Smith was going to be the main villain of the movie. And the dagger.
I already like this better.
The dagger, and I forget what he was gonna be. His character was going to be the brother of something, and it had to do with the dagger. And he was going to be the main villain, and he was supposed to... I wish I had the thread with me, because they went in more and more detail. How he was going to be the force that would basically try to get Kylo and Rey together to try and get the Emperor back. But there's a lot more details. I'm not explaining well. When I read it, I'm like, bro, this would have been a genius movie. Lucas,
it must have been a time constraint of some kind.
The Lucas story group went no.
Oh, they just didn't like it.
They didn't like it. They wanted Palpatine back as a prominent physical force because they wanted to do the thing they did with Force Awakens. They wanted something familiar that fans could know.
That makes sense from a suit standpoint because 7 was super successful. Mm-hmm. Everyone liked it. It was well critically received.
Allegedly,
and then Episode 8 was critically well received, but it got really mixed reviews from the audiences, who are the ones that matters because they're the ones that put butts in the seats. Mm-hmm. And they probably figured it was less risky to go back to familiar.
And like I said,
which is probably why they booted the third guy and brought back JJ.
So here's the thing. Colin wanted to do something for 8 around the lines that JJ did with 7. He wanted more member berries.
Which
and then Lucasfilm Story Group went, no, we want something different. So they brought on Ryan.
Oh God, I see what happened here.
And this is, like I said, take it with a grain of salt. Apparently, JJ and Ryan did not like each other.
That doesn't surprise me. They're very very opposite filmmakers.
And
JJ likes respecting the legacy of things, and Ryan Johnson likes doing his own thing.
So, and apparently, JJ has gone on record on saying that, he doesn't hate Last Jedi. Apparently, that is a lie. He loathes Last Jedi with every whim of his body.
Look at how hard it made his life. Mm-hmm. Like,
not even when it's all when he got word of its production of what was happening, he was visibly angry.
At this point, did he know he was going to be doing 9?
No.
Well, and actually, no, it doesn't even matter because most of 8 was getting rid of what he did in 7.
The reason he agreed to come back for 9, and it was his one caveat, I will come back for 9, but I get to do what the fuck I want to fix this. And he said, fine, cool. And they fucked him over again by saying, no, you can't do this. We already got you under contract.
Damn. This I really hope this was a learning experience because,
like I said, this is take this all with a grain of salt. This is all allegedly.
As much as people shit on the prequels still have a cohesive narrative,
beginning, middle, end,
that ties in with the other movies. Mm-hmm. 7 through 9 don't feel like they do. They feel like
different movies, and not in the good way.
No, yeah, I agree. It's all over the place, especially with, you think about when you sit down I'm going to watch a trilogy today. I'm going to watch the original Star Wars trilogy. I'm going to watch the Matrix trilogy.
The sequels are so jarring.
You can't watch them together.
Yeah,
they don't string together at all.
No.
I mean, 7 and 8 kind of
7 and 8 kind of, but then
because Ryan at least. The goal of someone taking over a sequel is you have to follow what was left behind. Mm-hmm. 8 does, and then it just goes somewhere else. So here's a road. I'm going to be doing visuals. But imagine a road going straight. That's episode 7. Ryan Johnson took an exit, right? And now he's going right. J.J. Abrams wants to keep going straight. Mm-hmm. But that doesn't work. So he just cuts off on a dirt road and goes straight anyway. Mm-hmm. Which is why there's so much information dump at the beginning of the movie and so much skipping around. Just the breakneck pace, and then also all at the same time trying to undo stuff or explain stuff from the previous movie. Mm-hmm. I mean, there's that throwaway line near the end of the movie where someone's like, "Well, why don't we just do the hold-on maneuver?"
Well, it's a 1 in a million shot.
Why? Mm-hmm. Why is it? Someone tell me if you're gonna bother to bring it up, because he didn't have to bring it up. It could have just been the thing that happened in episode 8, and we just don't address it. Maybe we could do that. That's what TV shows are for. TV shows do the heavy lifting on the shit that doesn't make sense.
So the day I was gonna see, the day I saw this movie, I got wind of some early things. Nothing spoilers, but I just heard, man, this movie is an apology for Last Jedi, and
I saw some interviews.
One of the reviewers I follow, he's like, if you like Last Jedi, you're going to hate this movie.
I saw a lot of people saying that, and it seems like it's not true in your case.
I mean,
they said
did get me to the point of annoyance.
Well, they said people who hated The Last Jedi are gonna love this. I'm like, I don't love this. Just because JJ's trying to fix another movie doesn't mean I like this.
Yeah.
It's honestly, with all the problems I have with the last movie, I would rather JJ just swallowed his pride and just kept the course. Just like, this is where the story is.
It would have been more interesting to see.
It would have taken a lot less of the breakneck pace. I know I keep saying that, but I think I can without a doubt say that is the number one problem in this movie. Right. Is it just flies and zigzags all over the fucking place, and you have no idea where you end up.
Real quick, so we can wrap this up. The things I liked about 9. Chewie getting his medal. Awesome. The chemistry of the trio. Loved it. Wish it could have gone more. Poe getting more play, because I love Poe, but that's a personal thing.
I was actually going to say with the trio chemistry thing, and you said you wish there was more. That's a complaint of mine. I feel like there was not enough at all. Yeah. It feels like all the chemistry was off screen. Poe and Rey
was great.
Yeah, but it feels like all of their friendship development was off screen, because Rey and Poe didn't really know each other at all in the first movie. They met at the end of Last Jedi. They met at the end of the last movie, and Finn didn't really know Poe either. In the second movie, Rey's off fucking around somewhere else. Mm-hmm. Poe's over here and Finn's over here. They're all three fucking separated. Mm-hmm. In this movie, they're like kind of together most of the time. Finn keeps not having shit to do, as you said. Mm-hmm. It feels like it all happened. So much feels like it happened off screen. Mm-hmm. It's so much tell, don't show.
For what I got, I love the chemistry that they showed us.
What was there was good, and the jokes were good. I was actually surprised with all the problems the movie has that the humor was not one of them.
I forget his name. The little fucker that reprogrammed C-3PO.
He's great. Dude, everyone loves him. Dude, everyone loves him.
He's the best.
More of him, please.
Yes.
Less MacGuffins, more of the characters we like.
The scene when Chewie found out about Leia.
That was probably the peak emotional scene in the whole movie.
I loved it.
The fact that
and I hated it.
Yeah. The fact that Chewbacca had to have all of the emotional support in this movie. Chewbacca.
The man in the suit.
How did that happen?
Who knew that a furry rug pounding on the ground,
walking carpet,
pounding on the ground, crying in pain could get me?
I actually wonder if that would have been as emotional with audiences and critics if it wasn't for the fact that Carrie Fisher actually died. So that was sort of an actual reaction.
No, honestly, I think it would, because Chewie has lost the most in this sequel based.
Oh, all three of his friends died. One in each movie, actually.
Exactly.
And I wonder if that was actually originally the plan. I think I did read something about Leia was supposed to die in this movie, just not like this.
Not like this.
It was supposed to be a more personal interaction with Ben.
An actual confrontation with Kylo when something happens. I don't know specifics. No one does.
I actually wonder if that's why they brought Harrison Ford back, because everything they wanted Carrie Fisher to do, she wasn't around to do. So that means that they had to bring back Harrison Ford to be a memory to do all the heavy lifting, because she wasn't around to do it anymore.
Everything with Kylo and Rey, except the kiss, I loved.
Yeah, no, totally.
Great.
People had a problem with the scene where she reaches back and hands him the saber. I love that. That was awesome.
People have a problem with that?
Yeah.
That was money!
Yeah.
That was so money! They built up to that moment!
I think, I know you complain about Angry Joe. He even loved that. It was Alex that hated it.
Yeah, Alex hated that. Yeah. So
he's like, what the fuck? That was the best part.
Alright, so
they even established the fact that they can interact with physical stuff in the other movie. When the fucking spray.
The spray.
They already established. That is not just a contrivance in this movie. Oh, there are a lot of contrivances.
Yeah.
And I don't have time to even go through half of them. And I can't even remember some of them. But that was not one of them. That was established. We understood that it could happen. They just expanded on that in this movie. We needed more of that. We needed more of taking what the previous movie had with all of its flaws, and we just have...
They should have just ran with it, honestly.
It would have been a better movie. It maybe would not have been the apology that some people wanted and not had the catharsis of people who hated that movie. Mm-hmm. That's just too bad. That's where this movie was. We had to stay the course, and he decided to drive on a dirt road. Mm-hmm. And I don't know that it worked.
All right, finishing on the things I like. The Hey Kid moment. Perfect.
The what?
The Hey Kid moment. Han coming back.
Oh, Hey. I thought you said Hate Kid.
No, Hey Kid. Hey Kid.
That was brilliant.
My theater were like...
Dude, when he, like, his voice cracked and he's like, Dad. Like, oh, God. Oh.
That's the first time he called him Dad.
Yeah, no, I know. Fuck!
And then they did their scene from Force Awakens line per line, but with different context.
I don't know if...
But the only thing that's changed is you know what to do. And like I said, my theater cheered when he said Kylo Ren is dead. And he chucks the lightsaber, which, by the way, is a callback to Luke chucking the lightsaber.
Yep, I'm well aware.
Come on!
It's like poetry. It rhymes.
Last Jedi is so good! Anyway.
We're not talking about Last Jedi.
I know.
You just had to get it out.
I just had to get it out. The fight at the end with Kylo and Rey and the Emperor, Ian McDiarmid having the time of his life in this movie.
I'm sure you love being in this role again.
For as much as I don't like where this went, the fact that he worked the best he could, I liked the Emperor in this movie. For what I got, I liked him.
It was a good performance.
Yes.
And that is probably the nicest thing I'm capable of saying.
Okay.
Because I think that bringing the Emperor back was a mistake.
Yes, I would say that
At least in this capacity. I think if it was the Force Ghost thing and he was possessing Snoke, that would have made way more sense than the stupid cloning thing. Mm-hmm. Even though cloning is, yes, it's well established in the universe, blah, blah, blah. I would rather he was possessing people as a Force Ghost. Him being just straight up alive doesn't make sense, and I agree, to a degree, it undoes the redemption arc of Anakin. Not fully. He still did it and was committed to murdering his previous master.
Yeah.
But the fact that it didn't kill him sucks a little, and it usually, like, a sequel can't take away from a previous movie, but it does take something away from that scene when you watch it and Return to the Jedi again.
Yeah.
Because it's like, well, he's not dead.
All right,
so.
And my final two moments. The Be With Me scene. Whoo! So good.
I kind of wish we got Force Ghost for that scene instead of voices.
But then, like, it would have taken away from the whole, like, cause she's like.
No. Hear me out. Do you remember? Oh no, I guess he's. I can't. I'm vague on the details of how it worked. But do you remember in the fourth Harry Potter book? Did you read the book or just watch the movies? It doesn't matter.
I read the books and watched the movies. Okay.
You remember when Harry's dueling with Voldemort and
they pop out of the wands, yeah.
I was kind of hoping for something like that, but like Rey's the only one that can see them. They don't do anything. They're just there to show that they have her back and that they're a part of her. Mm. That's all I wanted. The same voices is fine. I just wanted them to be there, and I wanted to just... That would have been such a nice way to tie it all in and wrap it all up. Just see the legacy right there in front of you. And on that note, even if we can't have that, I want Hayden Christensen and Anakin standing there next to Luke and Leia. And I made that comment.
Would you like to see Hayden Christensen as he was, or an age Hayden Christensen? To show
as he was in episode 6.
Okay.
When he that Force Ghost, because that's already what we have.
Yeah.
Also, I made that comment on Reddit, and someone pointed out I want to see Ben Solo on Tatooine too. And I'm like, you know what? Yeah, no, that's even better.
Yeah, honestly, then the whole Skywalker clan, right there.
No, exactly. It fits. It still fits with the whole thing. I don't agree with it, but it still fits with the whole thing of her being adopted as a Skywalker.
Skywalker clan and Han.
No one said anything about Han, but
no, you're right. Han got his moment.
He got his moment, and it doesn't make sense if he's a Force Ghost.
Yeah.
But it would make sense if the rest of them were, because, you do get Luke, Leia, Leia's there with her son, even though she couldn't be on screen. That will be good enough. It should have
gone Ben, Leia, Luke, and then right at the back, Anakin. That would have been amazing.
Totally.
Family photo.
Dude.
A fucked up family photo, but a family photo nonetheless.
You know what? Family is family.
Yeah. And finally, like I said, like I've been doing for the past 2 movies, the shot that described this movie the best for me, hands down, the shot of both of them raising up the blue lightsabers in sync.
Yep, that was good.
In sync.
That was good.
Mwah! Mwah! Like an angel's kiss.
Yeah, that was good.
That's it. I don't mind that she took the Skywalker name. They give her a blessing. If you have a problem with it, I understand it. I don't. There. The shot of the 2 sons. Mwah, 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 there.
That was good. Minor gripes. This is minor.
There.
I would have rather she just owned her name and was like, it's Rey Palpatine.
I would have been good too. Either way, I'm happy.
Yeah.
Because she accepts herself. She accepted herself. I would accept it if she accepted herself where she found a family.
And think about this. If she kept her name as a good, like, a light side Jedi, that would be the ultimate diss to the Emperor. Mm-hmm. Using his name
to inspire
the good in the universe.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
I agree.
That implication
says
a lot more than
either way I'm happy, but that is good.
Yeah.
I said my piece.
Yeah.
Have fun editing this shit.
The fact that every Star Destroyer Death Star laser was stupid as fuck.
I thought that would... Okay. I am known for thinking that the stupidest shit is cool. I.e. the fact that the name of the fleet was called the Final Order. Oh, that's so cool. Nah. Oh my god, that's so cool. Nah. Also, I know, I'm in the minority. Also, the fact that they all have death lasers. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. I know I'm in the minority, but I'm known for liking stupid shit, i.e. goddamn superhero if you watch the Game Awards. Oh, that's so cool.
I don't... This might be kind of betraying the people on my side here. I don't have a problem with the miniaturized Death Star lasers on the Star Destroyers. That has been a thing before. It makes sense. That's a natural progression for that kind of super weapon. Mm-hmm. I have a problem with how many ships there were.
Also, and the fact that
all of them had them. I also... This must be a continuity problem. Because you see... before they go there, you see that there's one Star Destroyer that goes out and destroys a planet.
Yeah.
Then you see at the end of the movie, after they destroy, or after they trap all the
shot of on every planet. There we go.
Yeah. They're on all these planets. Like, when did this happen? I asked my mom, and she's like, "Oh no, that happened earlier." I'm like, I don't think it did. And then I watch reviews, and they don't really. I guess they just say it, but that's tell don't show. Mm-hmm. Why?
Yeah. Oh yeah, so one last thing, I don't mind Hux being the spy. I think I know you have an issue, hold on. I think it fits perfectly with his petty character, especially with what Last Jedi set up of like him at first accepting Kylo reluctantly as Supreme Leader, and then him seeing like, oh, Kylo's just a little kid with too much power. I don't like this. I'm gonna be petty because I want him to lose. Because fuck Kylo. I know people think it's stupid. I liked it, and I think it fits with Hux's character. There. The end. I'm done.
When I initially mentioned it, I hate it less since then.
Also, it comes back to bite him in the ass.
He still died too quick. I really need to pee, but I don't know if it's a good time for an intermission because this is like the end of it.
We should just end it, yeah.
Oh, we're just done?
All right.
I thought you might keep talking while I go pee. But if we're done...
Go. Okay. So we can finish it up. Well, Michael goes and drained the main vein. So I know a lot of people had an issue with Hux being the spy. I thought it fit his personality, his goals, his character, especially with him and Kylo being super petty with each other at the end, especially when Kylo lifted up when Hux was trying to get his 2 cents in and Kylo was not having it and lifted up his finger very sternly. That made me laugh so hard. Their chemistry or lack of thereof was so good to me, and I thought it fit. But other than that, yeah. I can see where people have their issue with it. I don't. I also like that Poe was trying to get some nookie. I forget her name, but his friend that he met when they went to go get C-3PO's mind wiped. I just love Poe in this movie. He's really cool. He's the best pilot fucking ever. I don't care who he sleeps with. If it's Finn, if it's Rey, if it's with himself, I don't care. He's cool. But yeah, I think Michael's coming back. Oh, he's groaning. Oh God, he has his dick out. Oh God, it's so small. Looks like a Tic Tac. What's up, Mike?
So where are we at?
Oh no, I'm just saying how Poe's fucking cool. That's it.
Oh yeah, Poe's cool.
Yeah. I've said my piece. I'm Gucci. Oh, I'm sorry. Ugh, I can't speak. It's midnight. I'm Gucci.
God, I feel like I had so
if you still got things to go.
I feel like I had a lot to say, but it's just like there was just too much in this movie. Mm-hmm. It's like I can't remember it all. I do remember I wanted to say, I saw someone point out that a lot of especially the fan servicey bits in this movie felt like JJ just went to a BuzzFeed article about like 17 things that we
want to see, and
and just went like, all right, check. Just gonna check these boxes off.
It was Lando.
No, it really feels like he's just like, here, eat this and shut up.
Physical Emperor, check. Force Ghost, check.
Yep. Yeah, it really feels like he was just checking out. Like, fucking Wedge Antilles, check. Give Chewie his medal, check. And like, when I saw that, I was just like, well, one, I was just relieved that he wasn't kissing Maz.
Oh, Chewie was.
Yeah, I was worried that was gonna happen, and I was relieved that it was anything else except that. I was like, oh, okay, Chewie gets his medal. Oh, that's nice.
Everyone make the fuck out.
And now, like, looking back, it's like, that's kind of dumb. Like, why did she have a medal? Why is she giving it to him right now?
It was in Leia's hand.
No, I know.
When she died.
I know. But it's still just like, it feels like it's just like, okay, here, look, we give him a medal. Now shut up about it. We're gonna move on. Like, there was no, it didn't really have a reason. It was done because
a moment of Chewie, of him realizing, okay, this is all worth for something. Yeah, I lost a lot, but it was worth for something in the end. And that medal is also a reminder of the good times, you know?
I guess. I feel like you're digging for meaning in something that was just fan service.
Hey, man. Isn't that the point of watching product and consuming?
Oh, man, don't. I can't go there today. It was neat to see Wedge, I guess. Mm-hmm. Like, you know, that was... It was so quick, though. I almost missed it. If it wasn't for the fact
nice shot, Lando.
Yeah, like, it was so quick. It was... That was another just fan service. Oh, God. Oh, I need to address that. Because I mentioned earlier how this movie is just trying to be Endgame. On your left. That is exactly what happened.
But there are more of us, Poe. There are more of us.
It was even like over radio while he was saying, "Oh no, we're gonna lose. I'm sorry, guys." Like, it was trying to do the same thing. That movie came out this year. You can't ape something from a movie one of your studios made this year.
You can.
It also Disney. Did it better.
You can if you're Disney.
I guess. Also, the thing with...
Also, not a spoiler, and it doesn't ruin anything. The ship that
Dude, are you really worried about spoilers this late?
No, for you. Specifically.
Oh, okay.
The ship that is in Rebels can be seen in this.
I heard people say it wasn't in.
It was.
People were complaining that there was not a Rebel ship.
It is the Rebel ship in there.
Or maybe it was the one from the Resistance show. Something called the Colossus?
Yeah, that was also in there. That's how they tied up all the loose ends with the animated stuff. Okay. Like, yes, they're still here and they helped in the final fight.
Okay. So that whole bit with like the 600 fucking ships showing up. Do you remember how a huge part of this the MacGuffin plot was that there was a very, very specific path they had to take to get to this planet?
Yeah, and Rey did it for them.
You're telling me all of those ships at the same time did that path?
Yes.
No. No, they didn't. They were just there because the plot said so.
All right. Mike.
I'm not wrong.
No, hold on. I'm going to say the same thing to you
It's
what
a
I
movie
always
about
say to
space
Sanders.
Wizards. That's
It's
not
a
a
movie
reason.
about space.
This movie about space wizards has rules. Rules that they broke a lot in this movie.
And
we forgot to talk about the Force bullshit in this movie.
Okay, so
oh my god, how did we forget?
So
there's too much in this movie.
So Rey knows the healing spell from Skyrim.
No, she knows it from the episode that literally came out this week of Mandalorian.
Oh yeah.
You
think that's why they do it?
Dude, think about it.
Soften you up.
They moved up the episode by 2 days.
Yeah, but the reason for that was like, oh, no one's gonna want to watch Mando on Star Wars Movie Day, which I agree.
Okay, why was that episode not 2 weeks ago
I don't know.
next week?
Because next week's the finale.
Right. My point is, I think the schedule was to coincide with that episode coming out right before the movie. Also, because they took something that people definitively like, introduced a force power, then used that force power in this movie. And it was a pretty pivotal force power in this movie. It's also not the one I have the big problem with.
Which was the... Oh! Unlimited power!
That was...
Holy shit!
That was so far beyond
the Kamehameha wave beam of lightning.
That was so far beyond my limit for suspension of disbelief. That was...
I get it.
That was into another fucking galaxy.
Look, Palps. I got it. You just got juiced up. You're feeling good.
Dude,
no fucking way.
No way.
No way.
There's no way anyone buys that. Look at... I've noticed there's a trend with, like, each movie in release order getting more powerful force powers, probably because of technology, like, with what we can animate in movies. And, I remember people saying, like, oh, in the prequels, they're so much more powerful. But at least that makes sense. And it still feels like it's within the limits of the Star Wars universe. This is batshit bonkers.
Yes, sir.
Like, you remember when people complaining that Rey was super OP with her force
Oh
abilities?
my god. Where are those fuckers now, huh?
It goes so... Even Rey in this movie, she holds a spaceship in place.
So does Kylo.
No, he doesn't. I think he's trying to push it away.
No, he's trying to get a rise out of her.
Either way...
He's trying to stretch his...
Either way, neither of them should be able to do that.
Whatever.
Thanks for the DMCA.
If you're worried about that, you can cut that out.
I don't know, maybe. It's probably fine. We're talking about the movie. I can, like, look, they've shown me in this movie and others that Jedi can lift fighter craft that aren't moving on their own power. I do not believe a transport ship with engines on full... No fucking way. No, I don't care.
What about Luke lifting the X? Which, by the way, is the scene I liked.
That was great. That was good. I like that, and it played the music that was from the fifth movie. That's perfect.
And what a way to bring it full circle from him not being able to.
I loved it.
And to him doing it as a ghost, and he's smiling. I was like, "Yo!"
I was almost hoping Yoda would make some snarky remark as a Force ghost.
Finally, dickhead. I'm surprised Yoda didn't come back as a Force ghost. But I'm guessing he would have more tie to Luke than Rey.
No, totally.
Yeah.
I just want him to show up and say something snarky to Luke. That's just fan service anyway. Yeah. It doesn't matter. This movie had more than enough of it. I did not need that. What else was there another Force power that, like, bothered me?
Not that I know. It's just those two.
Everything else
was unlimited power
standard.
And healing.
Why, and I'm not the only one who says this, it's pretty stupid. Why on earth, when Palpatine was trying to kill Rey with his lightning, and she got closer with the two sabers, and it was starting to kill him, why was he still fucking doing it? Is it like peeing and you can't stop once you start?
I guess he was just going ham, and it was too late.
That's the third time it happened to him, though.
When Vader throws him over, the lightning's still going.
Yeah, I know. So that's what I'm saying. Like, this is the third time this has happened to this guy. When is he gonna learn?
At that point, that's not even a writing thing. That's just a story thing. That's just a trope now. I guess he's too caught up in his own hubris that he's like...
The third time?
Listen, man. All the habits die hard, bro.
The third time.
Super hard.
This time it actually... Well, I'm not going to say he's actually dead, because who fucking knows? Because technically...
He turned to dust.
Technically, she did do what he wanted and struck him down.
Not out of hatred, though. The Jedi were behind her. If it was out of hatred, the Jedi would not be with her. So it wasn't out of hatred. It was out of justice.
Given where this franchise is at this point, do you really believe that they're not gonna make episode 10 where he fucking just possesses her anyway?
They said they're not doing Rey again. She might have a cameo, but she's not gonna be the main focus.
I don't trust jack shit at this point.
Okay, fine. Don't.
But I'll be.
You have all right to.
I'm happy to be wrong about that in particular.
No, yeah. I said my piece. 8 and 9. If you still got shit to go, keep going, boo-boo. Get it all out.
I complain about C-3PO's dumb bullshit side quest already.
Also, Dio. Good robot. Also, he's named after a JoJo character. That's another big...
He's also JJ's voice.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool.
Yeah.
Dio.
No, thank you. God. I know there's other shit that pissed me off in this movie. I mean, I mentioned the thing about, like, excessive fan service, where it just felt like he was checking boxes.
You mentioned this, like, 5 times.
Yeah.
So have I. Move on, bro. Come on.
I said the thing about the opening being a little rushed. A lot rushed. Who am I kidding? I guaranteed there's other shit, but, like, there's just so much. It's also very late.
Mm-hmm. Good thing we didn't do this with liquor. Jesus Christ.
That was a good call, actually. Yeah.
Good job, Mike. Being the voice of reason for once.
Man, I guess we're done.
Yeah.
We just talked about 11 movies.
We blew our Star Wars load all over you guys.
God.
You're going to need an extra big towel for this.
This is like an extra hour.
Make sure it's moist, too, because mine's chunky.
Oh, gross. This is like an extra hour and 18 minutes, by the way.
What's the total time right now?
It's 5:18.
Sick. Have fun editing this monster.
I mean, it's mostly just to be audio and cutting out the bits where we took breaks.
Cool.
I'm not gonna sit here and like add visuals to this shit.
No. Well, guys, no, don't add visuals. I'm not gonna succumb to you. I'm not gonna force you to do that. No, just do what you need to do and get this bitch out. All right, guys. I hope you enjoyed us. Coming all over Star Wars.
Do you have any final thoughts about the franchise as a whole?
Honestly, this is the best we could have gotten.
Yeah. I think everyone feels that way. Like considering where we ended up, this is the best that could have happened.
It's the ending we needed, but not the ending we deserved.
Yeah. Man. What a relevant quote that it turned out to be, by the way.
Oh, one last thing about Chewie's storyline in this sequel series that I told Michael that can be summed up in one quote. Chewie's story in the sequel trilogy. Push me to the edge. All my friends are dead.
I saw someone made an album art with that, by the way.
No, but yeah, that's my sum up of the whole show. How about you, Mikey? I still love Star Wars.
No, I do too.
I am still gonna be a Star Wars fan until the day I die. Toxic fan base or not.
I don't think
bad movies or not.
I don't think anything can take away the other movies unless they like.
Just wipe it from the hard drive.
Well, I was gonna say unless they wipe every copy of on Earth from existence
Gestapo
and then
style.
Replace it with like the worst special edition that could exist. Mm-hmm. Then yeah, I guess I'd probably hate it at that point. But at that point, it's not Star Wars anymore. It's something else.
Yes. More man than machine.
Oh, what a franchise.
Yeah.
Honestly,
it's not boring. That's for sure.
No, and here we are talking about it. We watched a movie that I think we're both kind of lukewarm on at this point. And
I still enjoyed the movie. The one way you probably read my tweet, and some people saw my snap in my tweet. The best way I can sum up Rise of Skywalker is it is a
fun ride full of flaws.
No, it is a sloppy but sincere love letter.
Yeah,
that's the best way I can.
I will not at all make any insinuation that JJ did not try.
Yeah,
and that he does not love this franchise.
Its heart is in the right place, but boy, if it was not sloppy, holy shit! Just imagine.
I think honestly, he tried too hard to make everyone else happy instead of himself, and that's a shame.
Episode 7 is the love note that he copied and that was copied and pasted from a website. Episode 8 was an original thing he that was more confident. Episode 9 is the sloppy but really, really sincere.
You know what's funny is George Lucas, especially in the prequels, was making what he wanted at the expense of, like, he didn't care what everyone else wanted. Mm-hmm. He just made what he wanted. And it feels like JJ was trying to do the opposite. He maybe not so much with Force Awakens, but like with Rise of Skywalker, he wanted to make something that made everyone happy, but I'd be hard pressed to believe he was happy with it. Because this movie's a mess, and I can't imagine any filmmaker would be happy with this.
Mm-hmm. And from what I heard, he's not happy with the final product.
And that sucks. Because I'm sure he poured his heart into this and lost sleep over this. We'll continue to
lose sleep over this. But here's the thing.
That
he's not being harassed. Ryan is. So.
Yeah, which is incredible that everyone's harassing Ryan right now. Mm-hmm. Like, look, man.
Also, I will forever respect Ryan for being the class act he is. Always.
Yeah.
He's not baiting people. He's not being an asshole.
He's just responding to the discussion.
Yep.
And that I mean,
love him or hate him.
I more than the prequels even, I think that this has sparked a hell of a good discussion. This sequel trilogy as a whole.
I wonder...
It's really sparked something about filmmaking too, because a lot of people are... I don't know if I actually finished this thought, but I was saying that the prequel trilogy... No, I did. How it has a beginning, middle, and end, whereas this is so disjointed because there's no spine. Like, there needed to be a blueprint that everyone was forced
had
into.
no idea.
Well, they said up front that this is going to be by the seat of our pants. They said that they're not going to write out a trilogy. They're going to write 3 movies, and that was the wrong decision. And this is the evidence of it, because you got different directors, one of which wanted to go in a completely different direction, and then we had to call back the first guy to try to course correct it. And you can't do that in one movie. You can't rewrite the previous movie and then write the movie you're already in the middle of being in.
Yes, sir.
And this is the evidence. This was a learning experience, I hope.
No, yeah. The question that we're going to be left is, where do we go from here?
Probably Star Wars stories.
Probably going to be a while before we find out. But if that time, that amount of time it takes for them to learn from all this, then take as much time as you want.
I think we're gonna get Star Wars stories side movies
on Disney Plus. I'm good with that.
Well, and
if they're on the same level,
let's do more shows. Let's do more TV shows.
Honestly, give me some more Mandalorian. Give me some more that Obi-Wan show. I am chomping at the bit to see.
On the note of the Mandalorian, I want them to take everyone on that production crew. I want Jon Favreau to be given a trilogy.
Me too.
Straight up. I have no reservations about that at all.
As of right now, Rian Johnson's Star Wars trilogy is still on.
Oh, they're still considering that.
Not still considering actually, that is happening.
I think what we learned from this trilogy is maybe we need to give a trilogy to a director.
No more of this different director shit.
I think these trilogies should not be episode 10, 11, 12, then 13. I think they need to be completely separate. Mm-hmm. Like have the Kenobi trilogy or the Kylo trilogy, or just new characters. It doesn't matter. Give that trilogy to a director. Let him pick the time period, the characters he wants, as long as it doesn't conflict with other existing canon.
And also, Disney, I know you're not listening to this.
No one is.
Lucas storyboard just for once, let the fucker do what he wants. Don't be too abrasive in this story, because first of all, it's not yours to tell what it is. And the way news stories get told is if you let the storyteller tell the story they want to tell. I know that's a loaded sentence I just said, but like I hope people understood my point.
I think the problem is that, especially because they were locked into making a sequel trilogy, they let Suits get too involved.
Oh, definitely.
And I think that with what I'm suggesting, where they do trilogies of side stories, and the thing about that is, if it doesn't work, you axe the other two movies. You make the one, and then that's standalone now.
Yeah.
So like, I think Solo was originally planned to be a trilogy.
Yes.
That's not a thing anymore.
Nope.
Luckily, aside from the Maltese, that movie stands on its own.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah. Like
so
I said, it's a fun
that will
movie.
sit here and it'll be a finished product. Let's do that concept with other directors and other ideas. That's what I want to see.
I remember that there was talk of Kenobi being a movie, but honestly, I dig.
That's been a thing. That's been a rumor for years.
No, I know, but honestly, I dig it being a TV show more.
Yeah, I'd be fine with TV shows instead of movies as long as they're at Mandalorian production.
Oh, definitely.
Because that basically is the movie production.
Yeah,
and it clearly works. Like, that formula works. I wish the episodes were longer, but I think that maybe they're trying to play safe and do shorter episodes to save money.
By the way,
also why it's 8 episodes.
By the way, this is for you and everyone else watching. The last episode of The Mandalorian next week is directed by none other than Taika Waititi.
Hell yeah. He's been involved in this since the beginning, too, hasn't
he? Yeah, he hasn't directed an episode yet, but he's been roles.
He was given the finale.
Huh?
He was given the finale.
Yes.
Oh, I remember something I wanted to say earlier when we started this. Because The Mandalorian gave me this idea. Because look at how many people doing The Mandalorian did Avengers stuff. Who did MCU stuff.
It's almost as if...
It seems like the people, the team doing the MCU stuff, know what they're doing way more than the Star Wars people. I thought that...
Do you remember that Kevin Feige is now on Team Star Wars?
Oh, is he?
Remember?
Thank God.
He's a producer on Star Wars now.
Thank God, because we need that talent over there, because they're making a cohesive, consistent universe with way more movies.
Kevin Feige is making his own Star Wars. I'm not gonna say trilogy, but movies. So
great.
And Feige.
We need that vision and that talent and that cohesive.
23 movies in, you would think they know what they're doing.
We need that over here.
Yes,
desperately.
Please. Desperately. Give all the Marvel people over here.
Because they don't know what they're doing over here. No. We've just learned definitively we've finished the trilogy, we're done, and we now know they don't know what the fuck they're doing.
There is a reason people are more looking forward to visiting the Avengers Academy part of Disneyland that hasn't been built yet than the Galaxy's Edge
which
part
is already
that is already built.
And based on one of the most beloved franchises on the planet Earth.
And superheroes is beating you. Which, by the way, when is that overflux of superhero movies happening? I'm waiting, guys. I'm waiting. The saturation is gonna come soon. Yeah.
I am curious
you said that 5 years ago.
If now that Endgame has happened, if there is going to be a slight downshift in public attention. I don't know. We're gonna have to see because we haven't had anything yet.
We're gonna get fucking 5 Marvel movies next year, homeboy.
Yeah, and I'm just curious if they're gonna keep this going because they blew their load with Endgame, and I'm curious how many people are gonna stick around for what's gonna keep coming. It's gonna depend on how good this stuff is. If it is still good production shit, then people are gonna stick around.
Black Widow and Eternals look like money, so. But then again, it's Marvel.
I'm on the fence about Black Widow, but that's just because of the character. And that's just me.
Anyway, Star Wars.
I'm interested in Loki.
Huh?
I'm interested in Loki.
That's a TV show.
Yeah, I know.
Disney. All right, cool. So yeah, guys, thank you for listening to us talk about Star Wars.
We've now hit 5.5 hours.
Oh Jesus! So yeah, we need to end this. Mike, tell the good people what you got going on.
Oh shit. I'm still toying with ideas for Game Autopsy, and I think I have a solid game to do it on. I know I keep saying that, but I think this one can actually be done, and I think it's actually unique, which is the important thing. Because the game I had before, I might as well just say it. I was trying to keep it a secret, but I was going to do...
If you don't want to say it...
I'm not going to do it. I was going to do Halo 2.
Oh, that's been
done to death. That's been done to death. I can't say anything new about that game without just repeating what's in the fucking documentary that came in the limited edition box. There's nothing I can say that's new about that game. I'll just be gushing over how much I love that game.
That could work too.
So, I'm gonna be doing this game.
You guys can't see, but you guys are in for a treat.
I've seen very low coverage of that one.
I'm surprised, honestly.
It's funny that I shelved Halo 2 for this one, and I'll explain why when the mic is off.
Yeah. Anything else, or is that you?
I don't know if I'm shelving the Zelda walkthrough thing. That was just kind of a fun thing in the background, but I wasn't like super into it. It was just something to do. Oh, we're gonna be doing our year-end thing. We mentioned that at the top of the podcast. Yes,
that is coming January, maybe February.
It will not be this long.
No. I hope you guys look forward to that because me and Michael had fun doing the last one.
I know some people who I know were looking forward to it. So
yeah. Look forward to that. Are you
gonna be doing anything?
Yes,
you keep telling me you're coming back.
No, hold on. So, I don't want to get people's hopes up, but I always mention a guy named Sanders on our podcast, and me and him are working on something.
Oh.
Yes. It's in the planning stages right now, but expect something, maybe.
Believe it or not, I actually suspect it's sports related.
No, it's not sports related.
Okay, I was thinking
the fuck, me doing sports ball? Sanders would be doing the technical stuff, and I would just be in the back screaming,
oh, you know what?
Sports!
Yeah, I guess Sanders would just steal it. Yeah. Doesn't he already do a football podcast or something?
No, he used to, and now he just runs a blog about football. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right, so yeah, and yeah, if you want to come scream at me about the shit I said in this episode, follow me on Twitter. It's Basement King. And hopefully, within the next year, I want to do some more streamsies with Mikey's, if that's possible.
Yeah, that's the plan. I did do one recently. I don't think anyone watched it, but that's fine. I just do it for fun. Yeah.
But yeah, within the new year, hopefully, something happens and our schedules meet up again so we can do more streams. Because honestly, those streams are really fun.
And actually, since you bring that up, I've been trying to keep the VODs of those. Mm-hmm. I'm going to try to do a highlight reel of the streams I did this year.
Sweet. Please send me the early content.
Oh, hell yeah.
Because, goddamn, there are some golden moments in those streams.
Oh, yeah, there's some good shit. Well, some of them were in our last podcast, because I don't know how many people watched it, but, like, I got bored and just, like, stuck random shit in it. And at one point, we mentioned the Mario
yeah.
we did. So I'm just like...
Fuck it.
I'm going to put some of that footage. That was basically a prototype highlight reel. So yeah.
Yeah, but other than that, guys, that's all from me.
Yeah, I think I'm done. I need to go to bed.
Yeah, I got work tomorrow, so I gotta go.
Oh, shit.
So yeah,
it's
guys.
Almost 1 a.m. Mm-hmm. We just talked about Star Wars for almost 6 hours.
What else is new?
We recorded it.
Yeah.
So at least it's documented this time.
Well, on that note, happy holidays, guys.
Happy holidays, guys.
Star Wars
Holiday Special.
End the podcast.